I think YouTube is now live. What's up, bro? Been watching your YouTube a lot. Thanks for... No problem. No problem. I'm fine. Thank you for joining me today. And welcome on my channel. I will be doing today some giants, some money boost nightmare as always. Meanwhile, I will be responding to questions, like always. Now I farm the giant in a few seconds and get all the moves. I'm addicted. Good to know, good to know. I was able to help you. Good to know. Welcome, Ghost, welcome. Hello, welcome, guys. Hello. So I was eating my lunch, and after that I wanted to go live stream, but then I found out I have some problems with my ping, and I had to reopen my game like, I don't know, 5 times or something like this. It took me a lot of time, but I'm live now. Welcome. Once human boost, welcome. Hello. Or once human boots, no boost. How are you guys doing today? Thank you, Blue SKS. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And welcome. Did you just wake up? No. It's now 12 p.m. It's now 12 p.m. like 20 past 12, and I always wake up around 6 a.m. So I woke up like 6 hours ago. So yeah. I always wake up around 6 a.m. Now it's like 12 p.m. So yeah, so I'm awake like 6 hours. Hey, what do you think? What do you think they will nerf chef class? No, I don't think so. All they will do is they will give us option to give us option to craft a portable fridge. They will unlock some memetic specializations which we are missing, and that's it, I think, guys. Nothing will change. I think maybe they will lower the value which you would get from this like ice buffs, So we used to be able to make all of these food buffs made with ice with additional buff, and all I think what will change will be maybe this buff will be slightly less valuable. Maybe instead of like 30%, that will be like 20. So that's my guess, That's my guess. That's everything can happen. But I think we will be still able to use 2 food buffs, like 2 drink and 2 food buffs at the same time, I mean, and nothing will change in this department. Yo, welcome. Smas, welcome. Bismas, welcome. It's 6 a.m. for me, okay? Yeah, and it's 12 p.m. for me. Are you gonna create open today also? Yeah, I will. I will do probably like 2000 giant crates at least. As you can see, I have tons. I have like over 6,000 money boost nightmare chests and over 4,000 giant chests. So I have over 10,000 chests already. One question, how you have 100 million energy rings? I just do the giant and I sell things, in my vending machine. I can show you my vending machine. So I'm selling deviations. What else I'm selling? Yeah, I'm selling only deviations, and everything else I'm getting from giant. Sometimes I sell some things on like online trading. Like I can show you what I'm selling. You see, I'm selling sometimes when I get like portable fridge, I will sell one, because it's like a good money. I'm selling Stardust stores, you know. As you can see, I sold few portable fridges, which I dropped when I was making videos, you know. And mainly I'm selling Stardust stores, and that's it. And that's how I make money. I can show you my vending machine, what I'm selling. What do you do for a living, brother? I'm making content, you know. I'm making content, and it's enough. It's enough to live if you have good deals. But to be honest, I saved a lot of money before I wanted to go like full live stream mode. I saved a lot of money. I spent around 10 years outside Poland, and I was doing a lot of things. Mainly I was saving my money, you know. So yeah. So now I saved money. I can do what I want. Since I don't have problems. Yeah, at the moment I'm not getting a lot of money from making content, but like I said, I saved a lot of money, so I'm safe. You know? So I'm safe. As you can see, I'm selling deviations, you know, like this, clean deviations for 1 million. Sometimes they sell, you know. It's not like I need money, you know, but if they will sell, they will sell, you know. And mainly I'm trading 5 deviations and some deviations with good trades like convert energy 5, yeah, something like this. And as you can see, I have tons of reality fragments in my shop, so I'm able to sell a lot of things. Meanwhile, I'm doing giant, you know. Hello ZZZ, welcome. What does BIS mean? It means best in slot. BIS means best in slot, so it's like best mod which you can use. It's like best buffs on your deviations, you know. So best in slot. BIS means best in slot. Yes, just at the moment I'm making only content, but like I said, I used to spend a lot of time doing random things, and I was saving money, and now I can focus on what I wanted to do all the time, you know, making content. How to do fusion deviation, please? So it's like basic tip is like go to giant, get some deviations like these ones, you know, some high level deviations get some high level deviations from giant like this one, and just fuse them together, you know, and you will have a chance to get something with higher level. So at the moment I have 5-4 and 4-5, and if I will fuse them, I have a chance to have 5-5 deviation. No, and this is what I'm doing with these deviations which I get from giant. And later on, if I make something like 5-5 deviations, I can sell them, you know, or trade for reality fragments. It's been over a week and devs still haven't fixed heavy melee attack. Yeah, I know. It sucks. It sucks. To be honest, because of this, I made video about lazy SKS setup, because I was looking for something what is easy to do without heavy attack, you know, without using V. So yeah. So because of this bug, I made my SKS lazy setup, you know. So it was like good and bad at the same time, because I wasn't able to use melee weapons the same way like I used to, so it forced me to do something different. And yeah, so I spent some time on cooking SKS build without like doing anything extra. Hey, welcome Ketil. Hello. It is easy to get tier 5 weapons and gear in phase 1. I think in phase 1 you are not able to get to high level locations. So on phase 1 you will have only like level 30-40 zones maximum. So you will be able to make tier 4 equipment. But if phase 2 will be already on, it means that whole map will be unlocked, including Blackwell. And if you need something like on level, if you want to make equipment on level 1, I tested it, and it's possible to just go on level 1 to Blackwell and loot whole Blackwell without problems, and you will be able to make level 5 equipment, I mean tier 5 equipment on level 1. For once human only? Yes. Quit it before endless dream. Can I just join permanent server to farm that money, or I need to join new server? I don't want to wait 6 weeks or so. I think Kestus, it will be the best if you will join just permanent season, which was up for a long time, because not only you will have easier time to buy some things, because everything will be much more cheaper, and in addition you can always ask on chat and someone will be able to help you, you know. So I think the best way to play at the moment is to play on permanent seasons, just because you don't have to spend time on, let's say, collecting. You don't have to collect every time like tech specializations. You don't have to unlock tech specializations. And additional thing which is bad after some changes is that you will be not able to get your weapons from Eternal End. Is your favorite mode is Endless Dream or something, and why? Yeah, this one is my favorite. I'm spending all my time on this mode, and I like it just because I have more things to do than, let's say, on Manibus or Way of Winter. I know I can't access like Chaos Weaver or Prime Wars on Endless Dream, but I feel like invasions are anyway much better than this content. Tell me your opinion. Do you think if the survival aspect became like Dying Light 2, would it be fun or just not needed? In my opinion, because I played Dying Light, I think this game would benefit from like a similar gameplay like in Dying Light 2. And the best thing which is in Dying Light 2, and I miss it in Once Human, is a possibility to climb in different ways. You have like many more movements in Dying Light. This is the thing which I'm missing in Once Human. It's like I would like to have this like chain which lets you like I mean hook, so you can hook to this let's say to this wall, and you can pull up yourself. So I'm missing this part, like a movement which Dying Light has. So I would like to have something like similar movement which you can enjoy in Dying Light. I would like to have something similar in Once Human, because at the moment in Once Human all you do is like double jump sometimes and dash, you know. It's nothing special, you know. And if you will compare this movement to Dying Light, in Dying Light you can do much more things, like you can like hold on walls, you know, and all of this good stuff. You can like you have like many different movements. You can slide. We can slide, you know. So basically, I would like to have some extra movements in Once Human, because I think this part is lacking. And what do you guys think? Welcome, Klaus. Welcome. Are there going to be shiny downstar mods in this? Yes. Welcome, ZZZ. Welcome. Hello. What's up? Welcome. Prime iBarbo. Welcome. Have we got any information on the new weapons that they gonna add on May 14th? I don't think so. For now there is nothing, but as soon as I will know something, I will make video about this topic. So for now we don't have informations, but like I said, if I will know something, I will make video about this topic. So just follow my channels, join my Discord, and you will be updated all the time. Anything special from last patch? I took a break a month ago. Anything special last patch? I mean, a lot of good changes, like what I wanted to say. 1 second. I will craft my food buffs. So we have like in tech, in this facility, we can now select multiple items at the same time, you know, like this. So you can select this, and when you press escape, you will be able to convert all of these items. So this is like the biggest thing. So basically, I don't know if you missed like tech specialization changes. So yeah. So the last month, I think we had tech specializations changes, tons of new items. You know, all of these new items. I don't know if you saw all of these changes, but now we have like tons of new items, which changed how we can make equipment and facilities. You know, so basically all of these systems were revamped. So I don't know when you played exactly last time, but in last month we had many good changes. Basically all of these tech specializations were changed. And meanwhile, what we did get, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, like few events where you can collect some deviations. I don't know what else. I mean, yeah, they did open Wish Machine again. Wish Machine is open now. You can get some things in Wish Machine again. You can get tons of additional cosmetics without spending money in this game. So yeah. I just joined a way of winter scenario and I really don't like it. What do you advise I switch to? I advise you to switch to Endless Dreams just because if you don't enjoy, let's say, this part of the map, which is like Way of Winter, you can always spend your time on this part of the map. And in addition, you will have invasions. As you can see, now we have invasion up. This is like specific content, which is like only included on Endless Dreams. And I think it's a good content, you know. So if I would have to like start from beginning, my advice is to, let's say, start on a first money boost season and then go instantly for Endless Dreams. I wouldn't play on Way of Winter just because you have all of this whole map included in Endless Dreams, and I don't think so. Chaos Weaver is much better content than Invasions. So up to you, but I would select Endless Dreams if I would have to start from beginning. Okay, I have my food buffs now. Okay, I have my food buffs now, and we can do some giant gaming, and meanwhile I will be responding questions, and later on around 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. we'll open giant chests, and after that we'll spend some time on Money Boost Nightmare with SKS. So for now I will be doing giant with Tech 9, and after that we will open giant chests around 2000, and after that we will do Money Boost Nightmare. What is your opinion on the once human downfall? You mean that once human is dying, something like this, or you mean downstar? Or we are talking about like new season, Ghost. Gravity Abyss full map unlocked or limited area? I think we'll have something similar to pollution zones. So I don't like this idea because from what they said is that we'll have only this event included in few places on the map. So it's like let's say now we have pollution zones in few places like this and this, and it will be similar with new gravity season. So I don't like this idea that we have like a limited space. I don't like this idea, but at the same time, some people don't like to play on visional seasons, you know. So I get it, you know. So it's like good and bad at the same time, because it's a good thing for some people because not everyone wants to play on on seasonal content. Not everyone enjoys this type of content, so you will be able to select basically what you want to do. So you are not forced to do content which you don't like. I hope they add more assault rifles. Maybe they will. We'll see. We'll see. I think at the moment we don't have many crossbows. Let me have a look what kind of weapons we are missing. I think we have many SMGs, and I think we don't have many pistols. Like we have 4 shotguns, yeah, one less pistol. Like how many SMGs? Like 6 SMGs. So I think the biggest chance for a new weapon it will be either a crossbow or a pistol or assault rifle. What do you guys think? Because all of these types of weapons have less legendary options. What do you guys think? So I think crossbow, pistol or assault rifle. What do you guys think? What the best way to get neurotoxin? Fastest and best way will be planting mushrooms in your base, and that's it. Your deviations can collect this neurotoxin, you know, so you don't have to do much. Which server do you recommend for Endless Dreams? If you are playing on EU, you can join me, but if you are not playing on EU, then just join one permanent season. I don't know which one is like populated on the season which you are playing. I mean in a region which you are playing. So let's say if you are playing on EU, then I recommend my season. But I don't know which season you should select. Let's say when you are playing in NA, you know. So if you are playing on EU, just join my Discord. Join my Discord and you will see where I'm playing. I have a channel which mentions where I'm playing at the moment. So have a look and join me. This season on which I'm playing is like I think the most populated season on EU. So you will find a lot of people. We have like chat is the whole time active, as you can see. Tons of people chatting, you know. The low people. I don't think so. Once human has problems with low people. I don't think so. I know 20k is not a lot when you compare this number to let's say a number which was like I don't know 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. But I think 20k stable is a lot of people, you know. I mean playing at the same time because it's not like peak. It's playing at the same time, you know. So I think it's fine. In my opinion, 20k is a lot, especially when you will think that this is like seasonal content. It means that one good season and we'll have like instead of 20k, we might have like 60k, you know. So it all depends on season which they will add. And I can tell you if they will publish this game on consoles and if they will release the whole map. I can tell you that we'll hit at least 50k active players all the time. I can tell you. So it will be like huge boost in amount of players which we have in the game. Is Frost and Shock about the same for the Giant, or would you say one thing is better? In my opinion, Frost is better just because Polar Jelly can recover Deviant Power faster. I don't know why, but as you can see, I don't have problems with Deviant Power. But if I will switch to shock damage, then I will have problems with Zapamander. I don't know why, but Polar Jelly can recover much faster. So I recommend Frost Elemental setup. Didn't they change how the visional servers work? Yes, they changed. I thought new servers would let you choose between visional and non-visional words. Yes, you will be able to select between visional and non-visional words, but at the same time, to be honest, I don't get why. I don't get why this content will be like on limited part of the map. So it's hard to explain what they are thinking, because at the same time we will have something like let's say on World 1 you will have seasonal content, you know. So I don't know why they feel like they have to limit amount of places where seasonal content will appear. So I don't know why they have to limit it. So it's hard to explain what they think, but yeah, they change basically everything, how you can play seasonal content, because now you don't have to select I mean, you don't have to select season with visional tag to enjoy seasonal content, but the problem is that they want to limit it somehow. So I don't know why, but when at the same time they want to limit on which worlds you can do this content. So it's like, it makes no sense in my mind, but you can tell me your opinion, guys. I think at least one will be assault rifle, maybe, we'll see. Hopefully no crossbows. I don't like having one ammo. Yeah, me too, I don't like crossbows. Maybe I would enjoy using like bows, you know, who knows. Maybe they will add at some point one bow. But to be honest, I would like to be able to use melee weapons, you know. Because I like melee weapons, but in this game melee weapons are very bad. You know, even when you will have like level 17 mods, your melee damage will be very low compared to any weapon. So that's why I hope they will do something with melee weapons. Will I suffer because I will be late, or it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like I said, it's even better to join season which is very old, because everything will be much cheaper, and you will meet a lot of people which have basically everything, and maybe they will donate you something, you know. So just for this, I think it's much better to play on season which is much older than new one, just because you will be able to access everything much easier. What is the best class for a solo player? I think the best class is always chef's class. Doesn't matter if you are playing in solo or party. Always the best class will be chef's class. At least at the moment, we'll see what they will do with chef's class after upcoming changes, you know. So we'll see. But at the moment, I'm recommending using chef's class, just because you can use like 2 additional food buffs, which is like huge damage boost. And I can tell you, your animals can compensate your damage loss. Player count will explode as soon as console release. Yeah, exactly, Benji. Exactly. Yes. It's the base game in this category. I don't know. I'm not playing different games. I'm playing only one skimmer. So I'm not looking for different games. Is the legendary chest all weapon types? Like I farm giant and get 1% chest, I can pick SKS mod, or only you can select any keyword. I mean any keyword, like you can select like for Frost Vortex, but the problem will be is that from giant you can get only non-keyword mods, like this one, Deviant Energy, Violent, Survival, and Precision. So if you want to get keyword mods like this one, the Bullseye suffix, then you will want to do something different, something else, like different content. But giant will be good start if you don't have like good mods. Thank you for your videos, no problem. Hey mate, can you show us your build once again? You can have a look on my video. You can have a look on chat. I don't. Sorry, but I don't have time to show my equipment every like a few minutes, you know. Then I wouldn't have time to do anything. You will have to look on my video. And if you will have additional questions after watching, you can always ask me. I will go endless games for the first time. Okay, good luck. I think the chef's class won't get much. What change much is more an optimized. Yeah, they, like I said, they not gonna change anything. All they will do, they will add some missing memetic specializations. I mean tech specializations, and that's it probably. So yeah, so they will add portable fridge. They will add this like memetic specialization which buffs your food buffs made with ice, and I think maybe something else, and that's it. You know, not much which will change, like we said. I think downstar mods will outperform Phantasmal for the shoes, especially if you can have shiny version. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I said, you know. This is what I said. It's not worth spending a lot of time on your armor mods at the moment, just because in the future we'll have shiny mods for our whole equipment. That's why I'm grinding only for weapon and mask mods at the moment, just because there is no point to grind for armor mods, especially when we'll get new seasonal mods which will be able to be shiny, you know. So there is no point to, in my opinion, if you are kind of late game, you know, then there is no point to grind like silos or new seasonal content as long as we don't have shiny mods for this equipment. Hello bro, all Starfall didn't like Invincible Sun or Polar Jelly will come back again next season? Yes. This is what they said. They said that in developers blog they said that we'll get all of these deviations which we had before, and in addition we'll get some new deviations. So we'll see what we'll get. Maybe we'll get like 1 or 2 new deviations. What do you guys think? And in addition they will be able to have this Starfall inversion. Specialization, which boosts your damage when you are like mid-air, basically when jumping. Before I go to the new scenario, what is the best spot in endless game? What is the best spot? What does it mean? Like best spot for base, or what do you mean? I didn't disassemble my weapons. Like, where do I farm the shiny mods for SKS? For SKS, you will want to do Manibus Nightmare, this guy. Or you can also buy these mods from mod shop, you know. So it's not like you will, it's like if you can't access Manibus Nightmare boss fight, then you can always buy mods. I mean, you can always buy mods in mod shop, you know. So it's not like you will be stuck if you can't do Manibus Nightmare, because you can always buy these chests, you know, in mod shop, like this one, which is keyword, and in addition this one, which lets you select mod which you want. So basically, even if you can't access this boss fight, you can always get some mods from mod shop, and it's a good way, you know. I would just consider how it was for now. Okay. Unstable bomber shotgun. I gotta go. I go search best spot for endless games. I don't get your question, you know, because it's like best spot for endless games. What does it mean? Mod shop is weekly, yes. Mod shop is weekly. Mod shop is weekly, but to be honest, it's like good enough to level up all your mods to level 17 in like 2 months if you know what you're doing. So I don't know why I've seen so many people complaining about like how mods are like hard to get, but at the same time you can get all your all of your mods to level 17 in like 2 months, I think. Without like doing specific content, because everything you can get from mod shop. So I don't know why people complain, to be honest. When getting mods is very easy, to be honest. All you have to do is focus on mod dust, you know. So basically, let's say you can do giant, you know, you can do any content which gives you some mod dust, and you can always buy some mod dust with energy rings. So you don't even have to do any PvE. You can, let's say, sell deviations, and with money from deviations you can buy mod dust, and this mod dust you can exchange for mods, you know. So it's like you have multiple ways to get your mods which you need. So there is no point to complain about like about mods. I think the only problem is that some seasonal mods are not available, but as you can see, we'll get downstar mods soon again, and I've seen so many people complaining about downstar mods, and yeah, so you will be able to get these mods soon. If I go to your server, I can farm money boss, right? Yes, you can. Please show your mods for this Tech 9 build. You can have a look on this video. Do you have spoiler for new deviation? 1 second. Will Zapamander or Mr. Wish Starfall possible? I don't know which deviation will get Starfall. Starfall or what is like the name of new season. I don't know which deviation will be visional, which will be like buffed with visional attack. So it's hard to say which one. To be honest, I don't know which one could be. I think there is a chance that by the wind makes a sense. What do you guys think? Because to be honest, I was thinking about this topic, about like which deviation could be impacted by new season, and I think by the wind makes sense. So I think we should get by the wind at least, and I don't know what else. Doing giant and buying mod dust with energy links was pretty chill to max mod shop, to be honest. The select, yeah. Giant is the best source of mod dust, because not only you will get tons of mod dust from giant itself, but at the same time you will get tons of energy links, and these energy links you can spend for additional mod dust, you know, which you can buy with energy links. So it's like win-win situation. That's why I'm doing giant all the time, almost all the time, just because I get tons of mod dust, you know, tons of energy links, basically everything what I need. Do you think it's a good idea to save my PT chances for downstar mods? Only problem is I would have to stop playing for 2 weeks. I don't think so. It's worth, you know. I don't think so. It's worth to do it. I feel like you will be able to max all of your shiny mods. When they, let's say you will have like at least 2 months to max all of your seasonal mods. I think it's possible. You know, to get like, I don't know, 8 or 10 shiny mods in like 2 months easily, you know. So I think you don't have to wait for new content with your PT chances, you know. To be honest, I'm not gonna save my PT chances for new content, just because I don't want to waste like 1 month. And I feel like getting mods is not that hard. Once you know what to do, then getting shiny mod isn't that hard. All you need is like some luck and that's it. So I don't think so. I will have to save any PT chances. All I will do is I will do giant, and meanwhile I will be doing new seasonal content, and that's it. That's how I will get all my shiny mods, which I need probably. Is a 5.5 Voodoo expansive, by the way. It's around 7 millions, I think. 7 millions. Maybe even cheaper, just because you can get this deviation from event at the moment. So maybe even less than 7. Now I will focus on mods. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. To be honest, I always buy deviations, so I don't focus on fusing deviation. I don't focus on fusing deviations. I don't focus on anything when it comes to like deviations. All I do is I get tons of energy drinks, and I can always buy these deviations with energy drinks. I know some people like to make these deviations with his, let's say, own hands, but I don't care, to be honest. I don't care, and I will buy just these deviations which I need. Which burst mod are you using? Cryoblast? Catalyst. I'm using Catalyst. Blast is useless just because you are not creating Frost Vortex, So how can you stack this? How can you stack this mod? I'm using this one. Catalyst just because it gives 10% damage, and this one gives nothing, Because you would have to create Frost Vortex, and how do you want to create Frost Vortex on Tech 9? No, not possible. But by the wind have lunar. It doesn't matter if deviation has lunar or not. They can do everything what they want, If something makes sense, because I think by the wind makes sense, then I think they will make it. They will do it. I'm surprised how they are not paying any attention at all to the fight with Giant. You are just talking. Okay, yeah. So I don't have to pay attention to giant fight. I did it so many times. I don't know if you saw my video where I did giant without looking. Calliope, did you see my shorts video? I really don't understand that PT thing. You can always have a look on my videos. If you don't get this system, you can always watch my videos, and to be honest, it's not that complicated. All you have to do is pay attention to your PT chest, and every Monday you will have to spend time on content which you want to get this legendary chest from. Let's say I want to get keyword chest. Then I will log in on Monday, and I will do money boost nightmare as long as it takes to get legendary chest, and that's it. How to change class? Not possible. I suppose I will keep using my PT on keyword for now. Yeah, this is what I'm doing all the time. And meanwhile, when I don't have my PT chest available, I always do giant, and sometimes I will switch to money boost nightmare when I feel like I want to do something different. Basically, you just spam same thing. If you have PT, it can drop a certain amount. Yeah, I think it takes around 100 bosses to get your PT chest, so it's not hard. Cryo Catalyst Frost Vortex to operate above level 9 is so low. I have it at level 14, but haven't gotten anything. I mean, if you want to level up your mods, giant is the best way. Just because giant gives many different mods. You will be getting tons of non-keyword and keyword mods. So chance to get something what you need is very low, especially when you will think that giant is only pro quality chest. From giant you get only pro quality chest, pro quality mod chest, and from money boost nightmare you will get nightmare quality chest. So basically from giant you have like lower chance to get what you need. So that's why giant isn't like the best way to level up your mods, especially keyword mods, because chance to get keyword mods from giant is very low. It's basically 1 to, I think 1 to 5 or 1 to 6. I have 4 shiny mods on compensation boxes. Should I use them now, or do you think they will let me use them on shiny armor mods? To be honest, I don't know. What you should do with your shiny PT chests. I mean shiny mod chests. Just because I used mine, but I had to use them just because I wanted to make build guides, you know. But to be honest, I wouldn't use them. I wouldn't use this shiny mod chest if I didn't have to make build guides, you know, because I was missing some mods, you know, so I just used my shiny mod chest. But if you feel like you don't have to open it, then just wait, you know. If you are not missing any mods which you need for your current build, then just keep them, you know. It's not like you can use it's not like you will lose this chest. This chest at worst situation which can happen is that you will select something in, let's say, 1 month, when you will want to select different build, and that's it. So just wait, you know. I would wait, and then you can always decide. To be honest, I wanted to save at least one, but at some point I didn't have any mod which I wanted. I think I didn't have any mod for power surge, so I did open my last shiny mod selection chest. Yeah. Get selection box, the level 71. Yeah, I saw how you killed it with your eyes closed. Epic. Sorry for the repeat question. I was delayed on stream. Are you using Real Blast and Frost Construct on mask for this Tech 9? So for my weapon I'm using Catalyst. And for mask mod I'm using this light cannon. And for weapon I'm using Catalyst. Wouldn't be the whimsical ring with weapon damage is better for Frost Tech 9 instead of... no, it's not. Just because you get no value from weapon damage. When the problem is with... I mean, it's not a problem, but it's like a weapon mechanic. So whenever you use your deviation skill, your weapon damage will be converted to status weapon damage. So basically you no longer scale with weapon damage. So weapon damage stat is only good. As long as you don't use any deviation skills. So I don't think so it's worth to focus on weapon damage when you get no value when you summon deviation, you know? Does it matter which one for SKS? What do you mean? Which one for SKS? Thank you for the reply. I will try later. No problem. Get... Ah, okay, so you are asking about weapon mod, okay. So if you are talking about SKS, then you have like two good options. And Catalyst will be better in short fights if you can stack your Frost Vortex damage. So it's like let's say if you would want to use Cryo Blast against Giant, then it's I think it's a worse option than Catalyst, just because Catalyst will instantly give you 15%, and to get 15% at least from Blast, from Cryo Blast mod, you would have to shoot at least for like 5 seconds. So any fight where you have to shoot for more than 5 seconds, Cryo Blast will be better. But if you will be like one-shotting bosses, like I don't know, Giant or something, then Catalyst is always better, just because you will have instantly 15% damage boost instead of because Blast will give you up to 20, but this damage is very low at the start of the fight, you know, unless you have a way to stack your bonuses before going to fight. I don't know, maybe let's say if you are doing silo content, let's say if you will be killing like tons of normal enemies, then I think it makes sense to use Cryo Blast instead of Catalyst, because I think it's very easy to keep up your stacks, so you will be able to get slightly more damage. But for bossing, most of the time you will want to use Catalyst. Welcome, Kayavalanga. Kayavalanga, welcome, hello. Sup. Are you planning to make any PvP content? Have you ever played it? To be honest, I did ask, I did ask my people, I did ask people on my Discord if they would like to see PvP content on my channel, and almost no one cares about PvP. So no one cares about PvP, so at the moment I'm not planning to play on any PvP season, just because PvP is kind of dead, you know. And problem in PvP is like I think the amount of people cheating in this game is very high, and I don't want to deal with any people which like to abuse something or cheat, you know. So if I can avoid these people, then I will do it, you know. So for now I'm playing on PvE almost all the time. But to be honest, I used to play on PvP seasons, but it was like in 2024, late 2024. But now, to be honest, PvP in this game is very bad. If I would want to play any PvP game, then I would play something different than Once Human, probably. I'm not recommending this game for PvP. So like I said, for now I don't plan to make any PvP content, but maybe in the future I will make something, you know, from time to time, but don't expect much, you know, because I always focus on PvE content in games. I'm not into like PvP. To be honest, I like to PvP sometimes. Sometimes I was enjoying PvP. Let's say I used to play New World, and in New World PvP was fun, in my opinion at least. So yeah, so in some games I used to enjoy PvP, but in this game I don't like PvP in this game. Maybe they will do some fixes, you know, some changes in the future. Maybe then I will play PvP. But for now PvP in this game isn't something what I'm looking for. PvP is dead, guys. Only raid zone is viable at the moment, honestly, but it's too sweaty. I don't know about the raid zone, to be honest, what is happening in raid zone. Some people complain, some people like this content. No, hard to say. What's happening, Anestic? Hope you are doing well, man. Welcome, Johnny Cage. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's happening? I'm doing giant. I'm talking with people, you know, answering questions. And later on we'll open a few thousand giant chests, and after that we'll be doing Manibus Nightmare with SKS, lazy setup. So for now we'll be doing giant until I will get 5,000 giant chests. I don't know how many do I have at the moment. So how many times can, yeah, so around 600 times giants today. And after that we'll be doing we'll open some mod chests, and after that we'll do Manibus Nightmare with SKS. 20 seconds, your card is so strong. What do you mean? Can vouch. Found a grab in Prism. Aha, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know that it's still bad. Yeah, so I don't want to take a part in something like this. I don't want to. I'm not gonna enjoy game where half of the people are cheating, you know, or abusing something. It's not fun, you know. It's not fun. I'm playing Marvel Rivals for PvP. I didn't play this game. Morning, in case you are into Dream server, could you show me any pollution zone? Like on map? If I can show you any pollution zone? Pollution zones are I can show you. I can show you how new pollutions look like on map. You have like new symbols on map, and if you didn't play for a long time, then you have pollution zones in these zones now. We have wild zone, we have few types of zones, and each zone has different influence. As you can see, some have some like different things happening in these pollution zones. So just pay attention to these pollution tags and choose a pollution zone which you prefer. So they changed pollution zones some time ago, and now everything is much different. PvP is paying very much. Okay. Muja mia, bro. What do you mean? Muja mila. Would some work with Tech 9 for Giant? Yes. Yes, Felipen, but it will be a bit slower. Instead of doing Giant in like 12 seconds, you will be doing Giant in like 14 seconds. But it's still doable, you know. If you don't have Polar Jelly, or if you don't have Zapamander, then next best option will be Invincible Sun. So yeah, so it's possible, but the rotation is a bit different. Welcome, Vanix, Wanskiman. Hello. How am I? I'm fine, thank you for joining me, thank you for asking, and how are you doing today? Vanix. Is Vododol still best for SKS lazy? Yes. SKS Manibus Nightmare lazy setup, then Vododol is the best. I'm doing the SKS build testing learning as well. Okay, nice. Good to know, Johnny, and good luck. Is the new season 4 event in many new servers only, or it will happen on all scenarios, existing and new? So basically, starting from new season, all active seasons will be impacted by visional content. So you don't have option to select between visional tag season and non-visional tag season, because after huge update will be, which will be late May, will have visual attack on all seasons. So basically, even if you don't want, I mean, if you don't, you will have like different options to avoid seasonal content. If you don't want to play on seasonal content, then all you will have to do is switch to different world. So let's say at the moment we have 11 worlds on my season, and maybe after this update, let's say 2 of these worlds, let's say world 1 and 6, will be impacted with new visual content. And this is how it will be after late May update. Oh, amazing, thank you very much, no problem. Which one is better, growing pains or power raving? Power raving is always better if you don't care about how long you want to keep your deviation out. So for this boss fight it will be always power raving, just because you want to use your deviation as soon as possible. And if you will have something what boosts your deviant power, like plus 50 deviant power, it's not that useful for this boss fight, especially for this boss fight, since you want to just summon your deviation for like 1 or 2 seconds. So it makes no sense to have something with, let's say, plus 50 deviant power. But let's say if you are doing invasions, then I think it makes sense to have something with high deviant power. Just because, let's say, on invasions you will be killing bosses like every few minutes, so you will have enough time to gain your deviant power back, and at the same time you will be able to use your deviation for a longer time. So I think it's it's like a option, you know. You have always like few options. So depending on content which you do, you can select between faster deviant power recovery or more deviant power. So it's up to you, and it's up to you what you're doing. Do you sell things to the settlements weekly for energy drinks? No, I don't, because it's like waste of time, you know. I can do giant few times and I will get more money than wasting time on selling stuff to NPCs. But I used to sell stuff to NPCs when I didn't have time for, let's say, for giant, because it's like a best money and fastest way to get some energy drinks. But since I started doing giant, it makes no sense to spend any time on doing something like this when I get tons of energy drinks from giant, you know. So I don't have to do it. But if you have problems with energy drinks and let's say you don't want to do giant all the time like I do, then you can always sell some things to NPCs, you know, for easy energy drinks. So SKS Tech 9 use keyword mods. What builds use non-keyword mods? To be honest, in my opinion, best non-keyword mods you will be getting for shrapnel, I think, weapons. I mean most shrapnel weapons you will be using keyword mods. But if you want to do, let's say, invasions, then I think non-keyword mod will be slightly better, just because you will have much more ammo. Let's say like this one, you know. So you will have much more ammo, and even if you will lose some damage, like slightly lower weak spot damage, it's not a huge deal. I think it's better to have some extra ammo. So I think shrapnel mods are always a good choice for non-keyword mods. And at the same time you will have a chance for keyword mods, you know. So it's like from giant you can get keyword and non-keyword mods, but nothing for mask, you know. So even if you will be lucky, then you might get keyword mod And even keyword mod for shrapnel weapons are good, you know. So it's like win-win situation. Whatever you will get, you will be fine. From Giant. Can you show mod Tech 9 now? You can have a look on this video, which is posted by my chatbot. And later on, if you will have additional questions, you can always join me. Please give us 1 second. Please give us a quick analysis. Chem Abyss versus SKS Pathfinder. Pros and cons. So the only advantage for Abyss Glance is that this weapon has more AoE damage, and that's it. There is no point to talk about these two weapons when these two weapons are like much different, you know. One weapon is all about crowd control and AoE damage, and second weapon can do everything, you know. So it's like if you need better AoE damage, then Abyss Glance will be slightly better, but SKS is all around weapon. Like you can deal AoE damage, you can deal high damage to bosses, you know. So yeah, so I recommend using SKS, but Abyss Glance is fine too, especially for content where you need AoE damage. Can you tell me what skills your Voodoo got? My Voodoo has Power Ravine 2, Psychic Kid, and Moonlight Assault. I need advices. You can always ask me. But if you guys have some complicated questions, you can always join my Discord and ask these questions on my Discord. If you didn't know, you can like I said, you can join my Discord and ask these questions on my Discord all the time. You have like a huge community which can also help. It's not like I know everything, you know. Sometimes I'm not available. So best way will be if you will join my Discord and maybe ask these questions on my Discord too, because sometimes I might be too busy, or maybe I will miss your question, you know, because sometimes chat is moving too quick and I'm not able to see all messages, you know. So if you have any complicated questions, you can always join my Discord and ask there. Welcome Kratos, welcome. Is it worth using Deviant Energy mods? If not, have Lunar for Tech 9. Yes. Shrapnel keyword is so powerful, yes. Yes, it is. Best for mask is Manibus Nightmare or Silver X1. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. But like I said, the best and fastest one will be Manibus Nightmare when you care about mask mods. But if you don't have a choice and let's say you can't access this boss fight, then the fastest way will be probably mod shop and then doing Silo X1. So wait, opening non-keyword boxes, there is a chance to get keyword mod? I'm confused a little bit. But Kestus, as you can see, these mod chests are not saying that you get keyword or non-keyword mods. It says weapon mods. Kestus, you see, it's like weapon mod. From Giant you get all weapon mods. Doesn't matter if it's keyword or non-keyword. From Giant you can get all weapon mods. Doesn't matter if it's keyword or non-keyword. But if you will think about legendary chests which you will get from Giant, then it's non-keyword only. Why sometimes I fuse 2 5-5 divisions and I get 4-5 division? How it's possible? Yeah, it's random. It's like the same when you sometimes fuse, let's say, very low level deviations like 2-2 and 2-2, and sometimes you will be able to get 5-5 deviation, you know? It's all about luck, you know? Sometimes you will get lucky, sometimes not lucky, you know? I wish you good luck next time. how to get those skills on deviations. You have to fuse these deviations, and to be honest, if you don't know how to fuse deviations, fastest way will be just to do the giant, just to get some energy links and buy these deviations, you know. To be honest, when I came back to this game, it was like, I don't know, 6 or 8 months ago. I came back to this game, and to be honest, I didn't have time to learn how to fuse deviations. I just spent some time on giant, and I did get all my deviations which I needed. So it's like the best and fastest way, if you don't know how to do it, how to fuse deviations, is just buy these deviations with energy links, which you can get easily from giant. Or from, let's say, any content. You can also sell things like, I don't know, you can sell 5 deviations, you can like sell Stardust stocks, you can sell a lot of things in the game to get some energy links. As you can see, I'm selling like acid, Stardust, and some random things. Is Shelterer also pair decently with Tech 9? The best one will be always Savior, just because you want to have some shields. Because from shields, if you will have shields, then you will get 10% extra damage. So if you can't make shields, then you basically can't take advantage of this cradle. So it makes no sense to use any different set than Savior, unless you can get at least 40% shield from different source. But easiest way will be to use Savior set for it's like the best set for almost all weapons, you know. There is no other choice. It's like you will want to use always Savior for any weapon. Sometimes in combination, let's say, with Lone Wolf, sometimes in combination with, let's say, the Treacherous set, you know. It depends on build, but most of the time you will want to use Savior set with something. Yeah, I still need to make alt 4 and less. And what is your server choose? I want to buy your deviations if I have enough money. I'm not selling deviations. I'm not selling deviations, so it's not like you can buy my deviations. I'm not selling like best in slot deviations. I mean, I'm selling deviations like 5 deviations, which are like good for refusing deviations, but I'm not selling like best in slot deviations. So I'm not the best person to ask. But you can always join my Discord and ask on my Discord if someone wants to sell something, because I also have trades channel on my Discord. So join my Discord and have a look. So to get shiny from mod giant is not good, yes. So to get shiny frost mod from giant, yeah, this is not the best way. I mean, there is a chance that you will get this mod, but a very low chance. Very low chance. I think you would have to do giant maybe like 15, maybe 20,000 times, and maybe you would get one. Maybe, but there is like huge maybe. So the best way to get keyword mods will be Money Boost Nightmare and mod shop. Fusions are plus minus 2. So we can get 5 out of 2. Okay, makes sense, but it was like you get me, okay. It was like my example. I'm not saying that I was fusing like this kind of deviations, but it was my example. That even if you will be unlucky or lucky, you can always get higher or much lower deviations than you used for fusion. Is KVD boom still any good? Yeah, it's a good weapon, but we have many better options. I'm not saying boom boom is bad, but it's like I think KVD boom boom is somewhere in the middle. So it's like very easy weapon to use, but not the best at anything, you know. We have much better options when it comes to AoE damage. We have better options when it comes to bossing, you know. So it's like this weapon is very easy to use because all you have to do is like shoot once and you will proc explosion. But at the same time, this weapon doesn't offer anything. So it's like if you are looking for something easy and chill, then maybe you can use it. But if you are looking for a weapon which is usable in late game content, then I'm not recommending boom boom, because not only you will have low damage compared to other options, but at the same time you will be not able to do some fights like Manibus Nightmare. It's almost impossible, you know. I don't know how long it will take to do Manibus Nightmare with boom boom, but I guess it will be like few minutes, you know. So that's the problem for this weapon. How long does it take to make 1 million energy rings? So as you can see, I can do giant in like 11 or 12 seconds, and each one gives me around 20k. Because I'm getting like 12k per energy rings from giant, but I say I'm getting around 20k just because I'm selling these deviations which I get from giant, and I sell Stardust swords, you know. So I get around 20k per giant. So if you will think that I can do like almost 4 giants in a minute, then it will be almost 80k per minute. So you can answer these questions. This question based on this information. So it will be around, I don't know, 15 minutes. 15 minutes for 1 million, something like this. Maybe even less, you know. It depends on how fast you can do, you know, because some people can do giant in like 12 seconds, some people can do in 20 seconds, you know. So even if you will be able to save 1 second every time, it will be like huge. It will have a huge impact if you will want to do giant like 1000 times, you know, because then you will save 1000 seconds, which means that you will basically save like 15 minutes, which is a lot, you know, because 15 minutes like 1 million energy rings. So every time when you save 1 second in your giant, you will be basically getting extra 1 million energy rings per 1000 giants. Does it make sense, guys? And what are the traits of that jelly? It recovers so fast. It has power raving 2 and moonlight assault, and that's it. Plus starfall. I can show cosmetics, deviation, and this is my deviation. You see, power raving 2, starfall, and moonlight. And last one is deviation SCP skill, but this one is useless, so it doesn't matter. Can I at least join your server? You can join me always. You can have a look where I'm playing on my Discord, and maybe you can have a look on chat. Have a look on chat and you will see where I'm playing. And you can join me. Can you show your Tech 9 build, please? The fastest way for me and you will be if you will watch my giant guide. If you will watch my giant guide, and it will be like fastest way. And if you will have any additional questions after watching, you can always join me and ask. Do you have a little Javs build? No, I don't. I don't have this build at the moment. But I can make a build guide for any weapon. But problem is new season is coming, new weapons are coming, new balance changes are coming, you know. So maybe I will cover one weapon before all of these changes. Because I don't want to spend a lot of time on making build guides before all of these changes when everything can change, you know. So you feel me probably. How do you get the giant to slam down the arm instantly? It's random. Sometimes he will slam faster, next time he will slam slower, you know, it's kind of random. Nice, Starfall Polar Jelly is glitched. It takes the appearance of normal jelly. I didn't see something like this before. Sounds strange. Do you do the AFK seed farming or just buy the seeds? I do it. Zapek. Whenever there is like a weekly reset on Monday, I always log in on my phone and I AFK for like, I don't know, 10 hours or something like this. I don't know how long it takes to collect 50k, but I think it's around, I don't know, maybe 7 or 10 hours, and yeah, and basically I collect everything on my phone, on my second account on my phone. Yeah. So I don't have to spend time on collecting seeds on my main account, you know. And it's much more convenient to do it on my phone. So basically I don't have to log off on my PC, and I can do it on my mobile phone. And this is what most people do, I think, because I spoke with few people which I know, and they told me they always do it on phones, you know. So basically they play the game and they collect seeds meanwhile, and this is what most people do. I don't want to spend like 5 millions for something what can I get passively, you know. I'm not gonna pay like 5 millions for something what can I get meanwhile when I'm playing, you know. Makes no sense. Makes no sense to waste energy drinks, even though I have a lot. I don't want to waste energy drinks for something like this, because all of these people which sell seeds for energy drinks, I feel like they shouldn't benefit from something like this. Basically, they have phones. They have like, I don't know, 2 or even more phones open, and they collect seeds. They collect seeds all the time, you know. So I don't want to support all of these people which collect seeds for selling, you know, because I don't think so it's healthy, you know. I'm just collecting seeds for myself and that's it. I'm using jelly for monolith bosses and sun for siloses. A good way to solo quickly. Yeah, it's a good combo. Best build against high level content where you get haunted. Level 17 red light. Level 70 red light. Cat guys take so long to kill. Level 70 red light cat guys. Red light head, guys. What is this enemy? Level 70. Red lamp head, guys. I don't know about which enemy you are talking. But any build will do well if you will have a good setup. It doesn't matter if you are using like meta weapon or if you are using bad weapon. It doesn't matter. The most important part is if you are using correct food buffs and if your mods are high enough. I mean high level. Because even if you will be using, let's say, best weapon, which is in my opinion SKS or Tech 9, then even if your setup is very bad and if you don't know how to play these weapons, how to use these weapons, it doesn't matter, your damage will be very low. So it doesn't matter what you are using, the most important part is to use it optimally. The Starfall Polar Jelly is supposed to be a darker blue color, but it looks like a normal one. You are talking about mine? You are talking about my jelly? All boots? Would a little Jobs build be cool next? I don't know when I will cover this build, but probably next season, you know. On next season I will try to cover only build guides, because on this season I felt like I spent a lot of time on collecting mods which I will need in the future. So now let's say I'm spending a lot of time on collecting mods which I will need, but soon I will get everything what I need and then I can focus only on build guides, you know. So soon I mean next season I will focus mainly on build guides, and then I will cover probably little jobs too. But you farmed so much giant, what else do you do with energy links? You can spend energy links for many things. I'm buying deviations, I'm buying mod dust, you know, I'm buying reality fragments. All of these things can take all of your energy links which you have. Like deviations cost around 7 to 15 millions depending on which one you need. And then if you want to buy as much mod dust as I do with energy links, then you will need at least 8.5 millions energy links every week. And in addition, I buy sometimes reality fragments if I want to do money boost nightmare. So it's like I need a lot of energy links. Even though I have a lot, I spend even more than I have, you know. So it looks like I'm saving energy links, but to be honest, I'm spending my energy links all the time. Yeah, to be honest, my jelly looks like a normal one. Yeah, it's glitched. Yeah, I just paid attention. My jelly looks like a normal one. So I don't know what happened, yeah, but it looks like a normal one. EX1 Nightmare Boss Humans. Ah, okay, EX1 boss. So for EX1 boss, the best weapons will be probably shrapnel weapons, like Last Valor. And if you didn't know, you can also use SKS. SKS can penetrate weak spot, so you don't even have to aim on correct weak spot, as far as I know. So I can recommend any shrapnel weapon or even SKS. I think SKS is very good. Are you using the same build as your giant guide? Yes. Only thing which I changed is my deviation. I changed my deviation because I'm using polar jelly, as you can see, and in my guide I made guide around Zapamander, and now I'm using polar jelly, but everything else is the same. I mean, I changed weapon mod and cradle and one foot buff, and that's it. But everything is explained in my Tech 9 main build guide. What you have to do if you are switching deviations. So it's like part of my build guide. In part of build is included in my giant guide, and second part is included in my Tech 9 guide. So if you will watch my Tech 9 guide and my giant Tech 9 setup, you will know what you should be doing. When you get hunted in high level areas in pollution zone, the ones that come out of the dogs hunt you. Ah, okay, these guys. So for these guys, it depends on pollution zone, because in each pollution zone you have like different debuffs. So it depends on pollution zone, you know. To be honest, I used to kill these guys with G17 pistol. It was very comfortable, and in my opinion, one of the best weapons against these elite enemies. Yes, I have the glitch as well, okay. When using treacherous set for any elemental gun, how to get shield then? But okay, so if you want to get shields, then you have to use 4 pieces treacherous set, because only 4 pieces will give you shields. So there is no point to use one less piece, because if you want to use treacherous set, then you want to use always 4 pieces, because it makes no sense to use less than 4, unless you need some stats from 2 pieces, like extra status or weapon damage. But if you want to use treacherous set as main set, then you will want to use 4 pieces, because from 4 pieces set you will get additional shields. Yeah. What name in Discord that I can get invited? What name in Discord that I can get invited? What do you mean? You can join my Discord. You have invitation link on chat. Just join my Discord and that's it, you know. Nothing complicated, you know. I don't know what do you mean with what name in Discord that I can get invited. My Discord name is Anestic, and this is my nickname on Discord and my Discord name. So this is my Discord, and Anestic is also my nickname on Discord. What build is that? It's Tech 9 Frost Giant setup. I mean Frost Tech 9 Giant setup. Where can I get invitation? Above you on chat. Above you on chat you have invitation. You have invitation in my video description. You have this invitation on my channel, on my YouTube channel. You have invitation everywhere. It's very hard to miss this invitation, but somehow you missed. Wait, I can't farm Manibus as long as I want. Wait, I can't farm Manibus as long. You will need reality fragments. I mean, you can farm as long as you want, but if you want to collect maximum loot all the time, then you will need reality fragments. And the reality fragments you will get from invasions. You can also buy reality fragments from other people, you know. You can get some reality fragments from deviations when you will be trading deviations. You know, you have many options to get some reality fragments. And like I said, you will need some reality fragments to collect your loot from Manibus Nightmare. Without reality fragments, the loot is very bad, and I don't recommend to use to do Manibus Nightmare without reality fragments. Waste of time, basically. It's better to do giant and then with energy rings from giant just by reality fragments. Okay. I still see P90 better. It's more easy than the problem is the ice cube. Yeah, problem with P90 is not that this weapon is not that consistent. You know, if you will compare P90 to Tech 9, then you will find out that sometimes you will fail to kill giant. You know, with one magazine. It means that I mean it's not such a big problem to let's say to be forced to be forced to use Tech 9 over P90, but if you have both setups, then Tech 9 will be much better. I'm not saying that it's impossible to do giant with P90, but it's not that consistent, you know. And of course, if you will want to do giant in more consistent way, with P90 you will need to kill something with your melee weapon. You will need some ice cubes, because your critical chance will be a bit too low, so it's not gonna be that consistent without this buff. That's the problem. What does chaos rate on chaos deviations? Is it useful? To be honest, most of the people which told me, I mean, some people told me it's like useful, that it gives some stats, but I don't think so. I think it's only a skin. It's only like for looks. If you like how chaos deviations look, then you want to use this chaos mutagen. But to be honest, I don't know. I didn't test it. Some people say chaos deviations give some extra stats, but I don't think so. How did you come up with the name Anestic? I came with because I used to when I was younger, like I don't know, 15 years ago, I used to spend a lot of time in the gym, and it was like I it was like it was like times when this was very popular in internet, you know, and he was like promoting aesthetic look. So the Anestic is like similar to aesthetic, you know, Anestic aesthetic, you know. So yeah, that's how my name. That's how I made this nickname, you know, because it's like similar to aesthetic, and the aesthetic was taken at that time. So since then I started using Anestic, you know, and it's fine. I like this nickname. What's the difference between Tech 9 Shock build and Frost build? You are asking about like a setup, what do you have to change in setup, or like which one deals more damage. Right now I'm very new, so I don't know what to start farming, that's why I asked. No idea what to focus on, but I made your SKS build. If you don't know what to focus on, check your mods and have a look on mod which is like the lowest level mod, and just focus on getting higher level mods than you have. Let's say your shoes mod is only level 12, then maybe focus on getting like better shoes mod, yeah. That's it, you know. Maybe if you don't have enough currency to enhance all your blueprints, maybe focus on getting some extra currency, you know, to enhance all your blueprints to 6 stars, which you need. So yeah, so basically it's hard to say what you should focus on because you have many ways to improve. You can, let's say, get better deviations. You can farm better mods. You can enhance your blueprints. You can get better calibrations. You know, you can unlock some food buffs. You have tons of different things which can boost your damage. And even like maybe you can even focus on taming animals, you know, because even animals can boost your damage. Let's say without milk you can't craft best in slot food buffs. So even without animals you will be not able to craft some food buffs. So maybe even taming animals can help, you know. So you have like multiple ways to improve your build. And just choose one thing at a time and you will slowly improve. Are you using crit rate on your calibration? At the moment I'm using elemental just because my elemental was much better. My elemental calib was 50 weapon damage and 19.9 elemental damage, so it was like almost perfect, you know. That's why I'm using elemental damage, but if I will find one with a higher critical chance, then I will swap. But calibration doesn't matter that much as long as everything else is correct, like good correct mods, correct mods, and everything else, like deviation, you know. Again, it's same today. What do you mean? Are we not going with the same with this every time do the same? But the thing is, there is not much to do. Ahadzeb, there is not much to do, and as you can see, I don't even focus on gameplay. I focus on talking with you guys. So to be honest, when I play this game, when I plan to do some giants, you know, when I plan to collect some mod dust, I just chill, you know. I play some music, you know. I watch videos, you know. I watch movies. So whenever I do the giant, which is not something funny, you know, not something fun, not something engaging, you know, then I do something else in addition, you know. But for now, this is what I have to do. I mean, I don't have to do it, but I want to do it, you know. I don't have problems with doing the same content all the time, as long as I get something from it. So at the moment I'm getting mod dust, energy links, and deviations, and I have a chance for calibration at the same time, you know. So I have always a chance to get something what I will need in the future. So I'm fine with it, you know. And best thing is that soon we'll have some new weapons, new content. So I'm fine with it. I know for some people it's not something what they will be enjoying. I mean, some people tend to do the same content over and over again, which I understand, but I never had problems with these kind of things. You know, I'm playing games for like 25 years already. So when I started playing games when I was like 5 or 6 years old, and since then I'm playing games. You know, I'm used to playing games like this one, where you have to kill all the time the same enemies. You know, so I don't have problems with it. But I hope it will change in the future, because from time to time I would like to do something else than giant. I cannot join your server. It's full and I need an invitation. There is no way Ghost is full. I will have a look. Let me have a look on my Discord what is happening, because you said it's full. There is no way Discord can be full. There's no way Discord can be full, and I can't see any notification on my Discord that there is something happening. So I think you have some problems with your Discord. My Discord is fine. I can see a few minutes ago some people did join my Discord, you know, so my Discord is fine. So, and my invitation link is active, you know, so it's something with something on your side. My Discord is fine. So if you can't join my Discord, you will have to fix something on your side. Can we get Laird Galaxy food recipe from new event? Maybe, I don't know yet. But probably yes. I didn't pay attention. What's the difference between them in mod? What's the difference between them in mod set and what you use was not shock? 1 second. So what's the difference between them in mod set? So you are asking about like what kind of mods am I using for frost setup, and I used food buff instead of 9 8. Okay, I will use all my food buffs. I misclicked. Okay, so you are asking about my mod setup. So the only difference between frost and shock damage for tech 9 is weapon mod, one cradle and food buff. And fastest way will be if you will have a look on my tech 9 build guide, you know, because I don't have time to stop now and just show you. You know, I have tons of different questions all the time. So just have a look on my tech 9 guide, and you will see what you have to use for different setups for each element, you know. This will be like fastest and easiest way for me. And if you have additional questions after watching video, you can always ask me. Does 3 pieces savior go with every type of gun, 2 treacherous and key armor? Yeah, most of the time yes. Most of the time yes. Sometimes you will be using savior plus lone wolf, and yeah, something like this. Most of the time you will be using savior plus something. So there is not a huge difference between different builds. To be honest, when I was testing like all legendary weapons which we have in the game, I was always using savior set plus something. Sometimes I was switching for a lone wolf, and I was using a critical damage build. And most of the time I was using either treacherous or dark resonance, this one, because this one will give you shield in addition to weapon and status damage, which is better than treacherous. We are using nearly the same cosmetics, bro. I use the same clothes, just different boots and mask on my mouth. Okay, good to know. Good to know. gain no space. It was so nice to do the giant for like, I don't know, 1 week when we didn't have this many calibrations, because giant used to drop calibrations every like I think five giants, and now we get again like almost every giant we get 1 calib, you know, which is very problematic because we get tons of useless calibs. I would like to be able to select that. I don't want to get epic quality weapons. It's like wasting tons of time. I don't even know why we get these low quality calibs. No one uses these calibs anyway. So I hope maybe in the future they will delete epic quality weapons. I mean epic calibs. Or maybe even epic quality weapons. Promote. This on promote, you know? Because I think when you are doing promote, you should be getting only legendary weapons. Maybe not in the same like amount, maybe a bit less, but only legendary weapons. The more thing you can do, make some good event and also make good raids and also new thing. Okay. They want to make gameless RNG for mods, but it's the opposite. What do you mean? I think it's very easy to get mods which you need. It's like all you have to do is like money boost nightmare 1000 times while having your PT chests available, and you will get few PT chests, plus you will get at least 1 legendary chest in addition. So you will get, I don't know, few level 17 mods. In addition, from 1000 chests you will get few level 17s, at least two level 17s. So it's like after doing money boost nightmare, you can get like, I don't know, five level 17s. So it's very easy to get shiny mods even, because on average you will have to get 4 times level 17 to get shiny mod. So it's like every 1000 you will get 1 shiny mod, which is, I think, kind of easy. I was thinking it will be harder to get level shiny mod, but it's like kind of easy in my opinion, at least for me. Is there a limit number of players in your server unless rooms too? I don't think so. How can I know? How can I know? How can I know these things? How can I know these things? If you can join, then it's probably full, you know. If it's not saying full, then it's not full. I can know these things, you know. I didn't select this season for a long time. I wasn't making alt account for a long time, so I don't know. I don't know how many people do we have, but I can tell you we have a lot. But I don't know if it's full or not. You will have to check. And if it's full, sometimes it's worth waiting a few days, you know, because some people leave, some people join, you know. Sometimes we'll have additional space, so sometimes it's worth waiting. Thanks for help. No problem, modders. What's the difference between status and elemental damage? Most of the time there is no difference, but sometimes we have small differences, because sometimes things are scaling only, let's say, with status damage. Let's say deviation skills. If you didn't know, if you don't have elemental damage deviation, then deviation skill will scale only with status damage. But if you have deviation like this one, like Polar Jelly can scale with elemental and status damage. That's why elemental damage deviations are much stronger than all other deviations, just because they can scale with elemental and status damage. That's why it's not balanced. But for weapon builds, most of the time there is no difference. because two of these stats, I mean both stats will be multiplied by each other. So it's like you multiply your base attack, then you multiply it by your status damage, then elemental damage, you know. So it's like most of the time there is no difference, but sometimes when it comes to, let's say, deviations, there is a difference between like status and elemental damage. And there used to be difference in status and elemental damage before they changed SKS and Tech 9 and all of these weapons, which scaled with weapon and elemental damage at the same time. Because these weapons used to scale with weapon and elemental damage, and they didn't scale with status damage, you know? So sometimes there is like small difference, but most of the time there is no difference between like these two stats. You will want to balance these two stats. So it's like you don't want to have like 1000 elemental damage and 100 status damage. You will want to have like 50-50. So it's like balanced, you know. Is there a DPS drop when using 3 pieces savior with 2 treacherous? No. There is no difference in damage between 2 pieces treacherous set and 2 pieces dark resonance. The only difference is that from this set you will get in addition shields, which might be useful sometimes, you know, because sometimes there might be a difference between dying and not dying if you have additional shields. And in addition, if you have this set, then you will proc faster this Cradle, which gives you 10% damage and damage reduction against deviants when your shield is above 40% HP. So with this set you will have easier time using this Cradle. So basically when you will summon deviation, you will instantly get 40% like I did, and then you will get some additional shields from savior set. That's the best way to generate some shields. Can you make Kama best balance build guide? Any day? Possible. I could, but not at the moment. Hi dude, my favorite YouTuber. Hi, pleasure. Good to see you. How are you doing today? What is the best legendary mask mod you can get from Giant for today's meta weapons? You can't get mask mods from Giant unless you are talking about legendary chest. But to be honest, it's hard to say which non-keyword mod is the best, just because it always depends on which weapons you use, you know? It's hard to say if you should select, let's say, shrapnel mask mod, because you might don't even want to play this weapon or this kind of weapons, you know? Or maybe you have already like level 17 for shrapnel weapons. So it's hard to say which one you should select. The thing is, if you don't know what to select, don't select anything. Keep your rates until you will know what to select. That's the best way. This is what I'm always doing in games, you know, when I don't know what to do with let's say new items. I always keep them. I don't let's say disassemble them. I don't drop them. I always keep them until I will know what to do with these items. So maybe if you don't know what to select, maybe just keep these chests. Don't open them, and open them when you will know what to do. What to select. Yo, I chatted you. Okay. I will have a look later on. Not now. When I will finish my live stream, maybe I will have a look on Discord. But if you have any question, you can always ask these questions on my Discord chat channels. You know, because we have tons of people which can help. It's not like only I know a lot of things about like once human. It's like we have tons of people which can help. So maybe if you have any questions, you can always ask these questions on my once human chat channel on my Discord, and it will be even faster to get your reply probably. Before every mod could be useful, you could fuse them. Now if you have high level mod, all mods below will be useless. Not really, because whenever you get mod which is lower level than you have at the moment, you will always get mod dust. So it's like this system is much better, because not only you don't have to check your mods, you don't have to like spend a few hours just to check your mod if you have something useful. So basically you save tons of time, and in addition you get instantly mod dust, which you can spend in mod shop. So I don't agree with you. I feel like this new mod system is much better than old one, just because it's much more clean. You know, you can see that let's say this mod is level 17, and that's it, you know. So it's much easier to understand what you can equip, and at the same time, whenever you get something useless, you will get mod dust instead. So it's much better than before, because before I had always problems with my mod backpack. You know, I had always like 2000 mods in my backpack. Every like few hours of gameplay I had to stop and disassemble my mods, or fuse these mods. I mean, convert my mods. So I was wasting tons of time instead of playing, you know. And now I can focus only on gameplay, and meanwhile I will be getting mod dust, which is useful. I will be getting mods which I need, you know. So it's much better in my opinion. Hello PVX, Pixiv, welcome. Hello. What's the shoe cosmetics you are wearing? I can show you. Cosmetics and these boots. Holy Blessing shoes. It's like from Holy Blessing. It was like this one. Yeah, this one. From this cosmetics. From this set. Holy Blessing set. It was available on Christmas, I think, 2025. A few months ago. Savior always beside G17. Yeah. Savior is almost always the best, but for some weapons, like you said, like for G17, you will want to use something different, because some weapons can't get value from, can't get any shields. Let's say when you reload your weapon, when you will proc unstable bomber with G17, then you're not gonna get any shields, any value from Savior set. So unfortunately, Savior set isn't like the best for all weapons, but most of the time, yes. It's like best in slot set for almost all weapons. But we have like some exceptions, like a G17 pistol, which don't benefit from this. But for this pistol, I always used 4-piece stretcher set with 4 extra magazine capacity, and it's like a super good combination, because you always have some shields, you have like extra magazine capacity which you need for extra damage, so it was like a very nice combination. Yo, what's up? Welcome, Lubisty Kozak. Siema. Siema. Anyway, I will wait, okay. Welcome, Okiamame. Welcome, hello, hello. How are you doing? And I'm very, very fine. Thank you for asking. Always doing well. I'm not complaining, you know. Sometimes I can complain, but only if I will have some problems in game, like maybe high ping or something. But today I don't have any problems. I'm feeling very well. I woke up at 6. I spent some time with family. I did some things for my content. I replied to emails on my Gmail because I had some messages which I didn't reply to, and I did replies to some comments, and after that I spent some time in game. Yeah, and meanwhile I I cleaned my apartment, and what else? I made some food, you know. So I did a lot of things before going live today, like always. I wake up at 6. I do a lot of things, and then I can play. And how are you doing today? Yeah, mama. What are the height used for gear? I'm using lunar. I'm using. 1 second. What I'm using? I'm using lunar rabbit. I think. 1 second. I will have a look. Yeah, I'm using 4 piece. I'm using 4 rabbit skins plus two Westland wolf skins. Yeah. So I'm using 4 rabbit skins for this buff, which gives me 20% weak spot damage while jumping, and two additional skin types are my personal preference, which is like some max stamina, extra stamina plus extra sprint speed. Ice or power surge build for giant. In my opinion, frost damage is better, just because it's more consistent and easier to use. You don't have to shoot with shotgun like 5 times, you know, which is, in my opinion, very annoying because you have to pay attention to this buff. Instead, I prefer to shoot once with crossbow dash and one shot giant, you know, instead of like shooting like, I don't know, five times with shotgun, you know. And the second problem which I have when I use Zapamander is that this deviation for some reason always recover deviant power a bit slower than Polar Jelly. That's why I'm using Frost Element, just because it's in my opinion easier to use, much more chill, and Polar Jelly is better basically. But just use setup for which you have better deviation and better mods. That's it. I don't like this bug when I dash quickly and I get teleported back. Like, I don't know why it exists, but it is what it is. And should I change from Scar build to Tech 9? Just came back the game after a long time. Depends on what you want to do in the game, you know. Meme meme. Depends on what kind of content you want to do, because Last Valor is very good against some enemies like Manibus Nightmare invasions, you know. So depends on what kind of content you want to do. It's hard to say which weapon you should select until I will know what kind of content would you like to do. So maybe tell me what you would like to do in the game. Then maybe I can help you with build. And if you didn't see, I made a tier list some time ago, like 1 week ago. Maybe have a look on this video. Maybe my tier list video will help you with deciding what you should select. Meme. Good to hear. I'm doing good, but didn't do as many things as you. Okay, 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 mama. I always have like when I wake up, um, I have like some plans for my day. You know, sometimes when I want to make some content, I know, let's say I want to wake up, I have to do this, and then I can sit and focus on content. You know, so I have plans every day. When I wake up, I have a like schedule. You know, what I have to do, what I want to do, and what I supposed to do. Sometimes I have some choices, you know, because let's say I have many ideas for videos. Let's say on my list at the moment I have like I think 50 or 60 video ideas and even more shorts ideas. So whenever I want to make content, I open my notepad. I open my notepad and I will select like 1 or 2 videos which I think will be like the best at the moment to do, and I will just do them, you know. And then I can do something else in game, or maybe outside of the game, like cleaning apartment or something. You know. At the moment, I'm spending a lot of time. At the moment, I'm spending a lot of time on searching for equipment. You know, because I want to get better PC, because my PC is kind of old. It's like 6 years old PC. So I want to get something new, something like RTX 5080 plus AMD 9950. Yeah, something like this. So yeah. So now at the moment, at the moment I'm looking for many things which I would like to buy, and it takes me a lot of time. And when I will find what I need, then I will be happy. Guys, can you see this calip? Nice calip. What do you think, guys? What do you think, guys, about this calip? It's last valor calip. Or not? No. Ah, it's MG machine. Okay. Wow. I was thinking, yeah. It's like MG. I was thinking it's, yeah. I was thinking it's assault rifle. Never mind. But it's like good enough. Looks good. That's why doing giant is nice. You know. Sometimes you will get something like this, and you will have like very nice damage on weapon which you will use this caliber, because damage difference between like 50 weapon damage and 40 is so huge that people don't even know, you know. The damage difference is so huge. It's like 20% difference, even sometimes even more, depending on weapon which you use. So if you have like bad caliber, it's because sometimes people complain that they have low damage. They deal low damage, and then they will show me what kind of stats they have on a weapon, and I see when I will compare this weapon to my weapon, and I see that these people have like, I don't know, like 15% less attack, you know, or something like this. Then it's like easy answer where this person is losing tons of damage. Almost perfect aim. Yeah, almost. Yeah, I know Zapek. Zapek. I will. I have some. I mean, I'm looking for something with RTX 5080 and something like this. Yes, you can have a look on chat. 9950X 3D. Yeah, it's correct. So I'm looking for something for this setup. And at the moment, I spend a lot of time. It's been almost 1 month where I try to learn what I should buy, what will be like the best for this setup. And meanwhile, I'm waiting for lower prices, because prices for new equipment are very, very high at the moment. So I'm hoping that they will lower at some point these prices, but hard to say when it will happen. But maybe in the future. Yeah, because the prices for equipment, especially like PC equipment, are like huge, very high at the moment. It's like whenever I want to upgrade my PC, I always have problems with high prices. Last time I can tell you, because last time when I upgraded my PC, it was 6 years ago, and it was like at COVID time. So at COVID time, when we had COVID problems, then PC parts were very, very expensive too. And now we have some problems with AI. So whenever I want to upgrade my setup, I have problems with high prices. So maybe I'm just unlucky. I don't know. RAM costs a lot nowadays because of AI. Yeah, exactly. Okay, mama. Hello, can someone tell me where to find Lunar Rabbit 4? Belka, the easiest way will be doing content in new pollution zones, and you will be able to get this Lunar Oracle selection, and you can select any skin. You see? You can select Lunar Rabbit for wolf skin, any lunar skin, and from this one you can select any starfall skin, and you can get this item from doing content in new pollution zones, new seasonal content. And other way is just to ask people, because people should have a lot of this lunar and starfall hides, so they are not that uncommon. You should be able to buy, or maybe someone will even like give you some. And you can always check online trading if someone is selling something, because at the moment, if I will type lunar, and as you can see, you can buy lunar hides on my season easily with energy links. So it's not that hard to get, but it depends on season on which you are playing. Because as you can see on my season, it's possible to buy these hides. Not sure those pollution zones count as new anymore. But yeah, I know they don't count probably as new anymore, because it's like they are like few months old already. But I still count it as like a new content, because it's like last new content which we had in the game. So what should I say? It's still kind of new. Some people still didn't do content in new pollution zones, so it's hard to say how to call it. So I call it new pollution zones, just because many people still didn't see this new pollution zones. Some people came back to this game, so it's better to say new pollution zones than, let's say, pollution zones, because some people don't know about this pollution zone changes. And when they come back to this game, they don't even know where are pollution zones at the moment. So it's simpler to just say that these pollution zones are new, in my opinion. And what do you think? Belka got it, thanks, no problem, Belka. If you have any questions, you can ask me, and you can also join my Discord. You can join my Discord and have a look. Have a look on my Discord. We have huge community. You can join us. You will be able to get some replies to your questions. Probably we have many people which are active. So if you will have any questions in the future, you can always join my Discord and just ask on my Discord. And if I'm online, most of the time I will reply to questions. But if I'm not, we have always some people online, you know? So if you have any problems, anything, you can join us. And at the same time, it's like good place to be if you are into Once Human. Maybe you like this game, then yeah, then joining Once Human community on Discord will be like good choice, I think. Maybe you want to find some teammates, you know, some people to play with. You can join us. Maybe you will find someone. Ugh. Ugh. My nose. I have few allergies. Even when I take pills, I still have some problems. So yeah, unfortunately, sometimes I have to wipe my nose because of these problems with my nose and sometimes even eyes. It's very annoying, but it is what it is. I had it always. I had these problems always, and I'm kind of used to it. When I the funniest thing is that when I don't have problems with my nose, then it's something strange, you know. I feel like something is missing. So I got used to having problems with my nose. That when I don't have problems with my nose, I feel like something is missing. Is SKS available for Giant 2? Yeah, it is, but it's less consistent. Problem with SKS against Giant is that SKS ice spikes. SKS elemental damage sometimes is not applying. I don't know why, but I spent a lot of time on testing SKS against Giant, and the only problem which I found is that sometimes your damage will be not applying. So that's why SKS is not that consistent, not like Tech 9. But if you have only SKS, then it will be fine, you know. It will be fine, but not as consistent as Tech 9. MG, your elemental damage is so high. Yeah, it's high. It's high, but can be even higher. But it all depends on mutations, you know. Because sometimes I'm doing more damage, sometimes I do less. You know, next week will be like highest damage potential, because next week we'll have damage boost for SMGs. So next week we'll have more damage. Easiest week for doing Giant, guys. So next week we'll have easier time to do the Giant. Maybe even you can do it in 11 seconds, just because you will have extra damage, guys. Because sometimes, like I said, Giant is easier to do, sometimes Giant is harder to do. It all depends on mutations. Because some people feel like what happened? What happened? After Monday, I'm not doing damage to giant. What happened, you know? And everything what changed is like is mutation. That's it. What's that build? You can have a look on this video. Yeah, it's available on my channel, and you can have a look on link posted by my chatbot. And yeah, and if you will have any additional questions, you can ask me. Show the build, please. I made videos for this kind of moment, you know. Instead of asking, you can always watch my videos. Because I don't want to stop every like few minutes and show my build for like few minutes. It makes no sense for me. It's much easier for me and you just if you will watch my videos and you will see what I'm using. Just have a look on my video, and if you will have additional questions, you can always ask me. And it will be much better for me, because I don't want to stop for a few minutes every few minutes, because I get these questions, I get these kind of questions a lot. And if I would show my exact build every time, then most of my live stream I would spend in my base, you know, showing my build. So it makes no sense. Maybe I can show you like 1 or 2 mods if you would like to see, but if you want to see my whole setup, then fastest way will be checking my videos. Are you still using old mods? I'm using old mod for my top slot and helmet, and that's it. Just because old lunar mods are better. Slightly better, and I wasn't that lucky with new lunar mods. And that's why I'm using classic mods for my top and helmet slot, but everything else is from new mod system. So it's like 2 mods out of 7. So yeah. Hey, show build SKS, please. You see? You see, I get these questions a lot. So that depends on which you want to see. You have 2 choices. You have this and this. So you have my SKS build guide and SKS money boost setup. So choose one video and have a look. Unfortunately, I can't show you my exact setup at the moment, just because it would take me way too long to show everything what I'm using. Instead, it will be better if you will have a look on my video. I don't want to stop every like 1 or 2 minutes. I'm also using Abyss Glance, but damage is too low. Yeah, if you will compare Abyss Glance to Tech 9, then of course Abyss Glance will have less damage, but I mean, Abyss Glance advantage is that you have more AoE damage, unless you will be using Invincible Sun on Tech 9, you know? So it's like, of course it means that it makes sense that Abyss Glance has less damage against bosses, just because this weapon is all about AoE damage, but at the same time, Tech 9 doesn't have AoE damage, you know? So if you want to fix your AoE damage issues on Tech 9, you will have to use Invincible Sun. Yeah. Is this version with Frost Deviant better than Zapalander? In my opinion, yes. In my opinion, this one is better, just because not only it's much simpler, And in addition, in addition, polar jelly is not as annoying as Zapamander, because polar jelly is much smaller. And sometimes when you will summon Zapamander, he will be blocking your bullets, you know. Polar jelly is very small, and that's why it's like additional advantage for polar jelly. And like best advantage, biggest advantage, biggest advantage for polar jelly, why you should be using polar jelly over Zapamander, is that polar jelly can recover deviant power faster than Zapamander. I don't know why, but this is how it is. You know, so if you have problems with deviant power, it means that let's say you can't summon your Zapamander as often as, let's say, as I can my polar jelly, then maybe just switch to polar jelly, you know. Welcome guys, welcome on my channel. Thanks for the follows. Oh nice, 5-5 deviation. See, this is how you make some money in this game. You do the giant, you get 5-5 deviations, which you can later on sell. Yeah. Nice. Not bad, I would say. Hi, can you take a minute and quickly show me what mods are you currently in your armor and weapons? Best will be if you will have a look on my guides. So in addition, you will learn something instead of just looking at mods. And to be honest, I don't want to stop every like 1 minute to show my setup for 1 minute, you know, because like I said, I get these questions every like few minutes, and I don't want to waste my time and maybe your time at the same time, you know. So it will be better if you will watch my video, which is very detailed, you know. You will learn everything what you should be doing, and that's the best way, you know. That's the best way. Maybe I can show you like 1 or 2 mods which you would like to see, but I don't want to go over my whole setup because it takes too much time. If I would count how much time I would waste every time when someone asks this kind of question, I would waste probably like 2 hours every like live stream, which is like a lot. Almost half of my live stream would be like showing my setup instead of playing, you know. Which gun is better for everything? Average SKS or Tech 9? SKS. Zapamander is holding you back. The only advantage for Zapamander is that you have this useful secondary set. I mean secondary skill. I mean battle skill, which can be useful because you can basically dash faster. So it means that if you want to do the giant in 11 seconds, then probably you will want to do it with Zapamander, just because Zapamander can boost your movement speed. And you will basically dash a bit faster. So yeah, so if you aim to do giant in 11 seconds, then maybe Zapamander will be better. But Zapamander is not as consistent as Jelly. What is the best skins to use for Wave Winter? It depends on if you have problems with cold or heat, you know? Because it depends. Do you have any problems with cold and heat? How can I farm mods for SKS for armor? Which ones do you need exactly? If you have problems with cold, then you should be able to craft this food buff. this one, which gives you 30 cold and heat resist. And in addition, you can also use, I don't know if I have in my equipment this. I don't have. Yeah, everything is my, yeah, I have, okay. So if you see, Lunar Rabbit 4 gives you cold, frost, heat, and burn resist, +5, and effect doubles if HP is below 30%. So basically, if you will have 2 of these on your top and pants, you should have enough. You should have enough with this food buff for cold and heat. So that was my setup for Way of Winter. I always used this food buff, and in addition, I was using Lunar Rabbit 4 for my top and pants, and it was enough to keep my temperature balanced, you know. So I wasn't dying for like heat or cold. Welcome guys, welcome on my channel. What mods you using in Tech9? You can have a look on my giant setup. And if you will have additional questions after watching this video, you can always join me and ask me. It will be like the fastest way to have to check what I'm using, what you should be using. And with this, I see you shoot the belly a few times. Why? So basically, I shoot once with crossbow, then I dash, I shoot belly just to stack my resonance mods, like this one. Let me show gloves on bottoms. So I have this mod, and this mod gives me stats when I deal, let's say, elemental damage. I get +4 critical damage, and when I deal critical damage, I get elemental damage. So basically when I shoot giant before I can deal damage to his weak spot, I basically stack some buffs, you know. That's why I'm shooting giant to belly. It doesn't matter where you will shoot giant, but I'm used to shooting giant into the belly. Like this, I shoot, and now when I can deal damage to weak spot, I will shoot on his weak spot. So before I can deal damage, I want to stack some extra buffs from my cradles, from my mods, you know, all of this good stuff. Like this, you see? So basically I shoot him a few times before I can deal damage, just to boost my damage. Does Tech9 works for Manibus? Yes. Yes, but not as good as, let's say, SKS or Last Valor, but you should be able to do Manibus Nightmare in like 35 seconds. I can do Manibus in like 26, 27 with Last Valor, 20, 28, 29 with SKS, and 35 with Tech9. So you can see which one is better. Thank you for the SKS latest build. I didn't believe in Savior. 1 second. I didn't believe in Savior, but the way you combined it with Dark Resonance and killing every normal mob elite bosses. Thank you, much appreciated. No problem. And thank you for joining me and letting me know. Klaus, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And welcome on my channel. I saw David use static shock power surge. What about Jelly? If you didn't see my main Tech9 build, then in my main Tech9 build I go over each deviation what you should be using, but I can quickly show you what I'm using. So basically I'm using this mod for my weapon, and I change Cradle for this one, which gives me gives me frost damage. So this is the only difference between this setup and Zapamander setup. So it's like a weapon mod and Cradle. So that's the difference. And if you didn't see my main Tech 9 build guide, maybe you will want to watch it, because maybe there is like additional difference and I missed it somehow, you know. I think there is like difference in food buffs, because on food, when you use Zapamander, you will be using soup, this one, which gives you power surge damage, and instead on frost damage you will be using something like this, which gives you damage against enemies with bullseye debuff, you know. Yes, thank you, appreciate you. No problem, no problem. No problem, guys. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. If if question will be easy to answer, I will answer. But sometimes questions are too complicated to answer on live stream, then better will be just watching my guides, you know, because it would take me way too long to explain something, you know. So it's much better to just watch my guides about something. Maybe you can join my Discord and ask on my Discord too, you know. Yeah, I'm using your SKS build too, and I love it. Thank you for letting me know. Good to know. Good to see you guys today on my channel. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing? Waiting for new content in Once Human? Smashing some bosses? What you guys doing in game at the moment? Welcome, Muchak Fresh, welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Muchak Fresh. Hello. Does Blast works for Tech 9 too? No. Problem with this problem with Tech 9 is that you don't deal power surge damage, or you don't create cross vortex. So any mod which will boost your damage when you, let's say, create frost vortex is not giving you anything, because when you shoot with Tech 9 you deal frost elemental damage, but you are not making frost vortex. So this weapon is very bad for Tech 9. Always use this one. And the same case is with cradles. If you will be using Zapamander, and if you will be using only Tech 9 weapon, then this cradle is useless, just because you are dealing shock damage, you are not dealing power surge damage. This is like small difference, but a very huge difference, because some stats will be not applying because of it. If it makes sense to you guys. Chill Sunday here, thanks. Okay, for me too, I'm chilling. This Tech 9 build. So basically I have one build for Giant, and my main Tech 9 build, which is about all deviations which you can use, all setups possible, you know. I go over my AoE damage setup, which is with Invincible Sun. I go over my critical hit setup. Yeah, so basically if you didn't see my Tech 9 main guide, have a look. And later on you can have a look on my Giant setup, because I think if you don't know much about Tech 9, then it's better just to have a look on my main Tech 9 build guide first, and after that you will want to watch my Giant setup, because in Giant setup I don't go over many things. Basically I skip many things which are important too. And I did explain it at the start of the video, that if you didn't see my Tech 9 build guide, then you should watch it before this video. Cryo Catalyst is better than Blast for SKS. Depends on the content which you do it, no? Because on some enemies, against some enemies, you will be able to stack your Frost Vortex damage up to 20%. So it will be good, you know, against this kind of content. But against some enemies, you will be not able to stack your Frost Vortex damage, just because, let's say, you will be one-shotting these enemies. Let's say for Giant, Cryo Blast isn't a good option for SKS, just because you will be one-shotting this boss. So there is no point to use mod which is scaling with how long you are fighting. You know, because when you will be using SKS, you will be basically almost one-shotting Giant. So there is no point to use mod which scales with scales with the amount which you will spend on fighting the boss, you know. So Catalyst will be much better for short fights, like let's say Giant, and Blast might be better for fights like Manibus Nightmare, where you don't one-shot the boss and you are able to stack your damage a bit. Hey, what's going on? You're fine? Yeah. Good to see you, Enox. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm fine, thank you for asking. What about you, Enox? Can you please show me where the all-weather store is again? Yeah, let me give me a second and I will show you. Basically, you can unlock it in tech. You see? This one is like last tab, which is like exclusive. And in this tab, you should be able to unlock this foot buff. And yeah, and this foot buff gives you basically tons of heat and cold resist. And in addition, like I said, you can use always Lunar Rabbit skins for your top and pants, and that way you will have enough. That way you will have enough heat and cold resist for Way of Winter. It doesn't matter if it's like last phase or which phase is it, you should have enough. At least when I used to play on Way of Winter, it was enough to keep me in safe spot. Because it's like plus 50 minus 50, you know? Minus 50 hit and plus 50 plus 50 cold resistance and plus 50 hit resistance. So it's like enough to keep you in safe spot. Thicker enemies blast, Catalyst more upfront damage. Yeah, exactly. So basically, Catalyst will deal more damage instantly. When you will start the fight, you will have more instant damage just because your this mod will give you instantly 15%, and Rare Blast will give you at the start of the fight, I think 4% only, because you will be able to instantly create one Frost Vortex, which means you will get 4%, and it stacks to up to 5 times, you know. So every time when you will create Frost Vortex, you will get plus 4 damage, Frost Vortex damage. So you will have to create 4 Frost Vortexes to have similar damage to Cryo Catalyst. So you can decide, you know, based on this based on this information you can decide for which fight you are able to stack this buff, and for which fight it's like useless, no? But I think Catalyst will be most of the time better, because like I said, most of the time you will be one-shotting enemies. But for some content like Minibus Nightmare, or if you will be doing some silos, you know, some dungeons, then maybe Blast will be better, because you will be able to stack this buff up to 5 stacks, so you will have slightly more damage. But if you want to choose only one mod, then I would go for Catalyst, because it's like good mod at the same time for Tech 9. You know, so you will get one mod which is good for SKS and Tech 9 at the same time, you know? And maybe even different builds too. So I think it's more optimal mod. But if, let's say, if you are playing Abyss Glance, then Blast will be better, because let's say if you are playing SKS and Abyss Glance, and you can afford only one shiny mod, then I think Blast will be better, because Blast you will be able to use on SKS and Abyss Glance, you know. So it's like you have like two good options, and it depends on what you're doing in the game, and maybe it also depends on which builds you like to use. Because let's say, like I said, if you want to focus only on one mod, which you will get next, then maybe you will have to decide based on if you are using different weapons too. Like I said, if you are using Tech 9, then Catalyst will be better, because Catalyst can be used also on Tech 9. And if you are using Abyss Glance, then Blast might be better, just because it will boost your Abyss Glance setup, and SKS on SKS it will be fine too. Have you shared this first build in your channel? Yes, I did, because I have my giant setup, and difference between my giant setup and my Tech 9. I mean, the only difference between my giant setup, I mean, all things which you will have to change in my giant setup when you will want to swap from Zapamander to Polar Jelly, you will have to watch my Tech 9 build guide, and in my main Tech 9 build guide I explain what you should be using for each deviation. So it's like almost all things are explained almost all things are explained in my giant setup. And in addition, if you will want to use different deviation than Zapamander, then you will have to watch my mod section, Riders section, and foot buff section from main Tech 9 build guide, and you will know what to use, because I always point out which things you should be changing for each deviation. So let's say I'm going over weapon mods, then I'm saying this mod is for first weapon damage, I mean this one is for first elemental damage, this one is for burn damage, you know. So yeah. So if you want to tweak a bit my giant setup, have a look on my Tech 9 guide, and you will see all your options for different deviations. Because I didn't want to make this giant guide too long when I did explain all of these things before. So instead of saying it again in another video, I said something like, if you want to use different deviation than Zapamander, I think I said it that I recommend to you to watch my guide which I made before, something like this, you know. Maybe it sounds complicated, but to be honest it's not, because it's like you will have to go over like only like 2 topics which I didn't cover in my giant video, and you have timestamps, so you can have a look on timestamps, and you can go instantly to, let's say, mod section or a food buff section, and you can change things which you need, which you have to. But is unbreakable better than light cannon mask mod? But is unbreakable better than light cannon mask mod? It's a personal preference. There is no difference in damage, but to be honest, I like this one. This one because this one, problem with this one, I don't get super armor, which means enemies can CC me. But problem with second option, second mod for mask, is that second one, like this one, will lower your fortress warfare range, which is, I think this one is worse than this one, because around this one I can play, let's say, I can dodge giant slam, you know, so I don't get CC'd. But if I will use this one, then sometimes I will have like harder time to position myself inside fortress warfare range, you know. So it's up to you. It's like personal preference, but I think this one, which gives you which removes super armor effect, is in my opinion slightly better, just because it's much easier to stay inside this buff, you know. This buff is like, as you can see, it's not that big, but if you will use this second mod, which I don't recommend, this buff will be even smaller. So yeah, so it will be even easier to step out. But it's up to you, you know, which one you prefer, but I prefer this one. In Anestic, for how much I can sell 5 clean with fuse? I'm not selling. 1 second. I'm not selling that much, only clean rates and 5 but I think it's overpriced. In Anestic, for how much I can sell 5 clean with fuse? What is overpriced? What do you mean? Five clean with fuse. I'm not selling that much, only clean rates and 5 but I think it's overpriced. You are saying that my prices are too high in my vending machine? And not? What is this Tech9 build you are using? Do you have a video about it? Yes, I have. You can have a look. You can have a look on these 2 videos. First watch this video, which is about Tech9, and then have a look on my giant setup. These 2 videos will take you probably like 12 minutes, maybe, and you will learn everything what you need about Tech9, about like different setups for this weapon, you know. So I recommend watching both videos, and you will learn something about Tech9 too. And you will learn all setups for this weapon. Not only frost, not only shock, but also burn setup, which is sometimes useful. No? And after you will watch, you can always join me, you can ask me, can ask me some questions, you know, about this build. But don't expect that I will show you well, don't expect that I will show you what I'm using, because I get these questions way too often, you know, and I don't want to spend half of my time on showing what I'm using when I have videos about these topics. I can maybe like show maybe 1 or 2 mods which I'm using, but don't expect much. Which weapon? Which weapon do you think is better for open world content like invasions, aberrant boss, eternal? I think if you will think only about open world content, then I think best weapon will be EBR 14 with Invincible Sun. If you are thinking only about open world content like this one which you mentioned, but problem with Invincible Sun, this deviation isn't that good for invasions. So this deviation will be good for aberrant bosses, eternal dreamers, but not the best for invasions. So so maybe you will need probably like 2 setups, maybe. If you want to do all of this content optimally, you will need probably like 2 deviations or maybe 2 setups. Because if you care about AoE damage, then you will want to use Invincible Sun. But if you want to deal as much damage as possible with your weapon, then EBR 14 with Voodoo Doll will be a very nice choice too. And very easy, to be honest, because all you will have to do is you will have to shoot few times and you have high damage over time, and it's very easy basically. Even when bosses will move, you will be dealing the same damage. So for invasions it's very nice. But if you are looking for one weapon for all of this content, then yeah, then I think EBR. But for invasions, I think I recommend Voodoo Doll instead of Invincible Sun. But for aberrant progeny bosses and eternal dreamers, I can recommend EBR 14 with Invincible Sun. But like I said, Invincible Sun isn't that good for invasion bosses, so you will need like Voodoo Doll probably, or even Dino. Dino is nice too, but Dino will boost your damage a bit less than Voodoo Doll, and Voodoo Doll has good AI compared to Dino, because sometimes on invasions you will have tons of enemies around you, and problem with Dino is that he will start attacking randomly, you know, all of these enemies around you. So sometimes you will be fighting boss, and your Dino will focus on normal enemies, you know. So unfortunately, Dino is a bit dumb. Yeah, Dino is a bit dumb. So that's why I recommend to use Voodoo Doll for invasions, and outside invasions you will want to use Invincible Sun for this weapon. You selling 5.5 Zapalander too? Yes, I'm selling, but I'm not selling something what is like best in slot. I'm selling something for fusion. So if you need something for fusion, then I can sell something. I have something probably in my vending machine. But if you are looking for something like best in slot, which is already made, then I don't have something like this. Because I'm not using deviations, I only sell deviations which I will get, let's say, from Giant, so like random deviations. And that's it. I'm not using deviations like with best in slot skills. Is this Tech 9 build viable for other bosses or giant only? Yeah, this build is viable for whole content in this game. And Tech 9 is like the most flexible weapon. You can use Tech 9 against any content. If you are doing siloses, you can use Tech 9 with Invisible Sun. Invisible Sun will help you with AoE damage. You can do Mannheim with any deviation. You can do Giant like I do now. You can do it with Zapamander. Basically you can do Giant with any deviation, but most optimal will be Polar Jelly in my opinion. And you can do even like Lia Labs, you know, all of this content you can do it. You can do invasions, you know, it's fine too. Problem will be against Manibus Nightmare. If you will be not building to be closer to Manibus Nightmare, then you will have damage drop off, because this weapon doesn't have like higher range, because it's like SMG. But if you will be able to build and stay close to Manibus on invasions, then Tech 9 is very nice too. And you can do even Manibus Nightmare with this weapon. I did Manibus Nightmare in 35 seconds. Maybe it's not as good as, let's say, SKS or Last Valor, but good enough, I think, if you can build only one weapon. Thanks for another Manibus Nightmare option with your SKS build. No problem. No problem. You enjoying SKS? I mean, you enjoying Manibus Nightmare with SKS? Do you think EBR is better than SKS for open world content? Most of the time, yes. Most of the time, yes. But if you will want to one-shot some normal enemies, but if you will want one-shot some normal, but if you want to one-shot some normal enemies in open world content, then SKS will be better. EBR will be better only in situations where you will be fighting tons of enemies at the same time. Like Dream Zones content, you know. But let's say if enemies are not that close to each other, then SKS will be better anyway. So like I said many times, SKS isn't the best at any content, because this SKS isn't the best for Giant, isn't the best for Manibus Nightmare, isn't the best when it comes to like AoE damage, but at the same time, SKS is always at top, you know? This weapon doesn't have problems with any content, and that's why I feel like SKS is like the most, that's why I think SKS is like the best weapon in the game, just because if you will build SKS correctly, then you don't even have to use any different weapon. And problem with, let's say, EBR, this weapon will be only good against some enemies, you know, and open world content. And SKS doesn't have problems against any enemies. Like I said, maybe your AoE damage is not on the same level like EBR 14, but at the same time you have much more damage against bosses, and most of the time it will be more useful in more meaningful content. At least for me. Because let's say some people like to do dungeons like Silo. They like to do Silo, which is, in my opinion, a waste of time, because from Silo you will get nothing. So these people will value probably EBR higher than SKS, since EBR is better in this kind of content. But for me, where I do only, let's say, Giant, Manibus Nightmare, and sometimes invasions, then I will value SKS much higher than EBR. But these two weapons are very good depending on content which you want to do. Tech 9 better than Pathfinder? I don't think so. The problem with Tech 9 is that this weapon has lower range. I can show you. So you can see this weapon has only like 30 meters range, and on SKS you have like 50 meters range. So this is the problem with Tech 9, is that this weapon has low range, and unfortunately for invasions, for Manibus Nightmare, you will need higher range, around at least 40-45. So because of it, you will be losing like half of your damage. So that's the problem with Tech 9. This is the only issue which keeps this weapon below SKS, in my opinion, is that this weapon has lower range, and that's it. What the fuck is that damage? Welcome, Kimux. Good to see you again on my channel. Anestic is the giant's worst nightmare. Imagine being okay, by the same Polish maestro. Yeah. When I wake up at 5 a.m., Giant knows what will happen this day. Giant knows what will happen this day when I wake up. Yes, is good against a lot of with the right clicking. For Manibus Nightmare, I'm lacking the top resonant notes, but still comparable to fully tuned to fully tuned last valor. Yeah, exactly. So like I said, SKS isn't the best at anything, but at the top against everything. So it's like, and that's why it's like the best weapon in my opinion in the game. If you need like one weapon for everything, then SKS will do everything what you have to do in this game. You have AoE damage, you have tons of damage against bosses, you can do giant, you can do Manibus Nightmare, which is not that easy to do on almost all weapons. We have only few weapons which can do Manibus Nightmare quick. So yeah, so that's why SKS is on top. Versatile weapon. Yeah. How is Tech 9 in overall content in Manibus, or should I stick with Abyss? You are talking about normal Manibus, like where you have Prime Works available. Giant says meow. Could you recommend a stable bomber build? Yeah, I can recommend you my G17 pistol. My G17 pistol. My G17 pistol build guide is like the best, in my opinion, the best AoE damage weapon. If you don't include deviations, because of course deviations can boost some weapons a lot. Like Invincible Sun can boost EBR 14 damage a lot. So if you don't include any deviations, then G17 is probably the best AoE damage weapon in the game. So I can recommend this weapon. If you like unstable bomber builds. And also I have Jav's pistol guide for the Devour, this new boss in oil spots. How it was called? Devour in, how it's called, this location? Oil spot? I don't know. Oil spot, I think. Yeah, so I have G17 pistol, and I have Jav's pistol guide for Devour. This boss which spawns in, instead of these places where you were able to collect oil before. Because they changed some things. Hello, hi, I'm Misu, welcome, good to see you. How are you doing? I wake up, maintenance base, and then go instantly giant and think about what I'm doing today. Yeah, I'm doing similar thing. When I wake up, I have my plans for the day, but sometimes I will wake up. I will play some music. I will do the giant for like 30 minutes, and I will think what I want to do today. So giant is like a good chill content, which gives you a lot, and meanwhile you can think about, let's say, things which you would like to do today. Yeah, this is what I'm doing sometimes. Like I wake up, I eat something, I open the game, I go against giant, and I will be doing him for like 30 minutes or something, and I will think what I want to do today. If I want to do some videos, what I want to do, maybe I have to reply to some emails. I would check my notepad meanwhile. So giant like chill content, and because of it you can focus on different things when you will be doing giant. SKS versus Abyss Glance. SKS more damage against bosses, while Abyss Glance only shines in AoE damage. But the thing is, if you need AoE damage weapon, then we have better weapons than Abyss Glance. Then that's why I'm not recommending Abyss Glance to anyone, because we have better AoE damage weapons like EBR-14, which is like much better weapon than Abyss Glance. And at the same time, if you are looking for a weapon which can deal tons of damage against bosses, then we have better weapons than Abyss Glance too, But I'm not saying that Abyss Glance is bad, but we just have better options in the game. So if you want to play optimally, then you will want to use different weapons than Abyss Glance. But just stick to weapon which you have fun with, when you use the weapon, when you have some fun. It's like more important than using meta weapon. Because I can tell you, I used to play like I think 5 or 6 months Jav's Pistol, and for some time Jav's Pistol was meta. After that Jav's Pistol wasn't the meta, and I still played Jav's Pistol because I was enjoying using Jav's Pistol. So maybe just stick to the weapon which you like to use, because it's much more important than playing optimal build. What do you guys think about like playing meta weapon versus playing something what you enjoy? What would you choose, guys? Meta weapon or weapon which you enjoy using? Well, like, I don't know why, but giant most of the time is hitting far, and it is hard to hit weak spot. You are saying that most of the time giant will hit this platform? You mean that? It happens when you will move too fast, So if giant is slamming this platform on the left, then just shoot and wait like half second, before dashing. Because if giant will have delay, then he will attack this platform, because then you will be on this side of the map, and because of it giant will slam at you, So if giant hits this platform, then just wait a bit, like half second before shooting, and then move. But this is not a problem, because I can show you, maybe pay attention. If he will attack this platform, I can show you this is not a problem too, Maybe not now, because now he did attack this platform like most of the time. but you can pay attention what will happen if you will attack platform on the left. You will see that you can aim at specific location, like above his weak spot, and he will be taking all this damage, you know. So I found like good way to aim at, you know. So it's like when you will like if giant weak spot will be this location. So instead of shooting his weak spot, you will want to aim a bit higher, and he will be taking full weak spot damage. Just do this, and giant will be easy to kill, even if he will attack platform on the left. I'm talking about manibus content like silos, monolith. How so? Okay, OG manibus. For OG manibus, okay. For OG manibus, I would recommend probably still SKS, just because if you want to do all of this content, including styloses, monoliths, and then prime wars, then I think SKS will be like the best option, you know. Maybe not the best option for styloses, but for monoliths and prime wars, SKS will be the best from this from your weapons which you mentioned. So I can recommend you SKS for this content. If you are looking for one weapon, then yeah, SKS will be the best. I still run Predator from back in the day. And what do you think about Predator? Is it good? Because I tested this weapon recently and it didn't feel that bad, but at the same time it's not on the same level like other weapons which can melt bosses, you know. So I feel like it's not a bad weapon. But at the same time, if you will compare Predator to other weapons, then you will know that this weapon deals almost no damage. Yeah, I like using frost weapons. Okay, so yeah, you like to use frost weapons. Yeah, so like I said, I think SKS will be the best choice. Not only because it will be the best choice for bossing, but at the same time you're not gonna have problems with AoE damage for siloses, you know. So I think SKS will be the best option. Maybe not the best AoE damage, like Abyss Glance, but if you are looking for one weapon which can do everything, then SKS. P90 in silos is not satisfying, or when a lot of enemies. P90 in silos. I think you have to hit enemies many times to I mean 12 times to proc explosion. And if enemy has bullseye debuff, then you have additional crit chance, yes? So, and because of it, it's not as consistent AoE damage as, let's say, Abyss Glance or even SKS, you know? So this weapon isn't like the best for this content for sure. Yeah. It sounds bad, you know? I mean, it's not that bad, but it sounds bad, in my opinion, when you will compare this weapon to any other weapon which can deal some AoE damage. Does KVD Boom Boom is still good? I'm not saying KVD Boom Boom is bad, but at the same time this weapon is kind of behind all meta weapons, even non-meta weapons, like even even in my opinion, S-tier weapons like, I don't know, G17, what else? G17 Abyss Glance. Yeah, so basically this weapon is like maybe in the middle. So we have around 25 legendary weapons, and I would place Boom Boom somewhere in the middle. Maybe not top 10, but somewhere between 11 and 15, you know? So this is the place of Boom Boom, in my opinion. This weapon, the only good thing about Boom Boom is that this weapon is easy, you know? And that's it. Easy to use. You have to shoot once and you proc explosion, and that's it, you know? Can you show build? You can have a look on this video, which will be posted by my chatbot. And this video is about my giant setup. You see giant did slam platform on the left, and I did one-shot him anyway. So it's all about good positioning and learning where you have to aim. So it was very easy to one-shot him, even when he will slam platform on the left, which can happen sometimes. Yeah, Blaze, exactly. So if you need some AoE damage and damage against bosses, then best will be if you will build Abyss Glance and SKS. But if you, like I said, if you want only one weapon, then focus on SKS first, and then spend your mod dust or mod chest on Abyss Glance. When you will finish your SKS build guide, when you will finish your SKS build, then I think you will want to focus on getting some extra weapon, AoE damage, which you will get from Abyss Glance. So first I would recommend you to focus on building your SKS, and when you will feel like your SKS setup is good or good enough, then you will want to focus on AoE damage weapon, which will be useful for the future, you know? Because sometimes we have some content where you need some AoE damage, and then weapons like Abyss Glance, EBR, and all of these weapons which deal tons of AoE damage can shine. And I'm not saying SKS is bad against this kind of content, but not as good. Does the frugal crit rate gold still a thing? I haven't found one in 3 days. Energy heavy. To be honest, if you have problems with getting good frugal calib, just use stability calib or mobility calib, you know? All of these options are fine. And the biggest problem with frugal style calibration is that you get no benefit if you don't miss your shot. It means that if you play perfectly without missing any shot, then you are missing probably some damage, you know, because if you will have frugal style instead of stability or mobility, then you will be probably using calib with worse stats, like with lower stats, just because frugal style isn't that easy to get. So it means that your stats will be probably lower than mobility or stability style. So basically use calib, which has like the best and highest stats. That's my recommendation. Don't pay attention to mobility, stability, or frugal style. Just use calibration, which has the best stats. This is my recommendation. So if you don't miss a lot, then it's even better to use stability or mobility. Mobility will give you some movement speed when you will be aiming like this. You will get some additional mobility and additional movement speed when holding weapon. And stability will make that it will be easier to hold your weapon. So now you see my weapon is jumping, you know, and when I will use my stability calip, I can show you. I'm not gonna move even my weapon, you know. I will be shooting, and you can have a look. This weapon has stability calip. You see, almost not moving. So this is the difference between like good having stability calip and non-stability calip. You know, this one is stability. And because of it, my weapon is almost not moving when I'm shooting. You see? I'm not even moving my mouse. It's like almost full mag and my mouse is almost at the same location. So this is like a big advantage if you don't like to how to say it? If you don't like to control your mouse, your movement, then stability will be the best. Just because it will make your life easier. Because it's much easier to shoot with stability style calibration. I again 2 questions please about your SKS build. Why do you use Cryo Catalyst instead of Cryo Blast? It's 5% less damage. Secondly, why Lone Wolf instead of Regenerate? So I'm using Blast. I'm not using Blast just because my Catalyst is level. I mean, my Catalyst is shiny and my Blast is level 15. No, so this is like first thing. You see, this one is shiny. This one is level 15. So I'm not going to use level 15 mods instead of shiny mod. So that's the first thing. Second is that most of the time Catalyst will be better because you get instantly 15% damage boost instead of having like some damage boost every like 2 seconds when you cross vortex. So in my opinion, Blast is only better against some enemies which you can't one-shot. Maybe against Manibus Nightmare it will be slightly better, but to be honest, I don't know. Hard to say. And secondly, why using Lone Wolf instead of the Regenerate set? If you want to deal as much critical hits as possible, then you will need Lone Wolf. That's the thing. So if you want to focus on critical damage, then you will need as much critical chance as possible, you know. And 12 extra status damage isn't that much, to be honest, because you will have tons of status damage from different sources, and extra 12% status damage will convert maybe to like 2% damage difference or something like this. Very small damage difference. And it's much better to have extra critical hit chance than some stats which you have already a lot. Can I see SKS build? You have everything on my channel. SKS. I got a level 17 grade now from Giant. No, nice. Grats. Gifted child. Grats to you. To be honest, I wouldn't be that happy. I wouldn't be that happy with this one. I'm not saying it's bad, but to be honest, I don't want to block my legendary chest on Giant, you know, because in my opinion, you will be getting one legendary chest every around 1000 bosses. So my focus at the moment is now to do Giant around 900 times, then I switch to Manibus Nightmare. this is what I'm doing, and I can see, I can tell you that most of the time I'm correct. Like I will do giant 900 times, then I will get quickly legendary chest from Manibus Nightmare. I can tell you this is like next level cooking, but I can tell you I did get already tons of legendary chests like this, you know. So my feeling is that you will get legendary chest every around 1.1k bosses. So I want to do around 900 giants, but just because they are much faster to do than Manibus Nightmare, and then when I will do 900 giants without getting legendary chest, I switch to Manibus Nightmare, and then I do Manibus Nightmare for until I will get legendary chest, you know. So it's like my special cooking session, you know. I don't know how to say it, but I hope you get me. What about rapid? I don't recommend rapid for SKS because it will don't boost your shoot speed. So basically, you don't benefit from this Calip style, and at the same time, it will lower your attack. So it's like very bad Calip. Don't use it. Use stability, mobility, or frugal style, but select Calip which has the best stats, and focus on weapon damage, because weapon damage translates to attack, because it's like bad translation in game, because it says weapon damage and all people know that this weapon doesn't scale with weapon damage, so these people focus only on secondary stat, and later on they use something like 40 weapon damage, you know, and because of it they are losing tons of damage, you know. So this is the problem why a lot of people don't deal damage with SKS or Tech 9, is that these people don't focus on weapon damage stat, which is on Calibs, you know. So that's the problem. Oh, this bug is back. Element over crit and damage, right, for SKS? It depends on, you know, if you are lazy and if you are done using melee weapons or melee weapon, then elemental will be better, just because your critical chance will be too low to benefit from high critical damage. So it's like it depends on what you do. So basically, my lazy setup for Manibus Nightmare includes elemental and weak spot damage only, just because it's like lazy setup for people which don't like to use melee weapons like axe and this one. So this is like setup for people which don't like using melee weapons. But if you like to pre-buff, if you like to get some extra critical chance, then you will want to use crit damage instead. So then you will be using critical damage with elemental instead of elemental and weak spot. So elemental and weak spot is like a setup for lazy people. And if you want to sweat, if you want to use your axe, if you want to use all of this like melee weapons like this, then you will want to use critical damage instead of weak spot damage. So it's like the SKS is always mixed damage setup. So it's like always elemental plus something. So it can be elemental critical or elemental weak spot. And it depends on your setup. If you are lazy, what you're doing, you know, and all of this. Maybe you want to chill a bit, you know, then playing around critical chance will be hard, you know. Then you don't want to use mods with critical damage because your critical chance will be too low. Do you have Tech9 build on your channel? Yes, you can have a look on these two videos. First, I recommend watching my Tech9 build, and after that have a look on my giant setup, because in Tech9 build guide you will learn everything basic about this weapon, and after that you can have a look on my giant setup. It will take you like 10 to 15 minutes to learn about everything, but it's worth to checking these videos. Everything is explained very well. And if you will have any issues after watching these videos, you can always join me and ask me about something. Or just join my Discord, and on my Discord you can also ask about anything related to Once Human. What boxes should I purchase first from the mod shop for SKS? Don't wanna waste my 2 million energy rings. So you will want to buy resonance mods if you don't have good resonance mods. So yeah, resonance mods are always the best. Best to buy if you are playing Tech9, SKS, EBR 14, you know, all of these mixed damage weapons. Then you will want to buy always resonance mods. And if your resonance mods are fine, then you can buy keyword mods. And lastly, non-keyword mods, because non-keyword mods are not the best, but sometimes usable. Maybe in the future they will balance these mods a bit, you know. So for now they are not the best, but maybe in the future they will be slightly better. Maybe they will change some things, you know. How did you try snow square deviation with this build? Yes, I did. I did Kalich. But problem with a snow sprite is that snow sprite takes too long to attack. So it's like this deviation is nice, but problem is that this deviation, like I said, takes too long to attack, and because of it, sometimes you will be not able to apply vulnerability on enemy in time, you know. So it's like jelly can debuff enemies instantly, because whenever you summon jelly, instantly you will deal damage, which means that enemy is debuffed. But problem with Snow Sprite is that this deviation takes a lot of time to it's like sometimes even like 5 seconds to attack. So it's like because of it, it's bad deviation in my opinion. They would have to change it, you know, because this deviation takes too long to attack, and because of it I feel like I'm wasting more time when this deviation is summoned than something, I don't know, positive, you know. So nothing useful when I summon deviation. Thanks for the builds on SKS. It helped me a lot on Endless Room. No problem, no problem. Thank you for letting me know, and welcome on my channel. So I won't be getting another for a while from here. I don't know, maybe. Good luck. Yeah, I get Chaos Snow Spread, but it just looks good, but bad overall. Yeah, exactly. I was testing Snow Sprite, and the only good use for Snow Sprite is for invasions, you know. Snow Sprite is only good in invasions, you know. Let's say if your Voodoo Doll can't hit enemies in invasions, let's say you will be using SKS, then you can use Snow Sprite instead, you know, because Snow Sprite is nice, because Snow Sprite scales with frost damage, so it means that your frost damage which you stack will also impact Snow Sprite, and at the same time, Snow Sprite will be able to hit any enemy in the game, you know. So it's like good deviation only for this use, for invasions. But most of the time, Voodoo Doll will be better because Voodoo Doll has high range too. So you shouldn't have any problems with range when using Voodoo Doll anyway. Unless you are too lazy and you don't want to stick to the boss. I mean, if you feel like you are too lazy and you don't want to move closer to boss. And this is how I get my deviations, you know, for so. I fuse them, you know, something like this, 5-4, 4-5, and you have a chance for a 5-5. And as you can see, sometimes you will be lucky and you will get something what you need. I mean, maybe not need, but it's a good deviation for sell, which you can always sell later on. Sometimes I have too many deviations in my backpack and it's hard to find a good combination. Most of the time I make some space and I put away deviations which I feel like I'm not gonna use for fusion. So it's like much faster to find good combination. Looks good. Hello, hello. Amster. Arms. This hard name to pronounce. Welcome guys on my channel. Hello, hello. Did I just found out about the furniture flowers? I see you growing some the blue ones. Did I just found out about the furniture? What do you mean? Kill that child? Oh, I didn't make space. Wow. Nice. So I have to go back to base. What are you wishing for the new monolith? Or what are your wishing? What are you wishing for the new monolith? What am I wishing? What am I wishing? All what I would like to see is like new boss enemy. New boss enemy, I don't care about like if it will be like easy or hard. I don't care to be honest. I just want to have new enemy with some mechanics. With some funny mechanics, like something completely new type of enemies, you know, something new type of normal enemies, because at the moment we have like these deviants, you know, we have some rosettas, we have some these like enemies which are spawning on Way of Winter map of the which are spawning on Way of Winter part of the map. Yeah, so we have few different kinds of enemies, but I would like to have something more like maybe zombies, something like this, you know. I know this is not like zombie game, but maybe something similar to zombies, you know, because I like always like fighting zombies, you know. I don't know, but it feels always good to fight zombies. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about like fighting zombies in games? I always find it like enjoyable to fight zombies. Even when they are not challenging or something, it always feels good to kill zombie. I don't know, at least for me. Why does Voodoo Doll ultimate skill on Money Boost Nightmare sometimes doesn't work? I don't know why, but I never had a problem. Maybe you are not close enough. Maybe just stay on the edge, you know. So it's like this is like the edge, you know. So stay as close as possible to Manibus, you know, and you shouldn't have any problems. I think I never had problems with Voodoo Doll. Maybe your Voodoo Doll isn't level 5. I don't know. What is your Voodoo Doll level? Maybe your Voodoo Doll isn't level 5. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Okay, guys, how many? Almost 200 giants more, and then we'll do openings, giant chest openings, guys. So in around I think it will be around 6 p.m. around 6 p.m. in my time zone. So in around 2 hours from now we'll be opening probably giant chests, and after that we'll be doing Money Boost Nightmare until I will get legendary chest. Unless I will be unlucky and I will get my legendary chest from giant. Oh. And what would you like guys to see in this game? What kind of new content would you like guys to see? What kind of enemies? New enemies, new weapons, anything. What would you like guys to see? I want to try Money Boost. Do you think the Last Valor or SKS is better for farming? It depends on your setup, you know, because these two weapons are similar when it comes to how fast you can do Money Boost Nightmare, but it comes to your mods, your food buff which you can make, maybe your deviations even, you know. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say which one you should focus on when it's all about your mods which are available, you know. For some people, SKS will be much better because let's say they have only elemental damage mods, and for some weapons they will deal almost no damage with SKS just because they don't have good enough mods. Like they don't have resonance mods, they don't have elemental damage mods, you know. So it all depends on your mods which you have, your calibrations, you know, and all of this. It's hard to say what you should focus on when I can see your setup, you know. The best will be if you will try to build both weapons, and you can always select which one feels better to use, you know. But in my opinion, Last Valor is slightly better and easier to use, because when you will be using Last Valor, you don't have to focus on weak spots. And when you will be using SKS, you will have to focus on weak spots. So it requires a bit more focus. But I think it's more enjoyable to use, at least for me. When I'm doing Money Boost Nightmare with SKS, it feels much better to use than Last Valor, even when I'm like losing 1 or 2 seconds every time when I'm using SKS. I will be still using SKS because I used to do Money Boost Nightmare all the time with Last Valor, you know, and now it feels like something new when I switched weapon, which I'm using for this content. So it feels much better now. I have 5-5 Voodoo Doll. I was watching your video and I'm standing in the same spot. Okay, so I don't know what is happening, to be honest. Unfortunately, I can't help you. Because to be honest, I never had problems with my voodoo doll not debuffing enemies. So unfortunately, I can't help you. But maybe join my Discord and ask this question. In my Discord, maybe someone had a similar issue. Maybe someone will be able to help you. Join my Discord and ask. I need really more mood variation as basic mods to build a lot of more builds. The thing is, all you need is like, I think 10 mods. The 10 good mods is like 5 mods for physical damage, 5 mods for elemental damage, and you can build almost any weapon in the game, you know? Because unfortunately mods are not that flexible in this game. So we have, let's say we have like 15 mods for each slot, but most of the time you have like maximum 2 choices, 2 good choices, you know? So unfortunately, most of these mods which are available in the game are either like outdated or they need like huge buffs, you know. So I hope at some point they will revamp some mods, maybe even all mods, or these mods which are not used at all, you know. So I hope they will do something with mods, because at the moment it feels like you can use only like maybe 2, maybe even sometimes even 1 mod, you know, for each slot when you have like 15 available. So I think it's like problem with balancing, huge problem with balancing in this game. When one mod is much better than others, I think they should change something, you know. What do you guys think about this? I heard that Forsaken has separate zones. Is that true? The lines, the line from Voodoo always goes to the head. Does does debuff apply to the entire body of Forsaken? To be honest, I didn't test this one. Maybe I know a lot about this game, but this like some kind of issues which I never had, you know. So I don't know answer to this question, unfortunately. Game Blogua. Unfortunately, I don't know what to say, because it's, to be honest, it's first time when I see this kind of statement, you know. Unfortunately, I don't know what to say. I know a lot, like I said, but at the same time, I don't know everything. I wasn't playing this game for a long time. I came back in late October, I think, 2025, and I wasn't playing this game for like 9 months, you know? So yeah, so I don't know everything. I don't know a lot of things about animals. I don't know a lot of things about deviations, about fusion, you know? So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know everything, but it's hard to know everything when this game changes a lot. Every time when there is update, everything can change. And sometimes we have bugs which are like new, sometimes bugs which are existing for a long time. So it's hard to know everything what is happening in the game, you know? Especially when we have like huge patch notes every like 2 weeks. And the biggest problem about all of these changes which are happening in this game is that most of the time we don't have informations about these changes which are happening, you know? This is like my biggest issue for this game is that most of the time we don't have informations that they fixed. Let's say they fixed this issue, and now this issue is up, you know. So this is my problem with patch notes, that we don't know when they are doing something in this game. when they are fixing something, when they are adding something, you know, something new. And can you explain why resonance is better than deviant energy mods? So the first and biggest thing in damage difference between resonance and deviant energy is that on deviant energy mods you will be getting tons of additional magazine capacity, which most of the time is useless, and on resonance mods you will get instead much more damage against enemies which you fight, which is like boss, elite, and normal enemies. So this is like a huge damage difference. Second damage difference is that resonance mods are kind of easy to stack, you know. All you have to do is like shoot a few times and you will get all of these buffs, as you can see. This one gives one elemental damage per stack, up to 8 stacks, you know. So it's like very easy to stack these mods. All you have to do is attack few times and you have much higher damage than you can have with deviant energy mods, because let's say deviant energy can give you 8 elemental damage and 6 status damage, and for instance you can get 20 critical damage and 8 elemental damage plus higher damage against enemies from resonance mods. So I think it makes sense that resonance mods are much better than deviant energy, unless you care about magazine capacity. And that's the difference. Is there a maximum range for the Voodoo Doll Ultimate? When I was testing, Voodoo Doll has 20 meters range. So Voodoo Doll has 20 meters range, and sometimes this range is even higher. Because I was testing this range, I was testing Voodoo Doll range in my base with against dummies, but against some enemies like Manibus Nightmare, you can get even higher range. You can get even higher range sometimes, you know, because let's say Manibus Nightmare will move his hand closer to you, so it means that maybe you can't damage his finger, but his body part will be close enough for Voodoo, and Voodoo will start debuffing, you know. So it's like 20 meters only, up to 20. But sometimes I feel like damage. I feel like Voodoo Doll range has much longer range. I don't know why, but sometimes I feel like it has even like up to 50, you know? I feel like whenever a Voodoo Doll connects to something, it will stick almost until this enemy will die, you know? This is my feeling, especially against Manibus Nightmare, because Manibus is like around 30 to 50 meters away when you are fighting Manibus Nightmare, and Voodoo Doll should have around 20 meters range. But I can tell you that sometimes Voodoo Doll can hit like even like after like 50 meters or something like this, you know. So it's hard to say if it's like if it's a bug or something. I don't know, but you can test it you can test it in your base on dummies, and you will see that you can hit enemies up to 20 meters, and after that Voodoo Doll connection with enemy will be removed, like disconnect, you know? Guys, how do you craft 45 status damage whimsical drink? You can't at the moment. The only option is to buy this food buff from vending machines or something like this. So let's say let me have a look if someone is selling something. You see, This person is selling one for all one buff for almost million, you know. So this is the only way to get it from people which made this food buff before they removed this food buff from the game. I mean, they didn't remove, but they removed memetic specialization, just for now. And this memetic specialization, I mean tech specialization, will come back later. And instead of being tech specialization, it will be from, you will be able to get it from chef's class, yes. So on 13th, the update is Starfall Vision 2? No. Starfall Vision, I mean, new season is coming late May. New season is coming late May and mid-May, so in like 10 days we'll get new weapons, chef's class optimization. So basically in 10 days we'll get huge patch which will include new weapons, and in 25 days we'll get new season. And what do you think about the shiny mod? Did he mean and what do you think about new shiny mods? I think new shiny mods will be mainly for like now for plants and shoes, and maybe we'll have some other options. I don't know if we'll get exactly the same downstar mods like we have now, because they said something like we'll have something different, maybe, you know. At the moment I don't remember what they said exactly, but I think they said that downstar mods will be back, but I don't know if they will be like the same, you know. So it's hard to say if we'll have the same downstar mods which we have at the moment. So it's hard to say, but we'll have some kind of downstar mods. They will have probably different name, because it will be in like different season. Downstar mod was from Starfall inversion, and now we'll have something like gravity something. Next season we'll have like different name, so I don't think so they will keep the same name for mods, but who knows. Maybe new mods will have like the same name, but in my opinion they might have different name with different effects, and we'll see. And what do you think, guys? But at the same time, if they went for full lazy mode, then I think they will publish the same mods with the same name. So they don't have to do anything, you know. All they will do is they will add some shiny mods. So if they will go full lazy way, then they will publish the same mods with the same names, you know. But if they have some nice ideas, maybe they will publish new mods with different names, with different effects. So it's hard to say at the moment, but we'll have something related with new season. I think on the Manibus I was on the max voodoo range, that's why the ultimate doesn't work, maybe. The food buff is coming back with the chef update. Yeah, exactly. In 10 days. Exactly, I think. Nerf Starfall. New Starfall Visional Will is coming on May 28th. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that sounds nice. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. My nose. I need more pills, you know. I took one pill, but sometimes one pill is not enough for my allergies, and I can't sit without touching my nose, you know. That's my first time Starfall because I'm not in once human in the... Okay. Yeah, for me too. For me similar stuff happened because I stopped playing this game in like late January 2025 and I came back like 9 months later. So yeah, so when I stopped playing we had Lunar version 1. Then I stopped playing. Then this game had Starfall inversion, but I wasn't playing this game at that time. Then there was Lunar version 2 again, and then I came back to this game. Like I came back to this game late Lunar version 2. And when I came back, I spent like 1 month on prepping for mod compensation because there was information about mod compensation. So I spent like 1 month on prepping for this compensation. And yeah, and after like 1 month or 2 months of playing, we had new mod system and everything changed in this game. So I feel like I came back in a good time. What do you guys think about all of these changes which happened in like few last months? Is it like good for the game? What do you guys think about all of these changes which are happening in this game related with like mimetic specializations, mod system, pollution zones, you know, all of this stuff? What do you guys think? Is it like good for the game or it isn't? What do you guys think? Does that mean layered galaxy recipe might not come back? I don't know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say because we might have different food buffs, you know? But if they, like I said, if they will go full lazy mode, then we'll have probably the same stuff, like the same modes, the same food buffs, you know, the same deviations like they said, plus they will add some, maybe like 2 different deviations, maybe we'll have 1 completely new deviation, which we don't have at the moment in the game, plus we'll have probably a few new Starfall versions of deviations. Like we have now a Polar Jelly and let's say Invincible Sun Starfall. Then let's say late May they will include maybe By the Wind and I don't know, Digby Boy. And we'll have these 2 deviations with Starfall inversion. No? So it's hard to say what will happen because it all depends if they went for full lazy mode or if they wanted to make something new, you know? It's hard to say what they will do. And I hope we'll have as much new content as possible. Because at the moment I knew that when we had delay, I knew Starfall is coming because it made sense that they didn't want to make any like informations or publishment about like new season when new season is like recycled content, you know? So it made sense that they didn't give us informations for a long time. But it was kind of sad at the same time because I was expecting to get new content late April, but unfortunately we didn't get anything kind of new, you know. We all we did get was like new tech system with new items in the game, and that's it, which is kind of not enough sometimes. It's my second time Starfall. I hope they add new stuff. Lunar is my favorite Blood Moon. New scenario is really close. With new map, you can explore new map like 2%. Yeah, I know, but I checked already this part of the map, and it looks nice. I like this part of the map, but I hope they will uncover whole map as soon as possible, maybe in summer. But I hope they don't have delays with the rest of the map. Okay, guys, I will go back. I mean, I will go to the toilet now. I will go to the toilet and I will be back in like 2 minutes or something, maybe up to 5 minutes. Then we'll continue with the giant. I want to do 120 giants more, and then we'll open Then we'll open giant chests. So if you would like to see my giant chest opening chests today, I will be doing it in like maybe one hour, something like this. So in my time zone, it will be around 6 p.m. And after that, we'll be doing Money Boost Nightmare. And now I will go to the toilet. Maybe I will eat something quickly. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So if you guys have any questions or something, you can join my Discord if you didn't yet. And meanwhile, I will be available on my phone, and I will be checking what is happening on my chats. So I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, something like this. Yes. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I will leave this information. Maybe someone would like to see this chest opening. Yo yo. So I will leave it like this. Okay. Looks fine to me, I think. Not too big, not too small. How did he get so many boxes, OMG? Just play the game, you know. Play the game, don't complain about having only like two enemies to do, like Manibus and Giant. And you will get tons of chests, you know. All you have to do is spend some time on killing bosses. Okay, I will reopen the game quickly. I will reopen the game because I feel like my game is kind of laggy. So I will reopen the game and we'll do the giant like 100 more times, 120 I think. Then we'll open these chests. Like yeah, a few thousand chests, and after that we'll be doing Money Boost Nightmare. Yo Johnny, yo hello. How does this seed AFK farm works? Works. How? All you have to do is join party and just stay AFK, you know? Stay AFK. All you have to do is collect 100 seeds, and after that you will be spawning elite enemies. And most of the time you will be doing it on the edge of pollution zone. And bosses, these elite enemies are spawning only in new pollution zones. So if base is positioned well, then you will be spawning elite enemies inside of someone's base. All you have to do is collect 100 seeds. Maybe I will show it, you know. So I can quickly disassemble these two sprouts, and now I have enough seeds. So now when I will go to pollution zone, I will spawn elite enemies. And these elite enemies are spawning every 5 minutes. And now they should spawn. You see? These elite enemies are not now spawning because I have at least 100 seeds on me. And because of it, elite enemies are spawning. And that's it, you know? That's it. Nothing special. And you will be spawning your elite enemies every 5 minutes, and all of your party members will be spawning these seeds, I mean these elite enemies too. And every like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes, just collect your loot, which is waiting to pick up. No, just collect your loot. And with these seeds which you will get, you can buy mod chests in redemption shop, and that's it. And the biggest amount which you will get, biggest amount of seeds which you will get, will be from disassembling these deviant sprouts. Each one will give you 50 seeds, as you can see, and that's it. It's not that complicated. The most important part is finding party, which is farming seeds in in a good location, I mean in a good base, and that's it. Okay, do I have enough space? Yeah, I should have. Okay, let's go. Once you have done opening the boxes, could you show me how much mod dust you got? If you didn't see, you can have a look on my Google Sheet. In this Google Sheet, you will see all my results with mod chest openings. A second. I didn't send good link, I think. 1 second. This. Okay, this is a correct link. Okay, have a look on this link, which I sent, and in this link you will see my results from farming giant and Manibus Nightmare. You can have a look on this Google Sheet, and you will see how many mods can you expect to get, or mod dust. What weapon are you using to farm giants so fast currently? Tech 9. I'm not speaking Spanish, but I can translate your message. 1 second. After translating your message, I still don't get what did you say. I mean, it's Portuguese, but I still didn't understand your message. So maybe translate your message to English and let me know what would you like to say. Is the gear mods farm done in silos? Giant gives weapon mods only and Manibus gives keyword. Oh, it's more efficient to still farm giant and use the dust farm to buy boxes. The problem with mods which you will get from doing siloses is that these mods are not seasonal, and as you probably know, all seasonal mods are always better than non-seasonal mods for almost your whole equipment, including helmet, top, pants, gloves and shoes. So there is no point to do the silo when all of these mods, which are best in slot, are coming from seasonal content. So why would I want to do silo, which gives me nothing, you know? And from giant I can get tons of mod dust, and sometimes if I will be lucky I can get some mods, you know, some weapon mods. And in addition I will get tons of energy links, deviations, you know, calibrations. So there is no point, at least for me, to do the silo, any silo, because I don't need any non-keyword armor mod. That's the problem with these mods. I get now the AFK function, but if the base owner is not in party, you can't AFK. What do you mean? You can always teleport back to your base, disassemble your deviant sprouts and come back. it's not like if base owner is not available, you can't do it, because you can, but it will be more annoying to do, because you will have to teleport back to your base and then come back, or ask people if they can teleport you back. So it's like a few extra steps, which is a bit annoying, but yeah, it is what it is sometimes. I mean, you need to hit mobs. No, you don't. Kimox, it doesn't matter who kills these enemies, as long as some of your party members did spawn these elite enemies. You can even like AFK whole day and you will be getting loot for yourself, because this loot, it will be always for you and your party members only. This is like the sad part about new seasonal content. I mean, about this current visional rule is that you don't benefit from helping other people in killing these elite enemies. So it's like even if you will help someone else who did spawn these elite enemies, and if you are not with them in a party, then you get nothing, you know. So it was the problem since day one, and they didn't fix this issue, you know. Because I reported this issue that when you are doing, let's say, bosses in open world, no one will help you with killing your elite enemies, you know, because they get basically nothing for helping you. So yes, so my suggestion was that maybe each person should get the loot, you know, which attacks, which helps, you know, with killing these elite enemies. But they didn't change anything, you know. So it is what it is. Can you show me how to cut with P90? Ah, you are asking about P90. To be honest, I don't have P90 in my backpack, you know, so it's hard to show weapon which I don't have with me, you know, because when I'm not using weapon, I put everything in my storage. To be honest, you can have a look on my video. I have a video how I kill the giant with P90. So you can have a look, I think. 1 second. I don't know if I have command for this one. Yeah, okay, so I have command for this one. So have a look on this video, which was posted by my chatbot, and you will see how I do the giant with P90. Is this the same build on your channel? Yes. What you farming right now? I'm farming mod dust, energy links, and giant chests, you know. And soon we will be opening giant chests, mainly for mod dust, you know, because with mod dust you can buy many useful chests in mod shop. So this is like one of the best ways to get high level mods in this game, just to farm mod dust and buy mod chests in mod shop, you know. Did you build for SKS Elemental? Did you build for SKS Elemental? When I'm playing SKS, I have two setups. One is Elemental critical damage, and second one is Elemental weak spot damage. And both of these setups are good, depending on situation. Elemental weak spot will be better in situations where you don't use melee weapons to buff, and elemental critical damage will be better in situations where you will be using melee weapons, because your critical chance will be too low without using melee weapons like axe and this one. So you will have to use melee weapons to boost your critical chance, and then critical damage setup will make sense, you know? But without this, critical damage setup is a bit, I would say random. It's not bad, but your damage will be basically random because sometimes you will hit critical hits, but sometimes you will deal almost no damage, you know, because you will be unlucky with critical hits. So it will be not that consistent, you know. And that's why if you are not using melee weapons, like I said, you will want to use probably elemental weak spot SKS, which is probably like lazy setup for lazy people, in my opinion, especially for bosses. But if you are not that lazy, if you like to use melee weapons for, let's say, Money Boost Nightmare, then you will want to use critical damage setup. And farming to corn is I think I didn't understand you, Johnny. Okay, so I didn't get it, okay. Yeah, if it's a joke, then it's hard to sometimes it's hard to understand joke if you are not native speaker. Okay. Yeah, so I think it makes sense that I didn't understand your message. Yeah, I'm not native English speaker. But a weak spot is really hard to hit. It depends on enemy, you know. On some enemies, weak spot is very easy to hit, you know, because enemies like, let's say, giant are almost not moving, you know. So hitting giant on weak spot is very easy. Hitting Money Boost Nightmare is kind of easy too, you know. But some enemies, let's say, like this invasion boss, which spawns on, which is like second, I mean, which is like a middle difficulty. This boss moves a lot, you know. So playing quick spot damage build against this boss is kind of sad, you know, because it's hard to hit his weak spot. So it depends on enemy, you know. All good, Johnny, all good. All good. Like I said, it's sometimes hard to understand something. Okay, so how many do I have? Okay, I need to do 94 times. 94 times more giant without getting legendary chest, I hope. Then we'll open giant chests or mod dust. Maybe we'll get some shiny mods, you know, like last time. I think last time when I did open 2000 chests, I did get 2. I think I did get 2, yes. 1 or 2, guys. Who was with me last time? Because I think I did get 1 or 2, I don't know. But I was last week I was opening 2000 chests, I think, and I did get 1 or 2 shiny mods. Maybe we'll get at least 1 again. We'll see. Am I using Stardust Mushroom Soup? It doesn't matter which one you will use. Both of these buffs will give you the same amount of damage because both of these food buffs will give you only damage buff from meat effect, like this one. So this one gives me okay, yeah. So I have both. You see, this one gives me some like damage against bullseye enemies, and this one gives me the same bonus. So there is no difference, you know. Sometimes I use this one, sometimes I use this one. Depends on which ingredients do I have in my base. Because sometimes I'm not able to, let's say, craft borscht deluxe because I'm missing something, you know. But it doesn't matter, to be honest. But advantage, I mean, Stardust mushroom soup is better just in case you need some extra stamina. And borscht deluxe will be better if you will need some extra energy drinks when opening chests in, let's say, settlements, you know. So that's the only difference between these two food buffs, is that one gives you some stamina buffs, and second one gives you extra energy drinks and opening chests, which is not a huge deal, to be honest. So when it comes to damage, these two food buffs will give you the same value when it comes to damage, but I think Stardust mushroom soup is a bit more useful. $2,000, yeah. So on my last live stream I did open 2,000 chests, and today we'll open 1,000 more than last time. Can you post the Tech9 build you're using right now to farm giant? You will need to have a look on 2 videos, because one is about Tech9, and in this build guide you will learn what you should be using on each deviation, and second one is my setup for giant. But in this video I was using Zapamander, but to learn what to change from Zapamander setup to my current setup, you will need to watch my Tech9 guides too, because in giant setup I go over only my Zapamander setup, but it's almost the same, you know. So there is not a huge difference between my Zapamander and Polar Jelly setup. So I recommend you to check 2 timestamps. First timestamp will be checking cradles, and second one will be checking mod section, because weapon mod will be different for each deviation which you will be using, and the same goes for cradle, and that's it, you know. So damage difference between like these two setups is almost not existent, you know, because all you change is like weapon mod and one cradle, and that's it. And like exactly like Divine Trine, that's like catalyst on weapon and different cradle, like I said, plus different deviation, and that's it, you know. So difference between this setup and my Tech9 giant setup is almost the same, you know. Oh no! Legendary chest, guys. Oh no. Unlucky. Ay. GG. Unlucky. Yeah, it can happen sometimes that you will get. So I was so close, you know, because it's like I always do giant around 900 times, and then I switch to Manibus Nightmare because I feel like there is like hidden PT counter which boosts your chance every time when you collect loot. So I found out at around 900 giants you will have higher chance to get legendary chests, but it's like my prediction from my feeling, you know, because I never dropped legendary chest before like 800 bosses, you know. Oh yeah, unfortunately I did get it faster than I wanted. Okay, now I will have to make uh, one note in my notepad because I'm counting how many bosses did it take to get one. Second, let me have a look. So how many do I have? 4821. So it took me 4821. So it took me 825 bosses to get my legendary chest, which was like above average, because most of the time you will get one at around like 1000 bosses. After around 1000 bosses, maybe in the future I will change. I will start doing. I will switch faster from giant because I feel like recently I'm lucky and I get my legendary chest a bit faster. Let me have a look on how many money bushes do I have. Okay, no changes. Okay, unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, so let's continue with giant like I wanted. So in 40 minutes we'll be opening giant chest like I said. When I use mixed fried hot dog, my damage is so low compared to when I use surprise spring roll while using Tech 9, because you will need to debuff enemies with the bullseye, you know. It's not like when you will use this food buff you will get instant damage buff, but you will have to do something, you know, like debuff enemies. And then you should be getting more damage than from elemental damage food buffs. Usually after 6 hours of spamming for a second I get one of these, one of those. Yeah, 6 hours, so it's probably like 4 times 6, so it's like 250. So yeah, so it's like around 1000 giants. Makes sense. So it's like probably average. Yes, we got it. What do you mean? Eat the child? Yeah, I made mistake. I was thinking about something and yeah, I was confused. Mm. How many energy links do I have? Must 112, 112 millions. It's my road to 1 billion. I wonder what will happen if you will get 1 billion energy links. What do you guys think? Is it possible to have more than 1 billion? Or if energy links are like limited? Or like if there is like a cap which you can in for how many energy drinks you can have. What do you guys think? Can you have more than 1 billion energy drinks? So it's my second legendary chest today. Because when I woke up today, I did some things which I wanted. Then I started playing the game, and I was doing like money boost nightmare for like 1 hour, I think. And I dropped my legendary chest for keyword suffix. And now I did get my non-keyword suffix chest. So for now it looks balanced, you know, because I think in my storage I have already like 11 legendary keyword chests and I think 10 non-keyword chests. So now I will have 11. So it looks balanced. But to be honest, most of my legendary chests for keyword suffix come from PT chest, you know. I have to balance my gameplay a bit more towards Money Boost Nightmare, I think, because now I'm spending too much time on Giant, and maybe I'm not getting enough Money Boost. I mean, keyword legendary chests, I think, at the moment. Do you build Tech 9 mods with more status damage? What do you mean? The level 17 grade, you are not happy about it? No, I'm not. So I was trying to do the giant 900 times and then stop because my like calculation is that in around 1000 bosses you will get legendary chest. So to speed up the process, I always do giant like 900 to 1000 times. Then I switch to Money Boost Nightmare to do it optimally, you know. Because giant is much faster than Money Boost Nightmare, but because of it, sometimes I get legendary chest for non-keyword suffix, you know. So it's not like it's a bad legendary chest, but I would prefer to have a keyword chest, keyword legendary chest. I can show you how many do I have. So I have 11 legendary keyword chests and 10 non-keyword, but now I have 11, you see? Balanced. 11 and one phantasmal. So like I said, I wanted to do it the fastest way possible. So I wanted to do the giant like 900 times and then open giant chests, and after that I wanted to switch to money boost nightmare. But because I did get my legendary chest, then I will have to do the giant again around 900 times, I think. Maybe this time a bit less. Maybe I will do next time around 800 times giant, and then I will switch to money boost nightmare a bit faster. Because like I said, I feel like we have something what is counting how many times we did it, like we did open like a specific loot, and after some time I feel like you have higher chance to get these legendary chests. This is like this is what I think, because it's like always I mean, I always get legendary chests at almost the same time, you know. It's always around 1000, 1100, sometimes a bit sooner, you know, but it's always around 1000 bosses. And since I am tracking this amount of bosses which I did until I did get legendary chests, I can tell you it's always around 1000, you know. Yeah. Anestic, I saw your Tech 9 build for 42nd Giant. You use Zapamander. Now you are using Polar Jerry. Did you change any mods too, or just the deviation? Thank you. So I can show you quickly what I changed. So all I changed is weapon mod. As you can see, I'm using this one. So this is like first change, and second change is Cradle. So instead of using Heavy Strike, I'm using this one. Yeah, this one, which gives me frost damage. That's the only change between Zapamander and Jelly. And everything else is the same. Damn nice. Thank you. I wanted to ask about that. I'm following your Tech 9 build since I just started 1 month ago. No problem. No problem. If you guys have some questions, specific questions after watching my video, I can answer. But if you want to see my whole build, the fastest way will be like watching videos, and then if you have like simple question, I can answer, you know. Like maybe showing like 1 or 2 mods, but I don't want to go over my whole setup when you can just watch video and you will see everything in like few minutes. And it will be much better for me and you, because you can take your time, watch the video whenever you want, and I don't have to stop whenever someone is asking about these kind of things. What do you guys think? Can we get some shiny mods today? Or no shiny mods today? And I hope they will unlock shiny mask mods. I hope they will do it, you know. Because I have so many Money Boss Nightmare chests which I don't want to open before they will publish shiny mask mods, you know. Because I don't want to get something what, let's say if I will get now level 17 mask mods, I don't have a chance to get shiny mod, you know. So it feels bad whenever I get mask mod from money boost chests, but when they will add shiny mask mods, then I will unleash and I will open all of these mod chests which I collected, which will be probably at that time maybe even like 15,000 maybe. We'll see how it will go. But if new season is coming late May, and now we have early May, so I have like 25 days, and every week I'm doing like 500 times money boost, so it's like 1000 chests every week, so I will be able to collect additional probably around 4000 chests. So in total I will have probably around 11,000 maybe 11,000 money boost chests. So I hope I hope they will add some shiny mask mods. That's it, you know. Because not only I will get some shiny mask mods easily, and in addition I will get tons of mod dust, which is very useful. Maybe they will revamp some mod chests in mod shop. Maybe they will add something to mod shop, you know. So maybe there will be like additional ways to spend mod dust. We'll see. Do you do a fun account review? And how would you like me to do it? To be honest, I have something similar on my Discord. So if someone has like huge problems with something, this person can always contact me, and with donation to my channel, you can get some like personal help if you can't do it yourself, like if you have some problems which you can't solve. So I have this kind of option, to be honest, and I don't know. Yeah, I helped already like I think 5 people, and I didn't see any complaint. So maybe if you have any problems related with Once Human, maybe you can have a look on my Once Human Discord. There is a channel which says something like request help, and in this channel you will see all informations, you know, how to request help, how you can contact with me, you know, if you need like help from me, you know, with something, then you have all informations in this channel. So maybe have a look and let me know if you would like to have something like this. Which boxes you usually get from the mod shop? So my goal at the moment is to buy always I buy these chests which cost 6,000 each, so it's 60,000 mod dust. Then I buy all resonance chests, I mean all legendary resonant chests, which is additional 150k. Then I buy keyword chests, which is like additional 150. And lastly, when I have a lot of mod dust, then I will buy non-keyword chests, and that's it, you know. So every week I need 510k mod dust, which is around 2000 giants. If you do giants only, then you will have to do giant 2000 times every week to buy all of these mod chests. And yeah, and it includes mod dust, which you will buy with energy rings. So from 2000 giants you will get around 200, maybe 220k for I mean, you will get 220 for 1000, so it's over 400 mod dust alone from giant. And then you can spend these energy rings which you will get from giant to buy some mod dust, which you will need for extra chests which you can buy, which you want to buy. So it's like you will have to do around 1000 to 2000 giants every week to buy all of these mod chests which I mentioned. What build is this? It's like Tech 9 Frost build. How many more times do you have to beat the giant? How many more times? Infinite, you know, infinite amount of times. It's not like I have to do him, let's say 1000 more times or something. It's like I'm doing him just because it's like the most efficient boss fight which you can do in once human. Not only you will get tons of energy rings, mod dust, but in addition you will get some deviations which you can sell or use for fusion. You can get some calibrations, you know, and Stardust souls, which is like nice too, no? So yeah, unfortunately this boss fight is like the most efficient way to get everything in this game. Let's say if you don't have like good deviations, all you have to do is to spam giant for like few hours, and you will be able to buy any deviation you want, even if you don't know how to fuse deviations, because this was my case. When I came back to this game, I didn't know how to fuse deviations. I didn't know what to do with deviations, you know. But instead of wasting my time on learning how to fuse deviations, how to do it efficiently, I was thinking that maybe I can just do the giant, you know, and buy everything with energy rings. And this is what I'm doing all the time. When I need something, I just do the giant, you know, and I can buy everything what I want in this game with money from giant, with energy rings from giant, you know. Maybe it doesn't sound that good because it's not that it's not that fun to do the giant all the time. But to be honest, when I'm doing the giant, I don't even focus on this boss fight, you know. It's very chill. I can, let's say, watch the movie. I can talk with you guys. I don't even have to focus on this boss fight. I can do it even with closed eyes. If you didn't see my shorts video, I did the giant with closed eyes. So it's possible, you know. EBR elemental or EBR critical grade. Depends on content which you do. So in my opinion, EBR elemental will be better when it comes to AoE damage. EBR elemental will be better when it comes to like AoE damage. So if you need AoE damage, then use elemental version of this build, which includes invincible sun. But if you want to deal the highest damage possible to bosses, which let's say invincible sun can't hit, then you will want to use voodoo doll and go full critical damage, and it will be much better. Because not only voodoo doll boosts your damage much more than invincible sun, but in addition, this weapon scales well with critical chance and damage. So I recommend critical hit setup for bossing or any enemies which invincible sun can't hit, and elemental damage setup for AoE damage. So let's say if you are doing siloses, you know, if you are doing, let's say, TVs, you know, in Endless Dreams content, then you will want to use elemental version. So you have like two good options, and just use one which is better for your current content which you want to do. Weapon recommendation for Lia Labs. For Lia Labs, which weapon will be like the most efficient? Which weapon will be the most efficient? I've seen unstable bomber build. I don't know which one exactly, but it was like pretty fast, you know. He was one-shotting everything. Mannheim died in less than a second, you know. Lialab, I mean Mother of Life, which is like final boss. She died in like she was dying in one hit, you know. But I don't know what was his like exact setup, because it was like someone sent me this clip, but I've seen like unstable bomber one-shotting everything in Lia Labs. So to be honest, I don't know which build to recommend, because I didn't do Lia Labs for a long time. But I think any build can do the Lia Labs, because Lia Labs isn't that hard. But I think one of the most efficient weapon will be probably which weapon? Let me have a look. Yeah, I think it was Little Jobs in combination with something. I think it was Little Jobs combo with this sniper weapon, and this guy was one-shotting everything. So yeah, I think Little Jobs, if you have good setup, maybe. Because this weapon doesn't have like good AoE damage, but for real labs don't need AoE damage. So maybe Little Jobs. I don't know. This guy had insane setup, and he was sweating. I can tell you, he was sweating a lot. But yeah, but to be honest, any weapon can do the Lia Labs in few minutes. Let me have a look again. So probably bounce builds are very easy to play, like Brahmini, probably very easy to do Lia Labs. I don't know how good is Kumami, probably not as good. Yeah, probably Tech 9. Tech 9. Maybe Tech 9, EPR, and maybe Little Jobs, because I've seen this one video, and that's why I'm saying Little Jobs, but I don't know this guy setup, but I can think what he had. So it's not that hard to check his buffs, you know, and to know what he was using. So I think Black Mini, Tech 9, EBR, and Little Jobs, just because I saw this one video where this guy was one-shotting everything. I have 3 million energy links. Is that enough? I don't think so. Maybe it's enough for like 100k mod dust. That's it, you know. It's not that much. Because you will be able to buy 50k with 1 million, then additional 50k with 2.5 millions, I think, and that's it, you know. So it's not that much. 6 PM is in 15 minutes. 6 PM is in 15 minutes, Alex. Does the percentage of legendary create drop still increase if you already max your PT count? 5-5. To be honest, I don't know, but at the moment I'm counting how many bosses did I have to do to get my legendary chest, and my I wanted to say I suspect that there is like hidden PT count. I suspect that there is like hidden PT count for any legendary chest which you will get in this game. So it doesn't matter if you have 4-5, 5-5. I think there is like additional PT count for any legendary chests, and this is what I think, because I never dropped legendary chests before around like 800 bosses, you know. So I think at some point the chance is kind of high, is that you will get your legendary chest, and my like fastest legendary chest which I got so far, I think was after around 750 bosses, and most of the time you will get one after around 1100, something like this, but around this 1000. I mean, but average is 1000 at least for me. So, and like I said, I think I didn't get even one legendary chest before around 700 bosses. So I think the chance to get one is very low before let's say 500 or 600 bosses, is that it's not even worth to do anything. And then there is like small chance which is increasing, you know, but this is my feeling. I don't know how it is exactly, because we don't have something like this available for legendary rate, but this is my prediction, is that we have some additional we have like one additional PT counter for normal legendary chest, not PT chest, or normal legendary chest. Hey, which weapon do the most damage in Prime War? I think the best one will be EBR, if you will combine this weapon with probably depends on if your deviation can hit enemy, you know. So it can be Invincible Sun, it can be Dino, or Voodoo Doll. So it depends on which boss you will be doing, but I think EBR has highest damage potential, because this weapon has huge damage burst. Basically, when you will spawn ice, I mean not ice, but burn a ring. Yes, then you will deal huge damage, no? And because most of the time it's not that fast to spawn these rings, then your damage is delayed. But because on Prime Works you can stack burn before damage before boss will be able, because you will before you will be able to damage boss. Then that's why I think burn damage weapons will be a bit better, just because you can stack debuff on enemies before damage phase will be open. And what do you guys think about like best weapons for this content? Just because you can apply a lot of burn stacks, that's why I think burn weapons will have advantage over other weapons, just because you can debuff enemies. You can debuff enemies before they will start taking damage, so you will have like a huge burst damage. If you will compare these weapons to, let's say, other weapons, but I didn't do Prime Wars for a long time, so it's hard to say, but this is what I think. Can you tell me how can I get legendary keyword suffix grade? Money boost nightmare or high risk events. So you have like two good options, and of course money boost nightmare will be a better option. But if you can't access money boost nightmare, then you can always do high risk events, which are available everywhere. Everywhere, basically, because these events are available on money boost, on Way of Winter, on Endless Rooms. I think these events are even available on Novice, I think, but I didn't play on Novice for a long time, so you will have to tell me. But yeah, these events are available almost everywhere. So yeah, so it's like good source of keyword mods. Okay, is there a guide for the Tech9 build? Yes, it is. You can have a look. First watch my Tech9 build guide, and then have a look on my giant setup. And after watching these two videos, you will learn what you should focus on in Tech9 when you will be using Tech9. And if you will have additional questions after watching these videos, then you can always join me, ask me, or join my Discord and ask on my Discord. And I'm doing so right now, it's just for mod dust. Besides that, they are for the old mods and buying things. Yeah, so basically I'm using energy links just to buy mod dust. Then the second best use is buying deviations, because sometimes you will be able to buy some deviations, for energy links. And last good use, at least for me, is buying rarity fragments or anything what you need. Because sometimes I have so much energy links, I don't even cook my food buffs, So instead of wasting like few minutes on cooking my food buffs, I just buy everything, with energy links. So at some point, if you will want to be efficient with how you play the game, I think it's not even worth to cook your food buffs. It's much cheaper if you. Wow, nice calip, guys, but for melee weapon. Can you see this, guys? Nice calip. So at some point, you will have so much energy links that there is no point to, let's say, cook your food buffs when everything is so cheap, I can buy like best in slot food buffs for like 10,000 energy links, and I can get 10,000 energy links in like few seconds, Unfortunately, this calip isn't like for, let's say, pistol or something useful. But maybe in the future melee weapons will be useful. We'll see. New favorite once human YouTuber. Thank you for letting me know. And welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Okay, in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes we'll be opening giant chests because it's almost the time. As I can see, it's like 5:55 in my time zone. So soon we'll be opening giant chests. So if you guys would like to see something, stay with me for the next few minutes and we'll see what we'll get. Maybe we'll get some shiny mods again. As you can see, I have already 4 shiny mods for my shrapnel weapons. But maybe today I will get additional one, who knows? As you can see, I have many level 17s. Almost everything is level 16 at least. Yeah, everything is level 16 at least. Can you make Jav's build? Yeah, I can make Jav's build, but in a new season, okay? In a new season or after they will make some changes, because I feel like they will make some balance changes. We'll have new equipment, you know. So I feel like there is no point to make build guide. I mean, I will make maybe one build guide before all of these changes. Maybe on Monday or Tuesday I will publish one build guide. And after that I will focus on content which is not related with weapons, you know, because I feel like after mid-May we'll have huge changes in this game. So maybe meta will shift, builds will be built different, you know, because maybe new equipment will be much better than, let's say, Savior set. Who knows? We'll see. So yeah. Okay. So let's remove this information about chest opening, and I think we can start opening. Giant chests. So what is your prediction, guys? Can we get some shiny mods today? Can we get some shiny mods? So I will open these few stacks. Maybe not like this. Maybe like this one. Okay, so I will open these stacks. These chests are from Giant, and these chests are from Manibus. But I'm not opening Manibus chests at the moment. So what do you guys think? Can we get some shiny mods for shrapnel weapons? Can we get some today? Last time I did get, I think, 1 or 2, but I don't know. Maybe 2? Having so many energy drinks is the kind of problem I need. Okay. I don't understand how the new mods work. Every time I get the same mod, does it upgrade to a higher level? So reflect that whenever you will get higher level mod, your mod tab, your mod backpack will update, you know. Let's say if I will get this one to level 17, if this mod will be level 17 in this chest opening, then this mod will update, you know. And every time when you get any mod, you will be getting additional mod dust. So let's say if I will get the same mod on level 16, then I will get the amount of mod dust which I supposed to get for level 16 mod, just because it's like duplicate, you know. And then when I get like level 15 mods, I get mod dust too, you know. And it's like the same case for all mods, which will be like disassembled instantly. Because let's say if I own level 16, then I always get mod dust for level 16s and below, you know. So this is how it is. So whenever you get mod which is like at least the same level or lower, you will be getting instead mod dust. And mod dust you can spend in mod shop, you know. And in mod shop you can get tons of good mods, resonance mods, keyword mods, mod selection chest, you know. So you have tons of options to spend your mod dust. So it's like much better option than before, because before we were getting tons of mods which we didn't need, But now, instead of getting these useless mods, you get instantly mod dust, which you can easily spend in mod shop. So it's much more convenient, you know. So it's much more convenient because you don't have to spend your time going over your classic mods, you know, like this. So you don't have to spend your time checking if this mod is good. I don't know, this mod is good. Should I keep it? You know. So you don't have to think if your mods if this mod, let's say, is good. Instead, you will see instantly your mods leveling up, and if your mods are not leveling up, it means that you will get tons of mod dust, you know, at least. So it's like it's always win-win situation. Even if you don't get what you need, you can always get tons of mod dust which you can spend in mod shop. What's your favorite weapon to play? My favorite weapon to play? It used to be Jav's pistol, but at the moment I think I enjoy using SKS just because I like this sound when this weapon shoots, you know. I like SKS, to be honest, and I enjoy using G17 pistol because I like explosions, you know. So it's like SKS for everything, and if I need like high AoE damage, then I'm using this pistol, you know, because I like this like boom effect, you know. So yeah. So this is like my favorite two weapons, I think, at the moment, SKS and G17. And if you have good G17 setup, you can hit for like 2 millions. 2 millions with one bomb, you know? Damage is insane with this weapon, I can tell you. Okay, guys, can we get some shiny mods? Can we get some shiny mods today? Let's start opening without wasting time. And let's have a look on my mod dust. So I have 176k. So I should get around, I should sit at around 400k. Or no, because I'm opening 1000 more. So it's like yes, so I should have around 600k. Okay, we'll see if my prediction will be correct, because I should get around 160k per 1000. So it's like 480k plus 176. So I should have around 650. We'll see. We'll see if my prediction will be correct. And meanwhile, guys, you can have a look on my Google sheet, which is about Giant versus Manibus Nightmare. So you guys can have a look on this Google sheet, and I plan to update this Google sheet, maybe with new bosses too, you know, in the future. So maybe save this Google sheet for later on, because I plan to update this Google sheet with let's say new mod chests which we might get in the future. Maybe I will include Starfall mods in this Google sheet, you know. We'll see. So yeah, so I think we can start now. So we'll be opening 100 at a time, and I will be selecting shrapnel mods, and this is how it looks before opening. I have 176k mod dust, and we'll see if I will get any shiny mods. Last time I did get one shiny mod, I think, and few level 17s. Okay, let's see how lucky I will be today. Okay, 100 at a time, shrapnel mods, and let's go. Yeah. Okay, only level 17s. I want to see only level 17s, and my prediction is that I will get 6 level 17s. We'll see if I will be below average or above average, but most of the time I think it's around two legendary chests per 1000. I think I did get only once more than 2 per 1000, which was very lucky, I think. And most of the time you will get to level 17s. Yeah, so that was my first batch. Did you get all of these 1000 mods from Manibus? So these chests, which I'm opening at the moment, these chests are from Giant. So at the moment in my backpack, I have over 5,000 Giant chests and over 6,000 Manibus chests. But I don't plan to open Manibus chests at the moment because I'm waiting for shiny mask mods, you know? Because I don't need any weapon mods at the moment, so there is no point to waste my chances for shiny mask mods, you know? Because at the moment, like I said, we don't have shiny mask mods, and when they will unlock option to get shiny mask mods, then I will open all of these money boost nightmare chests. That way I will maximize my chance to get shiny mask mods, you know? Because at the moment, whenever I will get shiny, whenever I will get level 17 mask mod, it means that I wasted potentially a chance to get shiny mask mod, you know? And like I said, unfortunately, there is no way to get shiny mods for a mask, unfortunately, which is kind of sad, you know, because from Manibus Nightmare, you can select basically if you want to select mask or weapon. And I can tell you it was possible before they changed like from classic mod system to new mod system, you know. So before it was possible, to to select between mask and weapon mods, but now it's not. I don't know why. Do I have any sound in game, by the way, guys? Okay, my sound is a bit low. Okay, shrapnel mods. So far nothing. Only a few level 16s. No level 17. Okay, next level 16. Welcome guys on my channel. Hello. Okay, next level 16. So far many level 16s, no? Most of the time level 16s are like not that easy to get, no? So, and at the moment I can see I'm getting many level 16s, which is fine, you know, because each level 16 means that I'm getting tons of mod dust. But unfortunately I would like to see at least one level 17, maybe now. Maybe now it's the time. Because now it's almost, I think, 500 chests already. So maybe now. Almost half stack. Almost half of the stack is gone. It's gone. Please, I want your new hazardous builds. New hazardous build. To be honest, this build is still up to date, you know. This build is still up to date, so have a look on this build guide. And when something big will change, I will update this build, you know. So for now you can use this build guide because this build guide is still up to date, like I said. And in the future, if something big will change, let's say if they will add new equipment, which will change gameplay completely, then I will update this build, you know. But for now nothing changed. The only thing we changed is that what changed. I think we can't use. I think this weapon was buffed because ammo change was good change for this weapon. So it's like you didn't lose any damage, and because of it you will feel like you deal more damage, because most of the time you were not able to use ammo made with gold. And after they simplified ammo production, I feel like this weapon was buffed along with other unstable bomber builds, you know, because enemies HP was adjusted, you know, so they lowered boss HP, and at the same time this weapon didn't lose damage, you know. So I feel like this weapon is even better than before, but I think nothing else changed. Not even food buffs, I think. Okay, first level 17, guys. But unfortunately this one was shiny already. So first level 17. So there is first level 17, but this one was shiny already. That was my first level 7, first shiny mod for this keyword. So unfortunately, only mod dust. No chance for shiny mod this time. Okay, so far one level 17. There is a new G17 build. What do you mean? What do you mean? There is a new G17 build. Okay, nothing. Okay, next match. So I need to get at least one more level 17 from 200 chests just to be around average, because like two level 17s every 1000 is like average at the moment. So if I will get less, it means that I'm below average, at least at the moment. Maybe later on I will be more lucky, but for now it looks like I'm below average at the moment. Yeah, last 100 from this stack. And 15, 11, 15. Fortress Warfare best mod for weapons or giant promote. What do you mean? Like best mod for Tech 9? Alex? Okay, guys, for now I'm below average. Okay, 1000 is gone. Let's open another 1000. So for Helix for weapon, if you want to do the giant on weapon, you will want to use always either power surge mod, plus vortex mod, or burn mod. You don't want to use fortress warfare mod. No. if you didn't know, because you don't benefit from weapon damage. So most of these mods will give you like some extra weapon damage, some of useless stats basically, and that's why you will want to use Frost Vortex, Suffix, let's say Cryo Catalyst, which gives you 10% elemental damage. I mean 10% keyword damage, Frost Vortex keyword damage. Or for Power Surge, you will want to use this one, which gives you 20% Power Surge damage. And when it comes to Mask, it doesn't matter which you will want to use. It doesn't matter which one you want to use because both options are fine. So just use mod with higher level for your mask. And for mask, you will want to use Fortress Warfare mod with Fortress Warfare suffix, no? So this is what you should be using for mask and weapon. So for weapon, just use keyword, which is related with deviation, which you use. And for mask, just use Fortress keyword mod, which has higher level. And if both have the same level, just select one which sounds better for you, because it's like up to you, because both options will give you the same amount of damage boost, but they give you different things. Okay, next level 17. I don't know if this one was already level 17, but I didn't have this one shiny, so maybe there is a chance. Maybe there is a chance for shiny mod. So that was my, I think, second level 17. So far I feel like I'm kind of behind. So maybe from this batch I will be lucky. And I will have to get 2 more. So I will be around average. So far only 2 level 17s. Hello, Vanix, welcome. Which press mod I use with Polar Jelly? Catalyst. You want to use Catalyst. This one which gives you 10% damage. How am I? I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being with me today. And I'm fine, to be honest. At the moment I'm opening giant chests, and I wanted to see what I will get. Maybe, maybe some good level 17s. Maybe I will be lucky and I will get some shiny mods, you never know. And I'm doing it mainly for mod dust, because week is ending, so tomorrow I will be able to buy some additional mod chests in mod shop, so that's why I'm doing it, mainly for mod dust. And in addition, if I will get some level 17s or shiny mods, it's always nice addition, Okay, so far only 2 level 17s. And I'm almost halfway done. Kind of unlucky today. I was expecting that I will get 6, 6 level 17s in total from all of these chests, but it looks like I will get probably not, maybe not even 5, which will be very, very bad, which means that there is almost no chance for shiny mod, unless I will be very lucky. Ah, okay, good to know, Phoenix. And what you are doing today in Once Human? What you are doing in Once Human today? Hey game, I'm trying the Zapamander technique exactly as shown in guide, but when I go giant it's not working power search. What am I doing wrong? So the problem is you are summoning your deviation in you are summoning your deviation when you are not holding Tech 9. You have to use your deviation skills to convert your weapon damage to elemental damage. So to do it, you will have to summon your deviation while holding Tech 9, or you will have to use secondary ability too. Doesn't matter if it's secondary or main ability, but use any ability when you will be holding Tech 9. Then you will convert your weapon damage to elemental damage. Okay, next level 17. Next level 17, we'll see. Maybe I will get some shinies. Maybe. Okay, so far this batch is much more lucky. Two level 17s from 600, and before I did open 1000 and there was only one. So maybe this is my lucky batch. Lucky stack. Tried to do the second giant with friends, couldn't do it. I got level 17 today from 300 chests. Final territory precision. Not that good, but maybe will be usable in the future, But this mod isn't that good at the moment. But it's something. It's always mod dust, because mod dust is always needed. You can buy many good things, many good chests with mod dust. So any level 17s which you will get means that you get basically at least 10,000 mod dust. My weapon damage to very low. My weapon damage very low. And what kind of build do you use for giant, Vanix? Hi One solo, welcome. Hello. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm opening giant chests at the moment, and later on we will be doing giant again until we'll finish the lifestyle. So that's what I'm doing today, whole day of giant. Unfortunately, there is not much to do, so I mainly focused on giant just because I can get some mod dust, which I need. And meanwhile, I'm talking with you guys. So unfortunately, there is not much to do in the game, and I don't want to do the silo, let's say. I don't want to do content like, let's say, silo or invasions, because I get nothing from this. I get nothing what I will use from this. So even if it will be something different than, let's say, doing giant, I don't want to do it because it's not like efficient. I don't need anything from this content. So I don't want to waste my time. So instead of like focusing on gameplay, I focus on chatting with you guys. And meanwhile, I'm collecting some mod dust which might be useful when there will be like new season, you know? Because maybe we'll get some new mod chests in mod shop. Maybe they will do some revamps with mods, and then I will be able to use all my mod dust, all my mods which I collected to get as much as I can when update will drop. Okay, level 17 from this stack. Hello Sam, welcome. You suggest Frostpity chest. What should I get for best damage for Tech 9? It's hard to say what you should focus on when I can see your setup. Helex, join my Discord and check request help channel. Check this channel and maybe you will be able to find answer to your question, because it's hard to say what you should focus on when I can see what you are using. So it's like you are wasting time asking me, I'm wasting time on replying to you. The best will be if you will join my Discord, and there is a channel where you can request help. Have a look on this channel and it will be much easier to get answers for this kind of complicated questions, because I've seen so many people complaining about like low damage or something, and later on they show me what they use, and I can tell you sometimes it's hard to fix some builds, you know, because some people will, let's say, follow build guide, but at the same time they are using like different mods than recommended, you know. So it's hard to say what you are missing. So maybe just join my Discord, have a look on request help channel, and we'll see what we can do. I need your help. What kind of help you need? I always watch your videos. Thank you for the useful content you provide. Thank you for letting me know, Warsaw. Thank you. Thank you. SKS grid build, okay. Have you tried from Narcot Easter eggs to get shiny mods? I don't think so. It's possible to get instantly shiny mods. But maybe if you will be lucky, you can get like level 17 mod, which you had already, and then it can turn into shiny mod, you know? But it's like a kind of waste of time, because instead of collecting all of this loot, all of these mats which are needed to craft this Narcot eggs, it's much better just to do the content like Giant or Manibus Nightmare, and instead of wasting time on doing some random things, you will in addition get tons of mod dust, you know, at least. Anestic give 5 to 6 nuclear deviants. Need for new AFK farm. Give 5 to 6 nuclear deviants? What do you mean? Dead sea vibe? What do you mean? I'm doing Giant Pro in 25 seconds only. Use food buff, no secondary weapons. I'm kind of lazy. So maybe if you are lazy, maybe it's like good enough. Maybe it's like good enough, you know. It's hard to fix build when, let's say, you don't even want to fix it, you know, because now you are saying that you have problems, but now you are saying that it's kind of like lazy build, you know. So don't expect that you will deal like high damage when you don't even want to, let's say, use secondary weapon. I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but your damage will be anyway much lower than, let's say, damage from person, which does everything, including like using secondary weapons, all best foot buff, you know, best deviations. I'm not saying your damage will be low, but not high enough, you know. If you will compare your damage to someone who is doing everything to boost damage, then of course your damage will be much lower. Okay, so far I'm way below average. So far I didn't get even 4 level 17s, and I did open over 2000 chests, which is kind of sad. Maybe now level 17? I cleared 40 seconds in 18 seconds. Should I switch to Tech 9? I don't know. I don't know if you have a good setup for Tech 9. Because even if you will switch to best weapon, which let's say is SKS or Tech 9, even if you will switch to best weapon, you will need good mods, you know, good setup, like good weapon with good caliber and good blueprints, like enhanced blueprints and everything, you know. So if you are missing something before switching to a different build, maybe just focus on collecting everything what you need for this build and then switch, you know. Because if you will switch to a different build without prepping anything, then you will find out that you deal even less damage with let's say best build in the game, you know, because maybe your setup will be not good enough. So it's like the most important part, doesn't matter which weapon you use, it's always focus on important parts in your build, like mods, deviation, food buffs, calibration. Calibration is very important. Many people miss this part. I'm not talking about like correct calibration, like let's say assault style. I'm now talking about like high damage stats on calibration, because it's important too. So many people are losing tons of damage because they make weapons with random calibrations, you know. So basically, to have high damage, you will have to do a lot of things correctly, including good caliber, good skins for your equipment, correct correct cradles, good deviation, of course high level mods, food buff, you know, and some game knowledge, you know. So you will have to know how to use this weapon correctly, because even if you have like best mods, you need to have some game knowledge about, let's say, about at least your build which you use, so you know how to use this build for maximum potential. Okay, next level 17. I don't know if this one was already shiny, but at least it's next level 17, so it's like 4 level 17s in total at the moment. We'll see if I will get at least 5, but it will be still below average, because at the moment I did get 4 level 17s from around 2.5k, I think, which is like 1 below average. I think I should have already around 5. So for now I'm below average. Maybe I will get some luck in next 500 chests, but for now I'm 1 below average. It will be fine if I will get at least 1 more. If I will get only 4 from this many chests, then I will be kind of disappointed. Hey, how's it going? I wanted some advice. I have mod level 17 PT, almost 4. What should I farm, Manibus or Giant? I think always optimal, if you can select between Manibus and Giant, you will always want to spend your PT chest on Manibus, because on almost all builds you will want to use keyword legendary chests, which means that you will want to do manibus instead of giant. So yeah, so just focus on manibus if you are able to do manibus, and if you have some problems with manibus, maybe ask on chat if someone can help you, because I think it's worth to, let's say, do it slower than let's say wasting your PT chest on giant, because from giant, I'm not saying this legendary non-keyword chest is very bad, but it's not as good as keyword chest from manibus. I noticed that Deviant Energy suffix is doing great for SKS build for me. All maxed out Calypso with shiny mod on SKS. Yeah, Deviant Energy is fine, It's not like a damage difference between keyword and Deviant Energy will be high, because damage difference is almost not existent, Keyword mod will be slightly better because you will boost your stat which you have less, because keyword damage is like stat which is like hardest to get on most builds. So basically, instead of boosting your status damage, which is easy to get, you will boost your keyword damage, which is not as easy to get. So basically you will get more value because you want to balance your stats. But at the same time, from Deviant Energy mod, you will get some extra magazine capacity, which is fine too, So it's like, when it comes to damage difference between these two mods, it's like very, very low damage difference. Is that you can even choose between, like, if you prefer to have slightly less damage with more magazine capacity, or if you prefer to have max damage possible. Hey, is SKS still the number one build? Yes, at the moment, yes. In my opinion, SKS is still the best all-in-one build, but at the same time, it's not the best weapon against, let's say, Manibus Nightmare, because, let's say, Last Valor can clear Manibus Nightmare a bit faster. And let's say for Giant, SKS isn't the best too, but at the same time, you can do this content with this weapon. So it's like this weapon is best all-in-one build, but at the same time, not the best against any content. So you don't have like best AoE damage, you don't have like best damage against bosses, but your damage and AoE damage is always on top. Like almost always, like if you will compare this weapon to the best weapons, let's say to the best builds against, let's say, bosses, this weapon will be slightly behind, but it's still on top in all of these departments, like AoE damage against bosses, ease of use, which is important too, no? So yeah. So I think SKS is still like the best all-in-one build, but it might change when equipment will change. I mean, they will add some new equipment, like new weapons, new equipment. So we'll see. We'll see if something will change. And if you don't want to miss anything, follow my channels, join my Discord, and you will be able to see if meta shifts to anything. Thanks for the reply. Keep up the good work. I love your videos. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. Okay, last 200, I think. And so far I have only 4 level 17s. Only 4 level 17s, which is way below average. Which is way below average because I was expecting I will get like 6. So for now I'm like 2 level 17s below average. So I would like to get at least 1 extra, please. Okay. Okay, now level 17. Level 17 now, and it will be fine. 1 behind is not that bad, but 2 level 17s behind is a bit bad, I would say. Kind of unlucky today. So many chests and only 4 level 17s. But we'll have a look if I will get some shiny mods. Maybe I was at least lucky with shiny mods. Who knows? Yeah, my luck with level 17s is gone. Okay, guys, can we get at least one shiny mod? Okay, I did get 4 level 17s, 4 level 17s, and can we get at least 1 shiny? Okay, so I think we had at least 2 chances for shiny mod, because I did get 4 level 17s, and I know that at least 1 was not possible to level up to shiny just because I had it already. So we'll see. Let's see. Shrapnel? Nothing. Nothing. This time nothing. This time nothing, but at least I have a nice amount of mod dust, guys. 666 mod dust. So okay. At least I have good amount of mod dust. So it's not bad. To be honest, I don't know why, but recently whenever I check something, I have 666, you know? Yesterday, did we get a shiny today? No, we didn't. So this opening was very unlucky. Not only nothing, not only like low amount of level 17s, then in addition no shiny mods, nothing, you know. Yeah, this opening was very very bad, but maybe next time we'll get something. I hope you get lucky with a shiny mod. Maybe next time. Thank you, Skinny. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for wishing me luck, but unfortunately no luck today. And I'm still getting this 666. Yesterday I did get, or it was like 2 days ago, I did get a legendary chest. Legendary chest for keyword mod from Manibus Nightmare, and I had 666 mods, you know. So exactly when I did get my legendary chest mod, it exactly happened when I had 666 mod chests in my backpack, you know. So yeah, 666 strikes again. Okay, so my prediction was I will get 150 for 50. I said something around 650, I think. So I said I will get to 650. So I was very close with my prediction. So guys, you can have a look. You can have a look on this Google Sheet, which I will share on my on Twitch and YouTube. You can guys have a look on this Google Sheet, and you will be able to see my average luck with giant and money boost chests. And you can save it for later, and later on I will be updating this Google document. Won't lie, bro, always watch your videos before the builds, and hell yeah, it helps me to be on the top of the chart when playing in the party. You will always appreciate your work, man. Thank you. Thank you for joining me and letting me know. Thank you. Nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, I'm playing on Endless Dream. What is the most broken build so I can farm fast and easy? So you are asking about weapon for open world content? You need weapon for open world content, or let's say money boost nightmare? Because it depends. If you are asking about weapon for open world content, then I think EBR with Invincible Sun, then so something like this. So you will want to use this deviation with EBR 14 for open world, and for any monoliths and all of this you will want to use either SKS or Tech 9. So yeah. So for open world, I recommend EBR with Invincible Sun, just because this combination will give you tons of AoE damage, and you will have good enough damage against bosses. No, and if you need something for bossing, then I think SKS or Tech 9, EBR crit or elemental. If you want to have as much AoE damage as possible, then go for elemental. And if you want to focus on bossing with EBR, then you can use Voodoo instead of Invisible Sun. So I know I questioned your hours before, but I can sell a 5/5 with Fuse Clean for 1 million energy drinks, and this is not too long. So 1/5/5 with Fuse Clean, it's way too low. I think 1/1 with Fuse is around 2 millions at least. So yeah, so if you don't need energy drinks as soon as possible, then I wouldn't sell clean deviations for less than 2 millions. I think 2.5 is a good price if you don't care about like selling quick. But to be honest, I think I'm selling for like 4,000 reality fragments. So 4,000 times 600, which is like around 2.5. So I'm selling for around 2.5, maybe 2 millions, between 2 and 2.5 millions for clean deviation. Maybe you can sell it for 1 or 1.5, but only if you need money now. But I think price will be higher. If you can wait, price will be higher when they will add new deviations, you know? So people will start fusing deviations again, and price will be higher. Because now price is a bit lower because people are not fusing deviations, you know? Because everything is already done. Because season is almost ending, you know? So no one cares about fusing deviations because season is almost ending. But I can tell you that when they will add some new deviations, I can tell you I can tell you price will be higher. Mangled beef. Borscht. So it's up to you if you want to sell it now or if you want to wait a bit. But to be honest, I don't rush. When I have like tons of energy drinks, my price is a bit higher because I don't care about like selling all of these things as soon as possible. So to be honest, I don't even want to sell all of these things which I have in my vending machine. Because I feel like at the moment I have everything what I need. So every time when I will sell something, it means that I possibly waste some resources which I could maybe save for upcoming season, you know, or something. Maybe for even like new part of the map being open. So maybe it's worth to stock your deviations for new part of the map. You know, because when you will change season, then basically best way to get some energy drinks will be like selling deviations, you know, selling deviations. So if you will save tons of deviations for later on, then you will be very rich on new season. So this is my plan. This is my plan. So basically I will save as much deviations and all of these things which I can sell later on, and I will be selling all of these deviations on new season. I mean season. I mean like when they will open this part of the map, then I will join like new season, and I will be very rich. I'm confused with one thing. Should I try to get deviation fusions or aberrant progeny variant deviations, or focus more on getting mods? I think you shouldn't focus on getting deviations because deviations you can always buy with energy drinks. So instead of focusing on deviations, focus on collecting energy drinks and mods, and at the same time you will be able to buy all of these deviations with mod dust. I mean not mod dust, but energy drinks. Yeah. Okay, I need to cook some food buffs, and we'll be doing giant again and again and again. Maybe I will reopen my game because this pop-up is still showing, you know. So maybe I will quickly reopen the game because it's a bit annoying that I'm getting like this information about new mods all the time, because I think it will show for next like 20 minutes at least. Okay. Okay. I see, thanks for your suggestion. No problem. No problem. Okay, I have ammo. I have food buffs on. I have motivation. Okay, so we can do the giant. We can do the giant, but like I said, unfortunately, my opening today was very unlucky. Nothing, totally nothing today. 4 level 17s out of few thousand chests, you know, which is crazy. Very unlucky opening, but yeah, it can happen sometimes. It can happen sometimes. Guys, by the way, tomorrow is weekly reset, so maybe use your things like tickets, like wish tickets, because you can buy 20 every week. So maybe buy your tickets. Maybe you will get some skins. And of course, buy everything in mod shop, you know. What do you guys do always every week in this game? Do you guys sell things to NPCs or energy links? What do you guys do in this game? Anyone still sells stuff to energy links? I mean to NPCs for energy links? Okay, game is kind of clean today. No problems with ping. Because I used to have some problems with ping recently, and now it's kind of solved. All I had to do is reopen the game with Steam. I don't know why when I open the game without touching Steam, then I have high ping. I don't know why, but when I open the game from Steam client, then I don't have problems with ping. No, I don't know why it's an issue. But when I started like looking for this issue, looking about like my issue in Google, then I found out a few topics about like similar issues with different people. I don't know why it's happening, but when I open the game without touching Steam from, let's say, my pulpit, you know, then I have high ping. I don't know why, but when I open game directly in Steam client, then my ping is normal. To be honest, I don't want to reinstall my game because I know I saved my settings, but to be honest, I know what can happen if my settings will be lost, even though I saved my settings. I don't want to spend like 20 minutes or something on setting my settings again, you know, because it's very annoying. So I rather have some problems in game than reinstall my game. I don't know if it will help, but to be honest, my once human order is around, I don't know, almost 17, maybe 18 months old, you know, because I didn't reinstall this game since 2024. So maybe something happened with client. with some things in my in my game folder. I don't know. Why don't they remove these cinematic transitions? So broke. Yeah, it is. I think it would be nice to start instantly next to the giant, you know? I think we should have something like this, let's say after doing giant 100 times. We should be able to, let's say, select, we don't want to start like behind, you know? And I would like to start the boss fight instantly, like in this location. No? But I don't think so they will do it, just because it will like remove this this part of the map which they made, you know, like this. So I don't think so they will do it. But I think it would be nice. It would save us a few seconds, you know, every time. And these people which have like a kind of bad PC, you know, or let's say mobile, or these people which are playing on mobile, it would save them a lot of time, because it depends on how fast is your PC or let's say phone. If your PC or phone is very slow, then it will load very slow, which means that you will be wasting a few seconds every time. So unfortunately at the moment it is what it is, but I don't think so it will change. The only thing which can change is that maybe they will add something to the giant, you know? Maybe giant will be like... Maybe giant will be like more challenging, you know? Maybe they will add something to the giant, maybe some cutscenes, you know? Maybe, let's say, if you will be able to kill the giant in, I don't know, 12 or maybe below 15 seconds, you will unlock harder difficulty or something like this. Maybe they can add something like this. Hi, can you link this build? Yeah, I can. 1 second. Give me a second. Okay, so have a look. So first, I recommend you watching this Tech9 build guide, and then have a look on giant setup. And after watching these 2 videos, you will learn everything about this build, what you should be using. And if you will have any questions, you can always join me and ask. And if I'm not available on my live stream, you can always join my Discord and ask on my Discord channels. Yeah. But to be honest, guys, we should be getting new patch next week. We should be getting new patch. So last patch was like 9 days ago, or 10 at the moment. So last patch was like 10 days ago. So next patch should be this week. But I think this patch will be cancelled, just because then I don't think so we'll be getting like this patch and then huge patch after just 1 week, because we always have 2 weeks between patches. in this game. So what do you guys think? Is this patch on this Wednesday delayed by 1 week? Because I think it would make sense, because we will be getting huge update mid-May, but I don't think so they will do like patch on this week and then after 1 week next patch. What do you guys think? Can we get like two good patches in next 2 weeks, or there is no way? What do you guys think? Thank you, Vino, and welcome on my channel. What do you guys think? Will we get two big patches in next 2 weeks, or it's not possible? Because I feel like they will cancel next patch, which is on this, which supposed to be on this Wednesday. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But at least we'll be getting new weapons, which is nice. And the best thing about new weapons is that we'll get these new weapons and new equipment before new season, you know? So it's like we'll have enough time to test all of these new weapons, new stuff, before new season, which is, I think, good, because then we can focus on new season instead of testing new weapons. So it's like we'll have something to do for next 2 weeks. I mean, after mid-May update, we'll have like 2 weeks to play new builds. So what do you guys think? I think it's a good way that we get some content mid-May. I think they do it this way just because they want to give us some content, so we are not disappointed. What do you guys think about this thing? Because we always used to get new weapons at the same time with new season, but since this season is delayed, so I think they gave us something, you know? They gave us something mid-May just to feel like there is something new to do. What do you guys think about this? The way how visual function over world switch is awesome. Yeah, it's a good change. It's a good change, but I don't like that. I don't like that seasonal content will be like limited, you know, only on a small amount of the map. Limited amount of the map will be impacted, like now, you know, because it doesn't feel good at the moment. Is that we have only this like new content, new visual content only in pollution zones, and in pollution zones are only in like, I don't know, 6 locations or something. Maybe, I mean, yes, it's like maybe 6 or 8 locations with bosses, which isn't like a lot. That size for me, this server merged and no more split server. Yeah, it's a good thing, because some people, let's say, want and don't want at the same time to play on visual seasons, you know? And now you will be able to switch between the worlds just to select if you want to, let's say, enjoy new visual content, or let's say you don't want to. Or let's say you don't want to participate in new visual content. So I feel like it's a good change, because now you have a choice. But like I said, I think this world which impacts, I mean, this world which will include new visual content, I think it should impact whole map or even dungeons, you know. I don't know why, guys, but visual content, in my opinion, should impact dungeons. I think we never had visual will which impacted dungeons, which is kind of sad, I think. Nice haircut, bro, it fits you. Thank you for letting me know. You have already shared this build? Yeah, I did. You can have a look above. Above you will find two links on chat. One is for Tech9 build guide, and second one is just giant setup. But I recommend watching both if you don't know much about Tech9 weapon. So first watch my Tech9 build guide and then have a look on my giant setup. And that way you will learn everything what you should be using. Okay, yeah. Do you recommend the SKS build for early scenarios? Yes, I do. SKS is that good. I can recommend it for any content. Doesn't matter if you just started playing the game. Doesn't matter if you let's say want to do some advanced content or end game content. This weapon is always good. All you need to unlock is SKS, which costs 8,000 currency. Then you will need around 7.75,000 currency to enhance this weapon. So it's like 80 something. Plus you will need 6 times 2 currency, 6 times 2,000 currency, which is like 12,000 for unlocking all armor pieces. So you will need around 100k currency just to be able to use this build on almost highest level, you know, because this weapon doesn't benefit out from psi intensity, which you will get from enhancing your equipment like helmet or let's say top and pants. So you don't even have to focus on enhancing this kind of equipment. All you have to do is focus on enhancing your weapon, and after that you can focus, let's say, on enhancing your top, pants and everything like this, and it will mainly boost your AoE damage, because your ice spike damage, which is your like normal bullet damage, scales with attack. This damage doesn't scale with psi intensity. That's why I recommend enhancing your weapon first. So yeah, so I recommend this build for any person. Doesn't matter if you started playing the game, if you play this game for a long time, any season, Way of Winter, money boost, endless dreams, you can always use this weapon. And this weapon, I mean SKS. Oh yes, if it's in silos, that's so nice. Yeah, I would like to have some seasonal content inside dungeons, you know? Because like I said, at the moment we never had something like this before, and I think it would be fun to have something like this in the game, because so far these visional wheels always impact open world content only. So I don't know why it can't impact, let's say, dungeons, you know? Like let's say we'll have visional wheel which impacts all dungeons, and instead of having normal bosses you will have like mutations, you know, extra mutations in dungeons. I think they have like tons of options to improve this game. So I hope they will do something because I feel like they have tons of options because the game is very big. They have many different options, and yeah, I hope they will do something. Yo, what build is that? It's my Tech 9 Frost damage build. If you didn't see it, have a look on chat and you will see two links which are a bit above. One is for Tech 9, which is like main build guide, and second one is for giant only. But before watching my giant setup, have a look on my Tech 9 build guide first, because in this build guide you will learn everything what you should be using, you know, for all deviations. Would it be too much trouble for you to quickly show this build? I mean, the best way will be if you will have a look on my build guide, and if you will have additional questions, I can show you like maybe 1 or 2 mods. If you will have like questions, let's say what kind of mods to use with Polar Jelly, then I can show you my let's say weapon mod. But I'm not gonna waste my time every like few minutes to show what I'm using when I made a video about this topic, you know. So just have a look on this video, and if you will have additional questions, or let's say if you will want to see my weapon mod or something like this, then come back and I will show you. But I'm not gonna show you everything what I'm using, because I get this question every like few minutes, and I don't want to waste like half of my time on showing what I'm using, you know. You use crossbow for vulnerability? Yes. So I use crossbow to apply bullseye debuff. And I'm getting critical chance. I have some problems with nose today. And crossbow is very efficient for this boss fight, because you will be getting your bolt every time when you will kill giant. And the best thing about using crossbow is that you will always reload this weapon when you will be leaving the dungeon. And when you will enter dungeon, your weapon will be already reloaded. So basically you save a lot of time on reloading weapons, and if you will be using different setup, then you will be wasting every few rounds you will be wasting time on reloading weapons. So this setup, which I'm using at the moment, is the most efficient, because not only it's very easy to do, as you can see, I don't even have to focus on shooting, but at the same time you don't waste time on reloading weapons, because I reload my main weapon when I'm dashing, when I'm collecting loot, and I'm reloading crossbow when I'm loading, you know. So I don't even waste like 1 second. You see, I reload weapon, collect loot, leave. You see, I don't waste even 1 second. That's why this build is like so efficient. I don't think so there is like a different build which can match this efficiency, you know. Because let's say some people use let's say corrosion shotgun, but problem with corrosion shotgun, you will have to shoot few times with corrosion shotgun to get these buffs, and then you will have to reload this weapon every like few giant kills, you know. And meanwhile I can reload my weapon without wasting any time. and there is almost no damage difference between these two setups. So yeah. And best thing about using this deviation is that, I mean, this setup is that polar delay is very good. This deviation can recover for some reason much faster than Zapamander. So if you have good polar jelly, then it's even better than Zapamander. So basically frost damage setup is much more efficient. Because not only you will be able to do it that quick, but at the same time your deviation will be always up. And it's not the same case with Zapamander. Because if you use Zapamander before, then you probably know that this deviation has some problems with deviant power recovery. I don't know why, but it is what it is, and that's why I'm using this setup. That's why I'm using this setup over shock damage setup with Zapamander, because it's much more efficient. As you can see, I have no problems with deviant power recovery. My weapons are reloading meanwhile when I'm looting or loading, you know. So it's like maximum efficiency. And the best thing is that I'm getting my bullets back. I mean, I get one arrow back whenever I kill the giant, you know. So I don't even have to craft ammo for my secondary weapon, which is like extra efficiency, you know. So I don't think so there is a build which can match this efficiency. I mean, you can use few different builds which can clear giant in 12 seconds. But problem with different builds is that this build can't match this efficiency. Because either you will be wasting time on reloading weapon, or Zapamander will be not ready to use, or some different issues. And this setup is so optimized that you will be almost no wasting time. Yeah, I think I'm not even wasting like 1 second, because all I do is like I shoot, I dash, I shoot again with main weapon, then I dash back. Meanwhile, I reload weapon and I can exit. So I don't even waste 1 second. And that's why this build is very efficient. Unfortunately, I did get my legendary chest from Giant today, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to because I wanted to get. I wanted to do 900 giants today, and later on I wanted to switch to Manibus Nightmare, but I was like, I think 70 chests away from 900. And unfortunately I didn't get my legendary chest from Giant, which means that I will have to do the Giant again around 8 to 900 times before switching to Manibus Nightmare, because it's like the most efficient way which I found in this game to farm mod dust and mods which you need. It's like doing Giant 800 times, then switching to Manibus Nightmare for next few hours until you will get legendary chest, and after that you can go back to Giant and repeat the process. And remember guys, tomorrow is new week, which means new PT chest. So keep it in mind and get something what you need. Wow, 7 hours of giant stream, 1 million in 15 minutes, 4 millions in hour. That means you collected 20 million, 8 millions. To be honest, not really, because I was doing some random things meanwhile, and it's not always that efficient, you know? Not always that efficient, because sometimes I was spending some time in my base, you know, I have to clear my equipment from weapons which I don't need. So it's not that efficient, but I think it's around 1 million per like 17 or 18 minutes if you will count downtime. Yeah, so it's not that efficient because there is no way to be able to clear your equipment that fast with like useless calibs, with useless weapons. But I think it's around probably 1 million in around 17 minutes, because I think you can clear your equipment in like 20 or 30 seconds maybe, and then you can go back in another like 30 seconds. So maybe you can waste like 1 minute every like 10 to 15 minutes. But to be honest, I prefer the old, I mean, update which was like a few weeks ago, because basically they lowered the chance to get calibs, and it felt so good, you know. It felt so good for like a few days, because I was doing the giant, and I was able to do the giant for like I think 50 minutes without going back to base, you know. So it felt so good. I didn't I didn't need to go back to base, so I wasn't wasting my time, and it felt so efficient, you know. But later on, people were complaining that we are not getting enough calibs, so they again buffed the chance to get calibs, and again there is like the same problem with calibs, that I'm getting like too many calibs in like I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. Depends on my luck. Sometimes I will have to go back to base after like 5 minutes, next time after 15. I don't know what is like exact chance to get calibs now, but I think it's around 50 to 70%, I think, something like this. Well, I left the screen, you are doing giant, I came back and you're still doing giant. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the giant all day, and I think I took like 10 minutes break. I ate something and I went to toilet, and I spent a few minutes with my son meanwhile, and yeah, and after that I was opening 2000 giant chests, and from this opening I didn't get almost anything, and that's my day, you know. My once human summary for today. So I was doing the giant, then I was opening giant chests. Unfortunately, I was unlucky today. Not only low amount of level 17s from these chests, but at the same time I didn't get any shiny mod, you know. So yeah, so unlucky. Elegant Shin advertisement. Yeah. You can always use adblock if you have problems with YouTube. I set my settings to, I think, minimal possible on YouTube. So yeah, maybe they are not that often, but I think if you aren't using adblock, then maybe it's time. Because to be honest, I'm not getting almost any money from these ads which you guys see. So it's like maybe I get like $1 after like 10 hours, you know, which is like almost nothing. Because YouTube doesn't pay that well for live streams. When you are live streaming, YouTube pays mainly for views, for videos, you know. So even when you see these ads, I'm not getting almost anything from it, unfortunately. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not that big, you know? Because some people can go live and they will have like 1 million people, you know, watching. So they have like a lot of money. If you will count my if you will times like 500 amount of people which are watching me, and then yeah, then it will be much better. But I don't have that many people. I don't have that many people watching me. The sponsorships that will you get? Yeah. Yeah, most of the time, yes. Most of the time, yes. Because from YouTube alone, it's hard to hard to live. Hard to hard to live with money which you get from YouTube. Because I can tell you with amount of views which I get, I can tell you I'm getting like around $400 per month, which is not a lot if you will think how much time I spent on making content. So it's like I make around $400 from YouTube, and it's included and it's like included with memberships, you know. So it's not a lot. If you will think how much time I spent on making content, because sometimes I spend like a few days just to make one video, you know. Is that Starfall Jelly? Yes, it is. But I think you can't see because this skin is bugged. But I can show you my skills. You see this my jelly. Now you can see skin, but maybe it's because I'm playing on lowest quality. Maybe that's why it's like not possible to see this skin sometimes. Because most of the time when I summon this deviation, I can't see this skin being applied, you know? As you can see, it looks like a normal one. Starfall Jelly, so pretty. I can tell by seeing how the damage increases when you jump. So basically, I get a lot of damage boost when I jump. So not only my deviation is boosting my damage when I jump, I also have additional weak spot damage when I jump. And lastly, I have foot buffs. I have foot buff which boost my damage when I jump. So I have plus 20 weak spot damage plus I think 2.5 elemental damage from Starfall Jelly. Is it 7.5 or 2.5? Second. I can't even check, yes? I don't even know if Starfall Jelly gives me 5 all the time plus 2.5 when I jump or 7.5 when I jump. I don't even know. So basically I get weak spot damage, some elemental damage from deviation, and lastly, I mean, I get keyword damage from deviation. Is it keyword damage? Yes, I think. Or not? Is it elemental damage? I didn't. Yeah, I think it's it's elemental damage. And lastly, I get some elemental damage from foot buff. 5 all the time plus 50. Yeah, okay. So it's 5 plus 2.5. Yeah, okay. So I didn't know if it's like 5 all the time or it's like 7.5 when I jump only. Okay, makes sense. The description says 50% when jump. Okay. So it's like I get weak spot damage plus damage boost from deviation plus elemental damage boost from my foot buff. So if I wouldn't jump, then I would lose tons of damage, you know? I can show you my normal damage with jumping is like 180. Let's do without jumping and we'll see my damage. I will avoid this and you see like 40,000 less. Like it was 35k less when I'm not jumping. Maybe that wasn't like correct test because I didn't pre-buff my mods. So let's do it again correctly like this. Yeah, it was 146. Yeah, so it's like 55k less. So it's like huge difference. Huge difference between jumping and non-jumping. So that's why I'm jumping, you know. Yeah, so it's 180 versus 185 versus 145. Huge damage difference between jumping and non-jumping. Yeah, 41% from the galaxy. Yeah, 41 from galaxy plus 20 from root spot damage, you know, plus from deviation, and I think that's it. I don't have anything else what boosts my damage when I jump. Huge difference. To be honest, I didn't expect this huge difference. Yeah, but it's like you can't add this values together because each one is like different buff. Haven't had time to try this build. I should try it tomorrow. Yeah, you can always try it, you know. It's not like you have to do it today or never. This build is always available on my channel. Definitely gonna check it out. Okay. If you will have any problems, you can always ask on Discord in request help channel. What guys if they will add giant to the new part of the map too? Because now we have giant in Manibus part of the map, we have giant in Winter part of the map. What if they will add giant to the new part of the map? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What if they will add giant to the new part of the map? I think then we would have triangle. How good is that build against Manibus? Against Manibus, this build isn't that good, just because this is like SMG. This is like SMG, you know, and SMGs don't have like higher range, and unfortunately, because of it, your damage will be much lower because SMGs don't have like high range, like I said, and because of it, you have damage reduction applied to each of your shot. Because let's say SMGs have range up to 30 meters and Manibus Nightmare is like around 45 meters away. And because of it, your damage will be reduced by around 30 to 50% depending on how far away will be Manibus. And that's why it's not efficient. But I can tell you it's possible to do Manibus Nightmare because I did Manibus Nightmare in 35 seconds. But it's not that efficient, you know. As you can see, 35 seconds you can't compare this amount to let's say SKS or Last Valor, you know. Wow, Nietzsche, thank you. Welcome. Thank you Nietzsche. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you Nietzsche. Thank you thank you. Right, so Primal Rage is the only decent SMG against Manibus. I'm not saying Tech 9 is worse than Primal Rage, because I think Tech 9 will be better than Primal Rage against Manibus, but both weapons will have reduced damage, so it means that these weapons are not that efficient. So I don't know if you want to use this kind of weapons. What did I use? Okay, bullseye debuff, and this one is melee damage. Welcome, Depsa. Welcome. Hello. Welcome, Asian guy. Welcome on my channel. Hello, guys. How are you guys doing? Going to sleep soon? Or playing the game? Or maybe you guys just woke up? What you guys doing at the moment? Dinner, then go to sleep. Dinner, then go sleep and get cooked. In the test tomorrow. What kind of test? What kind of test do we have tomorrow? Chemicals. I don't know how to call this subject, but I get you. I get you. You didn't have time to learn what you need, or you just spend your time on playing the game, maybe. Wow, 5-5 clean. Nice. Good additional money from doing the giant. Easy money. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Vivi-chan. Welcome. Hello. How are you doing? I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the farm. Okay. Okay. Enjoy your dinner and bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you for today. Thank you for chatting with me. What weapons are you using? At the moment I'm using Tech 9 in combination with crossbow. Main weapon Tech 9 and secondary weapon crossbow to debuff enemy and get some extra critical chance. And this is what I'm using. If you didn't see my my Tech 9 setup, you can have a look on both of these videos. First have a look on Tech 9 and then have a look on Giant setup, and from both of these videos you will learn what you should be using if you want to build something similar to what I'm using. Are you playing Once Human on Steam or Loading Bay? I'm playing on Steam. What about you? What about you? On Steam or Loading Bay? I think some people said that on Loading Bay you should have better FPS, but I don't know. I never tested this in this game, which client is better, but someone told me they have better FPS while playing on launcher than Steam. But yeah, but I started playing this game in 2024, and after like playing this game on Steam for a few months, I had some problems with FPS and all of this stuff, and someone told me that I should that I should start again, but on but I should make account on Loading Bay. But yeah, at that time I didn't want to start again from beginning, just to fix some issues, you know, with FPS. But I don't know if it's like a huge difference between Loading Bay and Steam account. But can't use launcher because can't use Steam account, so I have to start with. What happened? Why you can't do? Why you can't like can't use launcher? Why you can't? I'm playing on Steam, but I suddenly experience laggy and delay. Do you have ping issues? Do you have ping issues? Like high ping? It's like if you are playing on Steam and then you have high ping, and in other games you don't have problems with high ping, something like this. Because if you have something like this, then I had this issue recently too. So maybe you are not alone. Your ping is good? Ah, okay. So I was thinking that you had similar issue like I did, because recently, like 2 weeks ago, I started having problems with my ping, but only in one human. And later on, I found out when I opened the game, from my pulpit, you know, without going through the Steam app, then I would have like 150 around 150 ping, you know. And when I would open the game through the Steam, then my ping would be normal. So maybe try to doing something like this, you know. Maybe try to open the game through the Steam with this like additional startup settings, you know. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes I have in Madibus runs at the start. Yeah, because I don't know why in this game. I don't know why in this game, but this game is like connected. I mean, ping is connected with FPS. When your FPS will be low for a second, then your ping will be high too. You know, so I don't know why when you have FPS drops in this game, your ping will spike too. I don't know if it was always the case in games, but I think it's first time when I see something like this in game. I don't think so, it's normal, but I found about this issue too. I found about this issue too. So when I load between giants, you know, sometimes my ping will jump to 500 for like two or something like this for a few seconds, and after that, after a few seconds, everything will be normal. So I don't think so. It's normal. But yeah, you can pay attention to my ping. You know, sometimes when I will be loading between giants, you will be able to see that my ping will jump to like 200 or something. I don't know why, but it's like happening in this game. I think it never happened in a game which I played before. Because most games which I played, they always were like displaying your ping, you know? So I was always able to see the ping. But in this game, sometimes when you will be loading, your ping will spike like few times higher than normal ping. I don't know why, but it can happen from time to time. End of light in Poland. What time is it? Almost 8. Almost 8 p.m. And most of the time I go to sleep at around between 9 and 10 p.m. because my son is going to sleep most of the time around 8, and because of it I want to go to sleep as quick as I can so I can get enough sleep. Because when he will wake up at around 5 to 6, between 5 and 6, most of the time I will have to wake up too. So it's like when he wakes up, I have to wake up too. Because of it, I have to go back. I have to go to sleep sooner than I used to before, but it's fine now. I got used to it, and I think it's even more like healthy, you know? Because now instead of going to sleep at around like 1 a.m., which is a bit late, now I'm going to sleep at around 9, between 9 and 10. So I feel much better when I wake up at around like 5 or 6. I feel like a new person, instead of like going to sleep at like 1 a.m. and then waking up at like 11 and feeling like a shit. Yeah. Show the mods, please. Have a look on my giant setup, and later on, if you will have questions, you can always join me. Welcome, guys. Welcome on my channel. Thanks for following. Thanks for following. I think it's kind of too late for a cup of coffee. What do you guys think? I think it's way too late, 8 p.m. and I have to go to sleep soon. I think I will do the giant like maybe I don't know, 40-50 times more. And maybe I will answer some additional questions, and that will be it for today. And next time I will see you guys probably on next Sunday. And maybe guys, if you would like to see my live stream on patch day, like maybe if they will add some new weapons, maybe I don't know if you guys would like to see me going live on this like huge patch day. So I don't know, maybe I will go live, maybe I will just make some guides instead. What would you like guys to see? Some guides on patch day, or me going live for a few hours? What would you like guys to see? Because in like 10 days we'll get some new weapons, new equipment, maybe tech specialization changes. No, I don't know what will change in the game yet, but maybe something huge. So I don't know if I should make some videos, or if someone would like me to go live and just show everything on live stream. But to be honest, I don't think so. I will be live streaming, because it will be like midweek, and I don't think so I will have many people watching me at that time. So I think instead I will focus probably on making videos, which will be much more beneficial, not only for my channel, but also for these people which, let's say, will miss my live stream. So instead they can watch nice video about new changes. What do you guys expect? What do you guys expect from new changes? New upcoming changes like new equipment, new weapons, tech changes, class changes. What do you guys expect? More damage? If we'll get even more damage, then imagine if the content will be even easier, which is very easy at the moment. Imagine now if we'll get shiny mods. Imagine guys now if we'll get shiny mods for all of our slots, and if we will get some damage buffs from food buffs, you know, which we are missing at the moment. So imagine if we'll get all of these damage buffs, and if the content will be still as easy as it is, you know. I think they have to make this content, I mean not this, but they have to make new content more difficult, because this content is very outdated. So this boss fight was kind of hard, but it was like 2024, and now we have to meet 2026, you know. So this content is very outdated. So I hope they will do something. They will add something, new bosses, maybe new difficulties, you know. I would like to have some new difficulties in this game, because game is a bit too easy. Even if you're not playing for a long time, like I do. I spoke with one person which started playing like 2 months ago, and he's already doing giant in like between 20 and 12 and 13 seconds, you know, and he's one-shotting everything. So game is very easy, even for someone who just started playing the game. Welcome, Shadow. No, hello. To be honest, I was able to do many giants today, so I feel like I collected those tons of mod dust today, so I feel like I did well. I did well, very well today. At least in this department. Maybe I wasn't doing a lot, but at least I did what I had to, because I need mod dust every week. But unfortunately this game isn't that. Is it that engaging at the moment? Content is very outdated, and new content isn't that rewarding if you will compare this content to let's say Manibus Nightmare, fortunately. So I hope they will give us some content which is rewarding in the future. Because at the moment we have Manibus and Giant. If you don't care about doing dungeons like silos, which I don't think so they are worth to do, just because seasonal mods are existing, you know. So there is no point to chase this kind of mods. $1.2k giants. Oh, I died. I don't know why, but sometimes he will deal so much damage with his slam that not even your shields can protect you. I don't know why, but sometimes I can get one-shotted. And most of the time his slam isn't dealing that much damage. He can take like maybe 10 or 20% of my shield. But sometimes, like he did like few seconds ago, he was able to one-shot me. Even though I had like even though my half of my HP was in shields, you know? So sometimes I feel like his damage is bugging, you know, or something like this. And he deals much more damage than he should. Because most of the time, I get like, you know, 40% shields instantly from summoning deviation. And in addition, I'm getting like, I don't know, addition like 15 to 20% from Savior. So I have around 50 at least. 50% shield almost instantly. And most of the time he will deal almost no damage to my shield. And sometimes he's able to one-shot me, you know? So it feels like a bug, you know? I don't know why. I don't know why he's possible. He's able to kill me sometimes with just one hit. And the other time he will deal almost no damage. His damage isn't consistent. Like I said, most of the time he will deal no damage, and next time he can one-tap me. Even though when I have like 50% shields, like this deals almost no damage, you know. Even though I didn't shoot for my savior shield, it did maybe like 20% damage. I mean shield damage. And sometimes he can one-shot me. Are you doing this to farm mod dust? Yes, mainly for mod dust and energy drinks. But at the moment I don't need that much energy drinks. But I used to do giant for energy drinks mainly, like maybe 1 month ago. But since I started doing giant much more times, then I stopped having problems with energy drinks. As you can see, I have almost 115 millions, you know. So I don't have problems with energy drinks, but I used to have some problems with energy drinks. To be honest, I used to borrow some energy drinks from people which I know, and then I had to do the giant for energy drinks, you know. So yeah, so I used to have some problems with energy drinks, like maybe over 1 month ago. It was maybe almost 2 months ago. I had some problems with energy drinks. Sometimes I had like negative 20 millions because I wanted to, let's say, buy deviation, and I didn't have any energy drinks. So I had to borrow some energy drinks, and then I had to try hard giant just for energy drinks. And now I don't focus on energy drinks, and mainly on mod dust, no? Because mod dust we can spend in mod shop, and from mod shop you can get many different mod chests, which you can use for high level mods, you know. Because if you didn't know, I think mod shop is like the easiest way to level up your mods. Easiest and fastest. All you have to do is collect some mod dust, which you can, let's say, buy with energy drinks, and then you will be able to level up your mods with no time. In almost no time. Yeah. So I think in like, if you will be playing like 2 months optimally, then you can level up your whole setup, like several level 17 mods in like 2 months, you know, with only mod dust. Only mod dust. I'm talking about only mod dust. I'm not talking about like legendary chests which you will get. I'm not talking about level 16 or 17 mods which you will get from these chests which you will collect. I'm talking only about like mod shop. So basically, in my opinion, when I calculated, you can level up your whole setup to level 17 in just like 2 months with using only mod shop. And that's why I feel like mod shop is very important at the moment. So if you want to level up your mods, or if you have problems with getting like high level mods, maybe focus on getting mod dust and spend this mod dust in mod shop. In my opinion, this is like fastest way to get high level mods. And the only problem is that in mod shop you can't buy seasonal mods. Maybe it will change in the future, but for now there is no way to buy seasonal mods. Maybe in the future. good video. Which one? Which one, Dimpy? But if you have so much energy drinks, do you spend it on the dust? I mean, it's very expensive, the 100 energy drinks plus. So I buy mod dust for 20, 50, 100 and sometimes 200. Yeah. So I can show you. I'm buying always, you see, 20, 50 and 100. Sometimes I buy this one when I feel like I want some extra mod dust. Then I will buy this one for 10 millions for 50k, which feels very bad. But to be honest, if you have tons of energy drinks, I think it's still worth to do it, because otherwise you get nothing from these energy drinks which you have on your account, you know. So I think it's better to have something than nothing, you know. So I'm buying all the time 20, 50 and 100, and sometimes I'm buying this option for 200, which is fine, you know, because if you have like tons of energy drinks like I do, you can get something extra, but it's like very bad option, you know. It's like a scam. Yeah, feels like a scam. Yeah, exactly, Daisuko. But like I said, if you have tons of energy drinks and if you have nothing better to do in the game, then I think it's fine, no? I think it's fine, but like I said, it's not the best option. I think I would rather buy some mod dust with energy drinks than, let's say, keep it on my account without doing anything with these energy drinks, you know? So at least you can get some value out of your time spent. I don't need to buy for 500. But problem with 500 option is that this option is unlimited, you know. So I don't have enough. I don't have enough energy drinks to buy it. Yeah, it's like unlimited because there is no limit for 500 option, and I think it's like for this option is probably for custom seasons, you know. Because on custom seasons you can easily give yourself some energy drinks, and that way you can buy mod dust with energy drinks. So I think it's like for custom seasons only. But yeah, but I don't think so anyone would spend more than 100, anyone normal, more than 100 per one mod dust. But 200 is still possible, but I don't think so. Like I did do it only once already. So there was 1 week where I spent 18.5 millions for mod dust because I needed extra 50k to buy something, because I wanted to test if purple chests are worth opening. So I did buy extra 50k mod dust for 10 millions, and to be honest, I didn't get anything. So basically I wasted 10 millions for this test. Yeah, because it's like 1 million, then it's like 2.5, and then it's 5 millions. So it's like 8.5, then you have to spend additional 10 millions for extra 50k, so it's like 18.5 in total for 200k mod dust, which isn't a lot, because all you can buy with this mod dust is like maybe 40. You can buy like 40 high-level chests, high-quality chests. Yeah, I'm at like 10 millions energy drinks now, but I can get very lazy. With farming. Yeah, I get you. But I don't have this problem at the moment. I can do the giant all day, all night. To be honest, I don't have problems as long as I can focus on something different, you know? Because, like I said, I'm doing the giant only when I'm talking with you guys, or when, let's say, when I'm learning something. So let's say I will play the video, play the video which, let's say, I want to learn how to edit something in DaVinci, how to edit my videos. So I will play this video, and meanwhile I will do the giant, you know. So I will focus on the video, and meanwhile I will do the giant. So it's like most efficient way to learn something, to do the giant meanwhile. Because at the same time you will get some mod dust. Mod dust, yeah. Mod dust and energy links. I think at this point I'm addicted to mod dust, you know. Soon I will be sniffing at the mod dust. You don't need a rapid shotgun with weak spot calibration, right? It depends, you know. Depends what kind of stats do you have on this calibration. Depends on what kind of stats do you have on this calibration. You can't even see me at the moment. It's so late in Poland. I think soon, guys, I will go to sleep. So, guys, if you have any questions now, maybe if you want to ask me about something, maybe it's like good time to ask me, because soon I will finish my live stream, and as always, you can join my Discord and ask questions on my Discord too. And guys, like always, I will see you guys. I will see you guys next Sunday. Next Sunday at the same time. And meanwhile, stay tuned to my channels, and I will be posting all updates about upcoming changes to the season, to weapons, and all of this good stuff. So guys, stay tuned, and let me have a look on chat if I have some extra questions. If not, then I think we'll finish for today. So, is there something? Any questions, guys? Too much mod does sniffing leads to addiction. Looking want to buy Calypso. Okay, I will have a look. I will have a look after I will finish live stream, okay? Anestic became one. Yeah. Yes. Basically you can see me because I'm on the dark side. So. Okay, guys, I guess guys, that's it, guys. So thank you guys for today, and I will see you guys next week. And meanwhile, you can join my Discord if you didn't join yet. And like I said, I will see you guys next week, and the same time on Sunday. And thank you guys for today. And I wish you guys good night and bye bye. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Thank you for today. Thank you, Daisuko, for being with me. Thank you, Ims. Thank you, guys. And bye bye. GG's, guys. Thank you.